All right, man. Testing out some stuff here. For the ones that's going to be in the live chat, I'm going to need y'all help today with the audio for y'all to give me feedback and let me know what it's like. Big shout out to my playback gang all over the world, repping True Media. And that ain't going to stop. True Media. Let me do this real quick while I'm here. Turn this off, this other audio. Or I'll let that run, but I'll mute the audio. A lot of stuff got delayed, so I was supposed to get some things delivered. Amazon, FedEx, UPS, the whole nine, but being at the weather we got here in Texas, it slowed everything up. So I want to say big ups to the ones that have supported the channel. A lot of people have been supporting behind the scenes, and I just been investing that. And we're going to be putting it back into the channel and making it do what it do. But we got some fights that I want to recap from over the weekend. And the headliner of one of the main events, main fights I was looking forward to was AB coming back. May surprise some of y'all, but I'm a fan of Adrien Broner. I'm a fan of a lot of these guys that I flame, you know. But I want to give Flame of Fame to AB for coming back. And I'm going to give my opinion on the fight. I'm going to give my thoughts on Robert Easter, just the whole card. And then on the back end, I'm going to get into Oscar Valdez, Miguel Berchelt, and things like that. Didn't get to the DAZN card and all of that yet. So I wasn't able to catch that. Starting this live stream early, so when the live viewers come in, hopefully I'll get the feedback on audio. But first thing, AB, he flamed the shit out of Showtime. Not the whole Showtime, but you know, the freaking lineup of commentators on the panel and whatnot. Oh, let me do this while I'm here. While I got y'all here. They was really shitting on his performance and they had him losing the fight. I did not have AB losing the fight. And I think that it's crazy that somebody like AB, right, who can clearly let it be known, like, you know, fuck you, fuck whatever, you know. But when it comes to the actual fight, regardless of my opinion or emotion towards that person, I'm going to be fair. I'm going to watch the shit and I'm going to be like, okay, this person is winning the fight. This person lost the fight, whatever. And the ConcuBox was trash. You know, the dude, Giovanni Santiago, he came out not like he usually fight. Like I watch footage on this dude. He don't normally come out like that, trying to outthink his opponent and stuff. He was supposed to get in there, apply a lot of pressure from jump, and throw a lot of body shots. He didn't do that until late. He had moments, but the cleaner, effective shots was from AB. And taking into account how much time he'd been out the ring, he didn't look too bad. He didn't look too bad. You know, he wasn't in there with a complete bum, this dude Santiago. But the dude still was game. He went in there, and I knew he was going to test AB. And AB got the job done. And damn near sat homie down on his ass. AB was a little too generous enough to let him make it when Giovanni didn't let him make it after that one round. Hit him with that shot after the bell rung. But that kind of shit happens. I was like, damn, maybe you got to protect yourself. But when you look at it, yeah, man, I seen that AB still got speed. I seen AB got the stamina to go the distance. He could still take a punch. He got the power. The feints was there. The reaction to, I mean, it wasn't that bad of a performance to me. So I'll be totally silencing out them commentating dudes. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them dudes be there for them to allow them. They want everybody to be focused on them when they talking shit. I don't be giving a fuck about what they talking about. You know what I mean? It just be crazy because when it comes to a big platform like a Showtime, PBC, or whatever the case, not saying all of them, but a lot of times they'll censor the real shit. The ones coming through speaking real on the fights, get them out of here. Watch out. Let me get these, the ones that's gonna cap when the fight is going on. Ones that's not gonna keep it real. Shit, let's hire them. And the ones gonna keep it too real, nah. We'll call you. But Robert Easter Jr. looked good in the fight. I was like, man, Robert Easter looking good in this fight. Ronald Finkley, what's happening, family? How's the audio, man? Let me know. We're testing out some new stuff today. Really gonna be all week, when I can get to it, but my stuff's starting to get delivered, so we're testing out new stuff. But Robert Easter was boxing good. Only criticism I'll have of Robert Easter, he need to stay. His inside fight game ain't good, and when he's on the inside with dudes, they have opportunities to well off on him, and he got to work on that. Stay on the outside, fight off the jab, and you good. Because Robert Easter had a good performance. He did. So I didn't really have too much criticism, and I criticized him before when he fought. All right, appreciate it, Ronald. When he fought Bartholomew. That one lady said on Dummy Minutes. Rancis Bartholomew. That fight was trash. And then so I talked about AB and Santiago a little bit. Robert Easter had a good performance. The worst performance that I seen the whole night, and I got to pull out the Devin Haney disappointment face. Got to do it. Dominic Breazeale. Let me pull up the banner. Flame of shame. Flame of shame goes to Dominic Breazeale for the worst performance of the night. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I wasn't shocked. And I knew he was going to get his ass whooped. Right? In my mind, I was like, you know what? Otto Wallen going to go in there and beat his ass. But it was looking so pathetic, bro. The punches were so slow. My lady was like, man, I can't even watch these punches so damn slow. Dominic Breazeale was missing, like AB said, he was missing bad. Hitting rope, air. And credit to him, I mean, he could take a lot of shots because Otto Wallen was catching them so clean. That was probably some of the cleanest shots I seen of the night, where Otto Wallen was beating the shit out of Dominic Breazeale. Breazeale comes off the KO loss to Deontay Wilder to an ass beating by all-in Otto Wallen. I was like, God damn. Yeah, we thought Joe Joyce was bad with the slow ass. I was like, oh, hell no. I was like, I get it. You can be a nice dude and all of that. But, bro, I don't want to see Dominic Breazeale in the ring. And like they say in the Spanish, no mas. I don't want to see Dominic Breazeale in the ring no more, fam. This is not entertainment. This is not good boxing. Yeah. Fuck out of here. You know, and Wallen really could have got him out of there. He was being a little too respectful. That white boy should have got in there, just slept him, got him out of there, because that was pathetic. So that's the flame of shame I got. It's for Dominic Breazeale. Everybody else did their best they can do. But the best that Dominic Breazeale could do was ass. That was straight up ass. Get him out of here. I don't want to see him again. So happy Easter, Junior. Shout out to him. Broner's flaming shit out of the niggas with the bias scorecards and shit. That should be stupid, man. These little sensitive ass moist motherfuckers on their panel, like, man, it's talking stupid up there. I don't know what they was watching. And what you call it, slanted eye, Abner Mares, and get these guys out of here. Get these guys out of here. Flame of shame to them too. I mean, I can't even watch. I'm looking, I gotta turn my head sideways with slanted eye Abner Mares when he talking and shit. I'm like, damn. This is the most, hey, you guys, looking ass niggas up there. Goonie looking ass niggas. Fuck out of here. Mute these dudes and play the let the action go. That's all I want to hear. I want to hear these weirdos. But then it sucked because the Miguel Berchelt versus Oscar Valdez fight was going on at the same time. And I really couldn't enjoy both fights because I really wanted to watch AB and I really wanted to watch Berchelt and Valdez. And I'm going to get into that because, you know, I'm going to keep it a stack with these dudes, man. But shout out to Valdez, man. He got the victory. He beat Miguel Berchelt. A lot of people say Berchelt didn't look the same or whatnot. I didn't give a fuck. But Valdez blazed him. Valdez blazed Berchelt and the new WBC, you know. And he did his thing, right? Berchelt couldn't deal with the movement, the speed, and the Gatorade energy of Oscar Valdez, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, man, I did a video on this, man. I did some research on this Valdez guy. He actually is the first, I don't want to say guinea pig, but sponsor or one to be endorsed by this Gatorade Sports Science Institute. You got to look it up. GSSI, Gatorade Sports Science Institution. This man is hydrated with the best of the Gatorade. You just got to look it up. He had it on his trunks and everything. So I just noticed that. Like, damn, this nigga ain't getting tired or nothing. Show doing a lot of movement. Show moving around a lot. And I had to think about it. I'm like, oh, yeah, the Gatorade. Now, I wasn't paying attention to the corner if he was getting the Gatorades, you know, the green Gatorade bottles in the corner or not. Because we've spoken on that before in the past. Shout out to Jamel. Jamel, Gatorade bottle, Charlo. But you know, a couple of them have recipients of this Gatorade, what you call it? The little you know what I'm saying? Files up here, X-File shit with the Gatorade. But shout out to Valdez, man. He got it done. And he's the new champ. And then I saw how, like in the post-fight interview, he mentioned Shakur Stevenson, right? And I had to think, and playback game, y'all can help me out. Cause maybe I got this wrong. But didn't this man duck Shakur? Didn't this man duck Shakur Stevenson? Or am I missing something? Didn't he drop his belt or vacate his belt and go to not fight Shakur when Shakur became number one? Or do I got that mixed up? Because I ain't perfect. But I just want to be sure, like that was what had happened. Because if I'm wrong, I'm willing to say, you know what, my bad. But I thought he ducked Shakur Stevenson. Now he's saying he want to fight him. And that's cool. I want to watch the fight. Because I think Shakur would beat his ass. But I just want to make sure that, like, oh, you got courage now. Because if my facts is right, now all of a sudden you got courage. I mean, it was okay. I didn't really expect more than what I saw when it came to AB. He was out the ring since Pacquiao fight. So I was just like, AB's still sharp in there. He's still pretty sharp. He take too many, shots to the body, and he lets his opponent get off on him. And you need to chill out with that. I think he'll beat Regis. I'm not, shout out to Regis Prograis, but I ain't seen shit from him since who did he beat after he got lost to Taylor? I'm trying to remember, has he fought since then? Anyway, I'm not impressed by Regis like that right now. For me to think like he just gonna knock out Broner or something. Like, come on, man. Nah. You couldn't even knock out. I picked him to beat Taylor, and that shit got ate up. That shit was wrong than a motherfucker. I thought you was gonna beat Taylor. Taylor beat your ass. I'm gonna keep it a stack. So until I see Regis come back and really do something big, I ain't gonna put him on no pedestal. Like, he talking, right? He promoting himself, but you gotta show me something. Baby. AB done more than what a Regis done. Just telling you. And I respect Regis for getting into the World Boxing Super Series. That's some G shit. But you lost. It's just like that one season when the Patriots made it to the Super Bowl. They went undefeated. Then they got in there and lost to the Giants. It was like, hey, y'all niggas lost. What the fuck? The fuck you talking about? You lost. Yeah. He said he's gonna pop the bottles over the weekend and be back in the gym Monday. That's AB though. But this is at the time when I was flaming, when Robert Easter, Spence, and all them guys, Tank, was hanging out with Broner. This is what Broner was doing. He was goofing off, he was drinking, partying, and all of them niggas was hanging with him, and I flamed all of them dudes. All of them. But AB was at the ringleader. And matter of fact, the footage where Errol Spence was really drunk, him, Tank, Easter, AB was sober. I was like, this nigga AB is sober, and them dudes out of there. Ramos, what's up, dog? What's goody? So like I say, testing out some stuff on this one. And when it comes to Valdez, keep the same energy. Just keep that. Like, cause you see these dudes, they start talking because they know the heat on them, and they know you may have avoided some competition. So you got to speak up and say that. Same thing like with Teofimo Lopez, right? He knew he was talking all the shit about Devin Haney. So after his fight, he had to mention Devin Haney's name. Now he double talking and shit now. But Valdez, keep the same energy, bro. That's all I'm saying. Keep the same energy. So boxing is definitely back. With all the little champ shit, a lot of these guys been on. I'm glad to see AB back. Whether it was a great performance for him or not, a lot of y'all, the rest of these dudes ain't doing shit. They ain't really doing shit. But capping, lying on social media, we bodied that Ryan Garcia shit. Motherfuckers got mad and say it's hate and put racist shit. Hey man, fuck y'all. Stay off the channel. Y'all not cut for this. This is real boxing talk. And we know duck energy. We know how they move. So motherfuckers love to turn it into some other shit when it's really about this. Truth is the new hate. Like, damn, man. Look at them niggas over there telling the truth. They hating again. We know. Truth is the new hate. They're hating again. These niggas want to wake up in the morning telling truth and shit. Truth is the new hate. Uh-oh. Another one. Diego Pacheco, 10-0, 8 KOs versus Rodolfo Gomez Jr. 14-4-1 with 10 KOs. 8-round super middleweight DAZN. Shout out to DAZN. I'm going to check it. I missed the DAZN card this past weekend. You know, with all this damn snow that was melted and shit, we had to get back to catching up on some shit. So I was able to catch the Showtime fights, and definitely was able to catch the ESPN. But I just couldn't watch it all the way through live because both of them was going at the same time. I hate that they do this competition shit, you know. And then I'm hearing that even Cinco de Mayo, like whatever that first weekend in May, you got Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe competing with the undisputed of Ramirez and Josh Taylor. It's like, why? Like, those are big events in itself. Those need separate dates. Like, y'all gotta chill. A lot of Diva Champ shit. Yeah. Been a lot of Diva Champ shit. So I was glad to see AB come back. He won the fight. Showtime should be ashamed of themselves. ConcuBox was straight ass. You know, the only thing that was more ass than the ConcuBox was Dominic Breazeale performance. That was it. But both was terrible. Both get the flame of shame. ConcuBox, the Showtime dudes, Abner Mares, slanted eyes, and Dominic Breazeale, weak ass. Lisa Bell's in the chat. Shout out Lisa. Hey Ronald, if you up, man, you can let me drop the link. Nigga usually on the mobile, so we're gonna see how this go. Drop the link. Yeah, it's early though. In the South. Got another fight. Joseph Parker versus Junior 512 round heavyweights. Damn. All right. Shout out to DAZN. Shout out to DAZN, making it happen. Make sure you hit the like button, playback game. Let me see how this goes. Ronald.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. You can hear me. I didn't know how it was gonna go in this laptop.
Yo, dog, it's hitting on all cylinders. Everything sound crystal clear. The shit popping. The screen look clear. It look great, yo. How's you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man. You know, sipping this coffee, man. Just giving my thoughts on recapping these fights over the weekend.
No doubt. No doubt.
What
Yeah,
was your
man.
thoughts on it, man? What do you feel was what gets the flame of fame and what gets the flame of shame for you over the weekend?
Well, you already got the shame, the flame of shame. That definitely got to go out to Otto Wallen and my man Dominic Breazeale, bro. That shit looked crazy. I ain't gonna front.
So just the whole fight get flame of shame.
A whole fight, bro. It looked like they was fighting like in slow motion or something. It was weird as fuck, bro. Like, what kind of this ain't no impact. This ain't entertainment. It's like watching your two grandfathers fight or some shit. Like,
Yeah, that shit was bad.
that was
Right.
bad. See,
Hey,
then people wonder why people fall into the lower divisions now. Like, those little dudes be going at it, yo.
yeah,
Then you
yeah,
go, you see that shit, you like, damn, Wilder was a blessing compared to what that shit was the other day. I don't know what the hell that was, bro.
yeah.
You
So
know what?
from that performance, you think how does Otto Wallen, what kind of momentum does he have from that performance versus Brazil?
You know what? He's kind of like he's like a C-level fighter right now at the heavyweight division. Like I see a lot of people
C
can
level.
beat him now. Like Tyson Fury took a mean tune-up, and he scraped Tyson. Ain't that the dude who sliced Tyson face up? Looked
He
like
was
a fool?
scraping the shit out of that nigga. Hell yeah.
I don't know how he did that, bro. When I looked at him fight the other day, bro.
I seen niggas cheat, but that man took it to a whole nother level with that cheat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
scrape the eye. I'm gonna scrape the blood out this man cut.
Tell me about it, bro. Look like a steak. He got props for that too. They had him on ESPN and shit. Like, hey man, yeah, man, great guy, man. They was promoting the shit out of Walla. Makes me wonder, bro. Makes me wonder.
Yeah, bro.
Man,
Crazy.
I knew Walla was going to win, but I thought he would have had a better technical, like offensive game.
Justin.
You know, it just didn't seem like he had it, bro. And you see how slow, um, Breazeale was throwing. I was like, he should have been got Breazeale out of there, or at least pieced him up a lot in each round where it was convincingly like he was beating him. I didn't
I
see
was
it.
I was shocked he went the distance. I thought Otto Wallen was gonna stop him. I thought he was gonna stop him. Like when the first couple rounds, the way he was hitting him clean, I said, "Oh yeah, he gonna be done by the 6th round."
Yeah,
It
I
went the
actually
distance.
got that one right because I picked him by UD. I think I don't know if he won by UD, but I know I was up on the fantasy prediction league, so I just kind of looked like maybe that was one of the fights that I was up on. I didn't really look at it, but I think I did pick him as UD out of Waller. I
You
didn't pick
did.
Brazil, bro. I knew he wasn't gonna win.
My nigga Justin, what's happening, family?
Yo, shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the live chat, the playback. What was your how would you grade AB's performance after being out of the ring for what, two years after fighting Pacquiao?
You know what? Good point. I don't think the performances was as good as like I'm gonna just tell you the details why I don't think the performance was as good as like when he fought like Jesse Vargas, when he fought like Teofimo, well no,
Theophane,
Teofane. You know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah,
Teofane, the
Ashley
guy
Theophane.
from the UK. Yeah, Ashley Teofone. Yeah, but I just feel like he AB kind of like he's still like he's lost something. Like I don't see the fire in his eyes like he used to have. Like you know what I mean? I don't see the reaction time. I see him like being like a person who would tie you up and keep you from actually fighting your way. He's smart. He's experienced. But I didn't see like nothing that overwhelmed me to think he could beat anybody at 147. I think Speedy Rashidi would tear his ass up. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like, Speedy Rashidi would tear his ass up, bro.
so you think Regis could beat AB?
You know what? That's a tough one right there. I give AB enough props to think that him and even though I know that the young boy what's his name Prograde is a decent boxer, but I seen how Taylor like had to Taylor like he made him look kind of average.
Regular.
So
Yeah,
I
he made the way Taylor beat him, and I had picked Regis to win the fight, but the way Taylor did him, I was like, damn.
yeah, man. Even though
He
he
really
did
beat
bust
him.
Taylor eye up and stuff, but I mean like, but still like you could just see the out dominance like how Taylor beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Taylor like, beat that boy good. Like convincingly to me, like I didn't see no
Right.
closeness in that.
Right. And
No
that was
closeness.
what stood out. Like Taylor beat him convincingly. So it was like, yo, like I'm not that big on Regis right now to be saying like, oh, he can go in there and beat AB, go in there and stop him. I'm like, what? AB been in there with Pacquiao, he been in there with Madonna.
Yeah,
Punchers, bro. Big punchers and
exactly,
guys that not just can punch, they know how to set traps and shit.
exactly. But see, what would they fight at? Like a catch weight? Like, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause that's not like a legitimate 147-pound fight to me. You know what I mean? Like,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
see.
AB just the dude that AB just fought, he had to been about 170 something, not of the fight. I don't know
Well,
what
you know
he's
what I'm
fought.
talking about. I'm talking about like the fine tuned ones though. Like, he's not the fine tuned 147. Like the jokers that'll go 12 rounds like it ain't nothing. Like we talking about people that's pacing themselves and just fighting with certain tactics. To me, like I don't see them either. One of them dudes is elite. Like AB's not elite at 147. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to down him. I'm just
No,
calling it
no,
like
he's
I
not
see it.
elite. He
You know what I
got,
mean?
every how many losses he got at welterweight? He got a lot.
Like I think he got like
All
three.
his losses is at welterweight. So
Did he ever lose at 130 or 135? No, I don't think he
nah.
never lost at 135.
So he was undefeated at the lower weight classes, but 147, that's where his
Yeah.
losses came. No, 144 for Porter.
Oh yeah. I forgot that one. The 144 one.
He got a loss at 144. And he got the loss to Madonna at 47, the loss to
That was his biggest loss.
Pacquiao,
Yeah.
Pacquiao 47, and what was the other one?
Um.
Oh, Mikey was at 140.
Oh yeah, Mikey. The
My bad.
Mikey
He
fight.
got one at 140, a loss at 40. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, him and Mikey went at it. That was a good fight, but like AB definitely didn't try to make himself like far away from what Mikey was doing in there. Mikey was like just
Timing, yeah.
doing his thing. He was doing his thing. Mikey was.
That was Mikey Knight, man. I mean, that was pretty much when Mikey was really had a lot of momentum. And
Yep.
then he fucking skipped out of there. I was like, what? He went up and fought Spence. I was like, what the fuck is this? And at that time, that was when Mikey went from Easter. No, he went from Broner to Easter, right? Because I think
Hmm.
he fought Broner first, right?
Yeah, he fought Broner first, and then he fought Easter after. Yep.
I was like, he trying to take out the whole little PBC niggas. Like, I was like, he gonna get Tank next.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like, yeah,
yeah.
he gonna get AB, Easter, Tank, and whoever else hang out with AB. He'll get them all.
Yeah, get them all right. Like Mikey ain't playing. He like, I'm a true Mexican. Let's get it.
Warrior, yeah,
He's smart though. He was catching up from all them years Bob had him sitting in the corner and shit. Like,
yeah.
I respect him for that. I do respect Mikey for that. You know,
Those said Broner would never let his hands go. I
yeah, it's
mean, when
crazy.
he did let his hands go, man, he was landing clean shots. Y'all seen how he almost sat dude down? Homie damn
Oh
near
yeah,
get split.
yeah, he did. That's what I mean. Like we know he got like talent, but what kind of talent is it though? It's like to me, it's like C-level talent. It's not like D-level talent. You know what I mean? It's great talent, but it's a C-level, great level talent. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
Broner's
man.
not as explosive as he used to be. You remember when he used to do his thing at 135? Man, that shit was crazy how he used to fight, bro.
Yeah, like that was when everybody thought he was that next one. And,
Yeah.
sometimes I be impressed by AB because he's short, and a dude so little like that, like the stuff that he be able to do. Sometimes I'll jab taller guys and things like that. He feints really well. It just sometimes he don't do nothing with it. I seen like when dude would try to throw a punch, like his reaction time is still really fast. Like he know how to, make a guy second guess throwing punches. But when you got a guy punch output decrease, yours got to increase. Like that's what Floyd used to do. He'll take your shit down, and then while he take your shit down, he rallying up points on you. AB will know how to make a dude second guess letting his hands go, and then he'll just be standing right in front of him, and instead of racking up points like jabbing when you should jab, or throw a 3-punch combination instead of just throwing one shot to the downstairs. Because when he lands accurately, man, he be hurting. Like he was actually fucking dude up low key in there, but it just be AB. He just be mentally. But I just felt like, well, him being out of the ring and seeing him go 12, I was like, okay, he looked like he's in shape though. Looked like he did whatever he needed to do to make sure that he was in good condition to deal with whatever Santiago was gonna bring, and that's what he did. So just one fight back.
Yo, no doubt, bro. No doubt. Yep.
So Valdez and Miguel Berchelt, man, what was your reaction to that?
You know what, man? That was like you know what? I was hoping that Berchelt would have went to the body a lot more. I just felt like he was lunging in a lot and he was like, he was really setting his own self up to me. Like the left hook, I think it was like a left hook that Berchelt just kept hitting him with, bro. Every time it was like his counter shot, like it
Mm-hmm.
just catch him. Bow. Because he was the way that Berchelt was just like coming in there, like swinging all like not wild, but it definitely was where he was exposing himself to something. And I just thought he headhunted a lot too much. You see what I'm saying? He was headhunting.
Right.
You know, I give a shout out to Valdez, man. That dude is patient, was poised. He just show you what power looked like. You know what I mean? As far as a technical standpoint, like that dude is a beast.
Right.
I'd
Right.
like to see him and Tank go at it. That would be interesting.
Valdez and Tank.
Hell yeah, why not?
Well, he mentioned Shakur Stevenson. How you think he'll do versus Shakur Stevenson?
See, that's the thing. Like, I don't think Shakur Steven does have like good reach on him and like good like the way he could probably keep him away with his jab, maybe. But like, I just feel like him and Tank could probably be the better matchup because of just how explosive they will both try to be.
Yeah, the
You know what I
matchup.
mean? Yeah, I think that's the better matchup for him. And plus, that'll kind of solidify Tank as actually being a real elite champion in each division, like in
Yeah, for the
130.
WBC.
You know what I mean?
Tank ain't never
Probably
fought for that
Tank right there.
WBC belt. He ain't never
Yeah,
fought
that's
for
what I
the
mean.
WBC.
Yeah, he should try for that one. He talks shit
Why
on
wouldn't
Twitter.
he? It's like, how you gonna be a money team fighter and not go after the money belt, the green belt? That's what
Yeah,
Floyd used to go after.
yeah, that's a big hypocrisy right there, because that's all Floyd was about. I think he had like 8 at one time, 8 belts,
Yeah,
8
he
WBC.
always went after the green belt. So I don't know
Yeah,
what Tank doing. I
yep,
mean,
yep.
Canelo trainer has helped improve him from walking straight forward to movement. Oh, he working with Reynoso?
Yeah, he working with Reynoso. Yeah, he's in that Canelo camp. You know what I liked about what I heard about Valdez is that when he's not in the ring or in training camp, he don't even talk about boxing. He don't want nobody around him talking about boxing. I thought that was kind of like an interesting point about like how he is as a fighter. You see what I'm saying?
Who, Valdez?
Yeah, Valdez don't even bring up boxing when he's not in the ring, or he don't want nobody around him bringing up boxing. But
I
like when
mean,
he's
that's
back
just
in the
like
ring,
fucking you get a clock off your job and shit, and you go home and talk about the job. Like, nigga, you just got off work. You still talk about this shit?
yeah, yeah, that type of shit. Like he ain't into boxing. Like I mean, he's into boxing, but like only when he's like actually in the fight of boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's cool.
Martin, that fourth round, I don't know how Berchelt stayed on his feet. I don't know how he stayed on his feet in that fourth round. I was like, God damn, he was taking. It was that fucking left hook on the temple though that got him in trouble, man. And then it just kept getting hit with it, kept getting hit with it. So he got to work on that, man. Keeping his guard up and not, or some head movement. It's just about defense, man. Shit, you can't stay on top without defense. So you be going in there trying to look for the KO and get KO. That's what he was going in there, blindly. Homie just took a slight step back, boop, nigga, fell face forward like Manny fell when he fought Marquez. Done. So that's how that goes sometime, man. That's how that go. Like I said, I ain't never had an issue with hearing and the new. It's a brutal sport. How Justin Trouble ain't got a wrench? My bad, bro. I didn't even know. You must have
No
said
doubt.
you must have been talking shit, Justin. Must have got mad one day. No, I'm joking. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Maybe that one.
Justin cool. Justin cool. I don't never see him in chats, but he cool as shit every time I see him.
Yeah,
That's a
Justin homie.
UGC guy
He
right there.
came on one time with his snakes. I was like, this
Oh,
nigga really got snakes in his fucking house. Crazy
yeah.
ass. I knew he
Yeah,
was crazy when he showed that. I was like, oh no, this nigga crazy.
yeah. I can't fuck with them
Valdez.
snakes, bro. I
So who
cannot
says
fuck
that'll
with
be a
them
great
snakes.
fight? Valdez and Stevenson? I don't know. I think Shakur would beat his ass. I'll watch it. But I thought he ducked him already. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, see, the one thing I like about Shakur is like you could tell he's not one to like sit up there and get overly in awe of people. He just think about how confident he is. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
In his game. So I appreciate that about Shakur. He not cocky about it. He just real about that shit, like and positive about it.
But
Yeah,
speaking
I'm
on
good.
real about shit, do you really think Oscar Valdez being real about fighting Shakur? Like
He
seriously.
mentioned his name, bro. I can't tell he with
But
that
but
he with
come
that
on, bro.
Canelo
This is
thing.
the cap era, bro. This is what these dudes is doing nowadays. They get out here, they mention the dudes' names and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm not scared. I'm this. I'm that." And next thing you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
they
yeah.
fight somebody else, or they say the money ain't right, or whatever the shit that they want to talk about.
Good point. Great point, yo. You know, we never know with this whole promotion situation. Valdez might could say that, but who knows if isn't he a matchroom fighter, Valdez? Or
Uh,
I'm not
I, don't,
sure.
I thought he's top ranked. I thought he's top ranked.
Oh yeah, he might be. Yeah, he probably is most likely top ranked. Man, they got a lot of good and upcoming fighters on
The
ES
same side
on
of the
top rank.
street. Like that's why when they was in the same side of the street and in the same sanctioning body in WBO. That's why I was like, why did he fucking vacate his shit? I mean, I already
Jeez.
knew why. I'm like, nigga, okay.
Yeah.
You avoided that Shakur Stevenson fight. But okay, congratulations. You beat Berchelt, and now you calling out Shakur. Okay, keep the same energy. That's all we ask.
Oh, I
Keep
see
that
what you're
same
saying.
energy.
He might have cherry picked that one then. I see what you're saying because I didn't realize that they was
All I'm
like
saying is the Shakur Stevenson fight was on the table before the Miguel Berchelt. Go look that up.
okay, got you.
That was
Yeah.
on the table before the Miguel Berchelt shit. So I don't know if he's trying to say, "Oh, it was more money and I couldn't make a weight or whatever," but it
Yeah,
looked like a duck to me.
I feel you on that shit. There ain't no hate. That's just all truth.
You know what I mean?
Yo, doubt if you saw it, I know you do your research. So there it is. We know because Shakur do call out a lot of people. I think he called out like Warrington like
Hell
3 years
yeah.
ago.
All them dudes that was in the weight class, all them guys.
See, I
Only thing I
respect
didn't really
boxing.
see energy for a matchup was the Russell and Shakur Stevenson. I never heard anything from any of them about that fight really happening. It was like really small talk.
Yeah,
So I don't know. Maybe they got too much respect for each other. I don't know, but I ain't even caring about no Gary Russell right now at this point. That dude is
yeah, he mad
he's a joke.
irrelevant. Yo. Mad irrelevant.
He
Yo, when they
just
start doing when they start doing that negotiations on YouTube channels, I was like, oh hell no.
oh yeah, it's bad.
How you
He
gonna be
said
trying to
negotiations
do
on
negotiations
YouTube.
on YouTube?
Hey, there's some rumors that matter of fact, Tony Reviews, he getting some views on this shit. So I don't know how accurate you are on that. Hopefully you're getting some views for some real shit. But he said Terrence Crawford this week and Manny Pacquiao, they got to the end of the week to figure out if that fight gonna happen. So basically he's saying that fight could happen. And this week we're gonna find out if it's gonna get made. Pacquiao and Crawford.
Yeah, I hope Tony is right because I saw something saying that it won't happen before AJ, which ain't that bad. It won't happen before AJ and Joshua if it do happen. But that's a good point though, Tony got. I hope it do happen. Like they make an announcement at least to say that it's gonna happen right before. I don't really care. AJ before or after, but Bob was saying like it might not happen to after. But that's good to know that they're in negotiation.
Martin says Valdez moved up when Shakur arrived. See? I'm not the only one that knew about that shit. I'm like, wait a minute, ain't this the same dude that
Yeah,
totally juked Shakur Stevenson when he became number one? I was like,
yeah.
what the fuck? So now all of a sudden, yeah, I'll fight Shakur. I'm not scared of him. Okay,
We'll see.
I'll keep that same energy.
Yep. We watching.
Say it
That's
with
for
your
sure.
chest, nigga.
I'm watching.
Watching y'all niggas, man. So hey, if that fight happens, that'll be action packed. And that will be the first time Shakur will be going for the WBC belt too.
Oh
So I
yeah.
don't know where he's ranked in the W. Let me look that up. I'm sitting there tripping. I forgot I got this new lap. These little computer niggas. I'm not one of them niggas that just be niggas go live with an open laptop. I used to be on my phone, some G shit on the move. You feel me?
Yeah.
But niggas be out here be in debates with open laptops.
Ah, damn.
You supposed to be a G, man. You just when you go live, you just gotta know what it is. You just hold your shit. Hold on,
Yeah.
y'all. Let me play this recording real quick. Hold on. Like, damn, that's a. I'll edit a video for that. Not on a live. Let me look it up. Boxing rankings. See where they got Shakur ranked at.
Yo, BHP.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending you the fight schedule this week in comment.
Okay. Damn, hey man, I hope this Fury AJ fight get made. I just want to see every undisputed fight that I can possibly see this year. I don't care. I don't care who those two dudes are, what nationality. That's dumb shit. I just want to see undisputed, man, for as
Yeah,
many weight classes as we can see.
real shit.
Is that asking too much, man? God damn.
Hell no. You see it? I sent it to you in the chat.
All right, I'm gonna check it out in a second. I'm looking at the rankings right now to see where Shakur is at. He's number one in the WBO. Oh, and number two in the WBC, right behind Valdez. Yeah. So matter of fact, you can't run. Shakur is ranked number one
Okay.
in WBC and WBO. So
Oh,
yeah,
they on the same side of the fence. Ain't that something special?
it ain't nowhere to run. So yeah, Shakur about to. We about to really find out if Shakur gonna take over 130.
Yep.
JoJo just lost. Javante Davis got the what the fuck? Oh yeah, he got the official 130
Regular.
WBA.
Is it the regular?
At 130, he got the real WBA.
Who Javante?
Gervonta, yeah. When he beat Lopez, what you call it? Leo Santa Cruz, my bad, not Lopez. He
Oh,
took his
okay, got
WBA.
it. Okay.
So and then Jamel Herring is holding the WBO. So either way, Shakur is gonna either get the Jamel Herring fight next or the Berchelt, unless they're gonna do like a tune-up in between that. But Shakur in a really good spot for 130.
No doubt.
This gonna be his year, I think.
That's why he went to the fight. Like he shows up to the fights. Like that's a cool that he come there and
Oh,
show
look at
support.
this! Look how Marcus show up hating. Like what you be on, Marcus? Why? Because he with top rank, so nobody want to see him fight. This man, dude, you got to get PBC nuts out your. God
I like
damn.
Shakur. I like Shakur. He fight veteran boxers, bro. Like when he fight like the ones that's got good records. Like that last dude he fought. I can't think of his name, but that dude was pretty decent. And Shakur picked him apart. You know.
Oh, I appreciate that. That drop. You copying that them fights. Damn, it's a lot of fights. There's a lot of fights. That's all this weekend. Oh, here you go.
Mark Rainbow's crazy. That's how they be though. Like they sit there and call somebody out, and then they'll be like, "Show me something first." Like, come
Sporting.
on, man.
Right, Martin. Like that's why I let that comment marinate for a little bit. That's what they do. They'll talk. That's what they doing now. 2021. That's the move. They'll talk that shit. They'll say a certain name, put out a certain name out there. Then next thing you know, a week later, like Martin said, show me something.
Yeah,
Show me something. What did you do? You didn't do anything in your last fight. Show me something.
yeah,
Okay. And then we'll negotiate. And then I want to get the max pay that I can get if we fight. The dudes that they don't want to fight, they want to get retirement money, like we talked about the last time we was on. They want retirement money to fight like Bud Crawford. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to give me Manny Pacquiao talking about 40 million. 40 mil.
Yo, out of all of these guys, like I feel like Devin Haney has the weakest power. I don't know if you like Devin Haney, but I think Terrence Crawford has the most power as far as being considered a small guy. Well, Chris Colbert has more power than Haney to me, yo. Out of
Chris
all of those
Colbert.
guys, like around and around those divisions, like as far as like real better power, I just feel and skills and speed. I think it's got to be between Colbert and T Bud as far as like real power and
Hey,
weight
real
class.
quick, if you're not a hater, hit the like button, man. Just hit the like
Yeah,
so we can
smash
figure
that
out
motherfucker.
how many people's in the backgrounds we want to find out.
Damn, it's mad people in the background in the bushes, huh? I ain't
Oh,
gonna
that's what
keep.
he meant. My bad, Marcus. He said he talking about the fighters. He says nobody want to see Shakur. Period. Like nobody want to fight him. All right, my bad. That was my little. It's early, man. So
Yeah, he been getting ducked for a minute, bro, by a lot of
nobody
people.
want to see the dude. You're right. You're right. Yeah. So we're gonna see. And Jamel Herring was double talking too. I thought I heard a report on that. He was double talking about this Shakur Stevenson fight. Like, you know, it just be in different energy when you got one of them ones come through and become like number one to your belt. Then they be
Yeah,
like, you know what, man, you ain't did enough, man. But
yeah,
you
I
know
think
what? My bad. But I was gonna say, you know what? What I do respect about somebody like a Shakur Stevenson, he's a number one contender and he wants to fight the champ. That's what you're supposed to do when you become number one.
yeah, you know.
Ryan,
Yeah, Ryan did a whole like 360. He went from saying, "Yeah, I want Tank," into like, I don't think it's gonna happen. My boss won't let it."
straight
Man,
clown, bro.
straight clowning, boxing fans clowning us.
Martin agreed with you. He said Chris Colbert, one of my favorite boxers right now. I heard him and Shakur is kind of having little words on social media, so I don't know if that's gonna manifest into something, but I think Chris Colbert might want to stay away from that. If that, in my opinion, I like Chris Colbert, but he too small. He
You
too
could just see
small.
his improvements. You could just see his improvements from fight to fight. Like I remember one time this dude
Yeah,
was like actually piecing him up a little bit. Like Chris Colbert took him like 5 rounds to adjust to him. You see what I'm saying? But
mhm,
you could tell he's a smart boxer, and he
yeah.
and, and he know how he know what to do to get him out of there. Like dude is decent, bro.
He real good. He real talented. He got the speed. He makes adjustments in there. He jabs
Yeah,
good. He does. got the fundamentals, man. He's pretty much, one of them ones. But I just
Yeah,
don't want him to step up too quick to somebody. And he's been fighting at what, 122, 126? What is he at right now? Let me look him up.
yeah. Good question. I think he's at
Let me look
126.
him up.
I
Let me
think
get on
he's
my
at
box. Let me get on
126.
my boxing nerd shit and look this shit up, man. Fuck this.
Mm-hmm.
Put my glasses on. Fuck this shit.
At Boxing
Uh,
Nation, at Boxing Head shit.
and then when is he gonna get a? Does he even got like an interim or something? Let me look this dude up because I've been out of the loop with him lately. As soon as they stopped with the PBC shits, you know,
Yeah,
the little
yeah.
because first it was cracking, but now it didn't slow down with
The
they don't
PB
show the
slowed
shit
that shit.
on.
I don't
So
think they out the gates yet, bro. What time? It's March. It's going into March, yo. I ain't seen no great PBC fights, yo. Yeah,
you said you ain't seen no great PBC fights.
not yet.
We had the Tank and Spence.
That was what last year though, right?
Oh yeah, this year. So wait, when did Spence fight?
Oh, good
That was this
question.
year.
Yeah, he might have fought this year, but that shit is like I don't know, man. That was a wash, yo. That wasn't
Man,
even
what the
close.
fuck is Chris Colbert in the rankings? What division he fight at?
It's got to be 126. I'm assuming. I'm not near the phone.
Yeah, sometimes these niggas be too little, bro. I be like, what the fuck they microweights? Um, I don't even see this motherfucker, man.
Nah,
He
Chris
not even
Cole.
in the top 15. We what are we talking about? Shout out to Chris, but damn, you better be ranked in the top 15 to be talking about to be in the conversation of anything. You
There they
saying?
go hating on Chris again. Let me stop.
Ain't no Chris Colbert again. I ain't trying to hate my bad, Chris. I'm just trying to figure out where you at. Where you at though? If you ain't in all black highlighted or you not in the top 15, I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, he's like number 15.
Come on, Chris. You gotta fight somebody. You gotta
They
fight
playing
somebody
with him,
top
yo. They
15 for
try to
me.
play us. Yeah, he only top. He
You
barely
better do
top
that.
15. Look like.
Martin said he thinks he's at 130. Well, yeah, he not ranking the top 15 in no sanctioned body. Martin says Ryan is the only mandatory that don't care about belts. Yeah, man. That's why we flame the shit out of him for that on this side, bro. What type of shit is this, man? And nobody should be encouraging the number one contender or the number one mandatory to discourage his position and say, oh, the champ need to show me something. Or the champ need to do this and that. No, motherfucker. It's your time. It's time for you to show somebody something, you know?
Yeah.
But we seen a lot of people saying you low key got lucky in your last fight. I gave him credit. I picked him to win the fight, but you got sat on your ass, making stupid mistakes.
Who's that?
Fucking Ryan.
Oh
See
yeah,
how
yeah,
see how I veer off when we bring Brian up on the chat.
yeah. Yeah, Ryan.
Let me put this face up back again. My bad.
He shows improvement though. I give him that though.
Scott Quigg fight. Is that the fight he took all that punishment? That shit was like a bloodbath. One of them fights. I love Shakur, but Valdez showed a different side to him on Saturday. That fight is going to be fired. Nah, Shakur going to beat his ass. I like him. He did what he had to do. But Berchelt looked like he had too many coronas in him or something. That's what it looked like to me. You know what I mean? He just looked like shit. The coronavirus, corona bottles, and all that. What's going on? He said, yeah, I mean, if he had 130, he ain't nowhere near the top. Oh, there he is. My bad. Fucked up. Number one in the WBA. So he can get the Tank fight. My bad. There he was
Okay.
sitting at the number one spot in the WBA.
Yeah.
Chris
Oh,
Colbert. Wow, Javante. What do you think about that matchup?
oh man. Well, Chris Colbert versus Tank.
Yeah, he's at the number one spot with Tank
Well,
WBA belt.
well, you know what though? They say blacks don't fight blacks, but I'll let it see it. I'm not one of those type of people. I'd rather see where Tank is at compared to somebody who's a really good boxer and probably can stay away from Tank's power. So I'm not sure, yo. I would like to
Tank
see it
might
though.
knock him out.
Well, it depends if Tank can actually catch up with the slick boxer. I hope he don't stand right in front of Tank and try to go fucking toe to toe with his ass.
Yeah, and then Chris Colbert likes to fight on the inside a lot too.
Yeah,
So
he do. Yeah, he
that's the
do
thing
like that.
about it. Like you don't want to be on the
Left
inside
of the
with
ring.
somebody like that.
Exactly.
So okay, I'll take that 20. He said I got 20 on Valdez. No, make it 100. No, I don't want to bug Crawford you like that, but all right.
Yeah, like nigga, nigga 10 million, nigga. Like what do you say, 1 million?
Basically, it's about it's better 100,000. It's better
Yeah.
million.
That
Look at
was a
that,
body
that
right
little
there. Yeah,
change,
when he
boy.
said that, I was like, oh, he's serious about this.
Like I'm sick. Like I really believe Shakur would be Valdez. So if you really believe 20 ain't shit, what kind of
Yeah,
confidence is that? Put 100 on it.
no
He holds
doubt.
the WBA regular at 130.
Okay.
Who? He talking about Chris Colbert?
He might be talking about your boy, old Colbert. Like, he might be
Take
talking about
hey Marcus, Colbert is Hispanic. Chris Colbert is Hispanic. So that ain't no excuse right there for Tank. He is
Colbert.
he do got the Spanish roots in him. He got like y'all know. Matter of fact, Martin know because either in Jersey or New York. One of them. Chris
I think
Colbert.
I think Chris Colbert. Oh, I'm thinking of B Hop.
Lil B Hop, Chris Colbert, yeah.
Yeah, he from Philly, I think. I'm not sure though.
Oh, Philly. But he got some
Yeah,
Spanish, he said
yeah,
Christ Colbert.
yeah. He do seem like he got some like Latin, like, or he got that purple hair, so he might be like of Cuban descent or something, Haitian descent or something.
Yeah, they'll let us know. He's something like that.
Yeah.
That motherfucker is number one in the WBA. But they got them other belts. They got the WBA gold, the WBA regular, and super. So Javante got the super belt. So I don't know. They'll have to just I guess Javante will have to select him for that fight to happen or something.
Yeah, yeah. Javante's ranked 18th, like on the ratings. Like he's up there with all the big guys, like Jamel and all of them. But he's ranked 18 compared to those guys. Like on the worldwide stance of it all in boxing, they got him ranked 18th worldwide. Like that's crazy.
In another weight class, Jaron Enos, let me see his highest rank because I've been looking, trying to see where they go make moves with this guy. He's number 12 in the WBC, and so he's number 12 right behind Kell Brook in the WBC, and he's number 10 in the IBF behind Deniyar Yelusinov, whoever that is.
Okay. Yeah, I seen him train. That's one thing about Jaron Ennis. He trained with everybody. He training with the smaller guys, the bigger guys. I seen him training with this kid that's only like 2-0, but his name is Manzo the Punisher. That dude is a beast, yo. In the lower weight divisions, he be
Mhm.
knocking him out there, yo. I think him and Tank. I think he get Tank some problems, bro. This new kid, 2-0.
2-0.
That nigga 2-0 might get Tank some problems. Like I like Tank, bro, but I just don't feel like his IQ is as high as like it should be. Like I don't know, I don't know. Maybe it's just his confidence, like him just not really caring if he get hit sometime here and there. But I just don't
Mhm.
consider him like a slick boxer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I know he
Well,
got power and he'd tear somebody up. But what when he get in that real fight, like a Valdez type fight? You see what I'm saying? What he gonna do then? How he gonna crack on? Is he gonna crack under pressure? Like you
I
see what I'm
know.
saying? That's the type of shit
Yeah.
I be wanting to see, like real battles. Yeah.
Yep. So there's levels to this shit. Marcus said he from Brooklyn, so I know he's on the East Coast. Yeah, but he is Latino though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick to see his full descent where he come from. But yeah, he is Hispanic. He
Or
always
he's
come in with the sombreros and shit.
we're just saying something like Estados Unidos, some shit like
He said what?
his nationality is Estados Unidos, USA.
What the fuck is that?
I don't fucking know.
He do look like a regular nigga though, so I don't know. It be
Yeah.
O'Hagan. All right, this is the wrong one. This is the PBC website. I'm trying to let me go to Wikipedia on this nigga because yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong shit, but yeah, he always be acting like Spanish. Uh, I'll find it in a minute. What other fight? Hey, what's the other one I missed on the zone though? Over this
For this
past weekend.
weekend.
The upset. Oh, Kelly. I missed that fight. I didn't catch that shit. But what the fuck, man? Ebenezer was just too much for him.
Oh man, don't get me started on that one. I didn't really watch that one. I just heard he got knocked down in the ninth round, I think, or something. Like
He
I
said he
didn't
got
see.
knocked out.
You talking about Josh Kelly, right? Did Josh Kelly
Mhm.
win?
No, they said he lost. He got knocked out.
I thought he did. Like I heard. I didn't really watch that one. I ain't gonna speak on it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nope, didn't watch that one.
Martin says no 2-0 prospect is giving Tank problems. Yeah, I disagree.
Tell him to tell him to check out Manzo the Punisher. That dude is a beast, bro. That dude got skills. He's only 2-0, yo, but that dude nice.
That man said Manzo the Punisher.
Yeah, man. Young boy out of Baltimore. He out of Baltimore, I think. Yeah. They raise them young out there. That's better than them being on the street, like doing wrong shit though. Like
Yeah,
Baltimore trying to actually like be positive. You know what I mean? That's good that they got them little young boys out there trying to get their weight up the right way. You know?
right. This man
Yeah.
said Manzo, Manzo.
Manzo. Yeah, the Punisher. Manzo the Punisher. Dude, nice, bro. He got
They
power
got a
too.
lot
A
of
lot of
dudes
power.
coming out of B-more.
Yeah, man. Dude got a lot of power.
I don't really see no footage. I mean, I see interviews of, but I don't see no highlights on that.
Well, I just saw it on his Instagram boxing page. I saw it on there.
Oh, Instagram. All right. I think the last thing, see, 3 weeks ago, he was with Prodigy, a boxing talk channel.
Yeah, that's a good channel. I like Prodigy.
Rising junior middleweight prospect Manzo the Punisher. Uh Conda, or whatever that is. Okay. I'll check him out. But yeah, they gotta get some highlights. They got some workout footage of him, but I don't see no highlights of him yet.
Yeah, he only 2-0. He got some good knockouts. He got some good knockouts so far. You know, he got to just step him up though. You know, step him up.
Sports said, damn, bro, leave Tank's IQ alone.
You know, his IQ is trash, bro. You see how he nigga look away talking to Floyd and let a nigga named Gamboa pop him in the mouth. You know,
Yeah,
defense is trash, yo.
yeah, with a nigga with duct tape. I know he's with a Puerto Rican girl. So I don't know. Maybe I had that wrong. Maybe he just embraced the Hispanic culture or some shit and wear sombreros. Cause I thought for sure he was had like Spanish, some kind of I don't
Yeah,
know. They have him
I
listed
know.
as American,
Yeah.
so
He's like a cancer awareness type boxer. Like I think it's somebody in his family passed from cancer. So he's just a good dude. I like Chris Colbert. He's a good dude, and plus he can box, so that's good. Go
yeah.
far away, get a long way in boxing like that.
So Josh Kelly exposes the hype job, Martin. Damn. Or was it just David Avenesian night? I'm gonna look up some
Yeah,
highlights on that shit, man. That's crazy.
I watched one of those fights I think I watched only the first fight on that card. That was this kid named Samuel Antwi, and he was fighting this dude named David some shit, some guy named David. But that he knocked him out in the second round. I thought the dude David was gonna win. I'm glad they wasn't on the prediction league, but yeah, the dude Antwi came to fight, bro. Nigerian kid hit him with that wide overhand right, boom, went to sleep second round. And the
Damn.
other dude was picked to win. You know what I mean? So he bought the heat that night on that card.
Damn.
It was like it was one of them pre-fight cards, but it was a good fight. Well, why it lasted.
That's crazy. Hey, Josh Kelly was with Eddie Hearn, right? Matchroom? Yeah, Eddie Hearn Matchroom, right? Damn. Hopefully they didn't have high hopes for that dude, man. Shit. I'm
Yeah,
sitting here looking at a little bit of the highlights now. think it looked like the pressure he couldn't deal with. That's the
Yo,
thing about certain boxers, man. They get in there with guys that will allow them to kind of just keep them at bay. And then you got guys that got smart pressure. They'll pressure you
yeah,
the whole fight and go down to the body when they get in close and keep you uncomfortable. And there be certain boxers that can't adjust to that type of style. So that's why I like Devin Haney. His style. Yeah, he a good boxer or whatever. He can box off the jab and use the speed or whatnot. But when you get a guy who's gonna pressure you the whole fight and go downstairs and try to just keep you, corner you to the ropes and shit, like you need to be tested like that. So I'm gonna see an opponent like that to give him some problems to see how he deal with it. You can't be
yeah,
saying a guy with 2 record gonna be. Well, they both from the same. Tank probably already know the dude if they from the same place. Never thought he
Oh
was.
yeah, I think yeah. Actually, I think I did see him in Tank in the picture. Yeah, he know him. And the funny thing about it, the dude looked bigger than Tank, and he's actually, I think he's in the lighter division in Tank. But the
Oh,
dude's
that
like
dude look
taller
like
than
he
Tank.
big. He look like he about maybe 140 or something.
Yeah,
If he would fight, but damn, he fight lower than Tank. That's crazy. I mean, what kind of shit is he doing? Damn,
yeah,
the
right.
weight.
Tank like a baby Mike Tyson and shit. At
Hell yeah.
the smaller weight.
I mean, Lisa was talking about his neck last time she was on live with us. She was like, he got
Yeah,
that heavyweight neck.
he
That shit
do.
nasty, bro.
Tank built like a truck, bro, like a big ass tank or some shit, like Hummer Jeep and shit.
Lisa said hype jobs could be from anywhere. She
No
like,
doubt, Lisa. Lisa, no, she been watching boxing. Yeah, I saw Lisa the other day. That was crazy. I've been knowing her for 8 years. Didn't realize that I've known her for like 8 years on boxing channels and shit.
oh word.
Yeah, you too, BHP. I caught that old jump from way back in the day when Marlowe's Corner first started out, yo. I was like, damn, I knew BHP back then too.
We been doing this shit for a minute, so it'd be crazy. Like
Oh
that's
yeah,
why I sit back and we seen so many new niggas come on the scene. You know what I mean?
yep,
Like, I remember when I was new when I first come on the scene, but these new niggas, bruh,
yeah. The new niggas is
different
they they
shit, bruh.
they sheep. They don't know what it's about. They just sheep right now. They just
They,
they just
they,
glad to be in the mix and shit.
hell yeah, they get so excited. They be on live stream and people with a
Yeah,
chat and shit.
yeah,
I'll be like, dog. Like, but I remember like when we made this shit hot, man. We was first doing the, debates, certain live
exactly.
streams and shit, man. I remember one time, I had a body. They probably don't. They ain't gonna admit this shit, but my first time debating Blue Blood and Bonnie Brown, them niggas tried to debate me, and that was when I had to bring up that Uga shit because when everybody was talking about, ain't nobody want to fight Spence, ain't nobody for Spence to fight, and I was like, well, Uga's right there. He hit the number
Yeah,
one spot in IBF. And I
yeah,
debate niggas with that shit, but that shit was fun though.
yeah. They
So
was casuals back then.
right. I always been on this shit, man. But niggas would just be on some, nah,
Yeah,
man, Spence, or whatever narrative they trying to
they
push or whatever.
bandwagons and shit. They ain't trying to look at the whole situation. They just want to look at the one little situation.
Now the same nigga I was telling them dudes about that Spence should fight, that motherfucker holding the belt right now to this
Yep,
day.
yep.
I don't know. I heard that they gonna possibly try to make that fight happen, Spence and Ugas, but who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah, because Ugas is kind of like I guess he's moving his own kind of way, but he's a good fighter. Like like him and Porter fight was really it was kind of that was a good fight. It was you could see everything in that fight, like what was bad about it, what was good about it, who had the better skills in certain rounds. I liked it that fight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, I actually think Ugas will get that motherfucker some work, Spence some work. So people could
And
act
right
like,
now,
cause
this
they
is
say
best
shit
time
like,
to
watch
catch.
me Spence get the third belt. Yeah, if he get it. Cause
Yeah,
I'm not counting out Ugas, man. That's a fight that I've been wanting to see since way back then.
no
Way
doubt.
back when. I've been wanting to see Ugas versus Spence, but now niggas want to act like the fight is a good fight because Crawford in the division. Like when Crawford comes to the division, oh man, Spence and Ugas is a good fight. Oh, but
Yeah.
it was a good fight when that motherfucker was number one in the IBF. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All right, dog.
that part right there.
You know what I mean? Be body
Yeah,
bagged out here all day long with that. But it is
yeah,
what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they both the same height, and Ugas got a good jab. I like his jab, and he's kind of like he got poise in the ring, like he know when to hit and when not to hit and shit like that. Like that's a decent fight, But hey man, if that's what they're gonna do, an in-house fight with that, I'm kind of not mad. I'm not kind of mad at it, but I'm kind of mad at it because it ain't Crawford.
Right. Like that's a fight that should have happened years ago. So
Yeah,
the fight that's hot, they don't want to give us, back of line. That got to go to the back of line, the hot fight. But the fight that don't nobody want to see at this point, put
yeah,
that at the front. He
yeah.
got a belt. He got a belt.
Earl and Terrence Crawford got a lot of stinky leg written all over it, and plus just mad action. You know what I mean? Like that's to me, that's like my Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler type fight. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and we don't have too many fights that we can even make that comparison to, but that's one of them.
yeah,
So that's why the fans like we've been wanting to see that fight, but it is what it is, man. These people rather see these guys work on their farms and wear their trinkets at somebody else's fight that they know they ain't gonna fight. These men have arrow pillow covers.
get off the tractor, speak to the press. They own press, Texas press.
Pillow
But that's
covers.
about it. Not worldwide press. They ain't talking to them because they could be like, hey man, what you doing in here? You supposed to be fighting Terrence Crawford right now. What the hell's going on? Why you on this farm right now? You want to see a super fight, motherfucker. That's what the press gonna tell them, the real press.
Damn, Red. Man, be out here on this tractor and they interviewing him and shit. Marcus says Ugas don't have enough power to keep Earl honest. You agree with that?
Well, shit. When he was fighting Sean Porter, and Sean Porter got a hard ass head. You see how he kind of like kept him at bay. You know what I mean? Like Ugas didn't
Yeah.
like go. He didn't lay down. You know what I mean? Like he ain't
Yeah.
gonna just let you do anything to him. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and you see what Sean Porter did to fucking Earl. He lumped him up pretty good, I thought, in that
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah. And nigga was definitely lumped up. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
it is what it is, man.
Haters got opinions though, but Marcus cool.
Either way, man, I think it's a good fight. I think Ugas, his volume is definitely going to be play a factor in the fight. Spence is very busy. Ugas is a busy fighter too. In my
Yeah,
opinion, I think
yeah,
he's gonna let his hands go with Spence. I don't think he worried about Spence power. I think that if Spence try to come on the inside, he gonna potentially get countered trying to come in because Ugas is
exactly.
pretty quick. He got pretty quick hand speed and reaction time, and he do little things, feints, throw jabs. He's a very very tough competitor.
Composed box. Yeah. He ain't gonna just come in and let Earl just do anything to him, like hit him to the body and shit. He's gonna throw that jab out there. I think that's a decent fight. If he get that fight,
Decent fight.
second fight after accident, hey, is to me it's a 50-50 fight in a sense. You
Hmm.
know.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely could be a 50-50 fight. Um,
As far as in the ring, not on that
no, no,
on
on
that
it,
bank account or
not on
promotion
the
check
manager
with the
shit.
pockets. Yeah.
Yeah, not the manager shit. We ain't on that right now.
Yeah, that Fanager shit. Yeah, not that shit.
I
Well,
mean,
Uga's gonna have to take 20%. That's the only way we're gonna want that belt.
yeah,
Type
man,
shit.
that's how they do out here, bro. But yeah,
Yeah,
that would be a
man.
good ass fucking fight. You know, that ain't no damn pay-per-view fight. You know what I mean? But
Now that's
they
like a
probably put
Fox
the shit
fight.
on pay-per-view, huh?
That's like a Fox fight. If they still in that contract with Fox when they make that fight, to me that's like a Fox Sports fight. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a good question to the live chat. Would y'all pay for that? I know Marcus would, but would y'all pay-per-view to see Ugas and Spence? I wonder if anybody's think that that's pay-per-view worthy. You have to probably put somebody on the card, man, and not Charles Martin or
Oh yeah,
Carnage,
hell no, hell no. It's got to be somebody like relevant. That's the only
and
way.
definitely not Dominic Breazeale.
Oh hell no. No Charles Moore, no Dominic Brazil. No Michael Hunter would help that. Like even though Michael Hunter's decent in both of them, but man, who would you put on the card to try to make that pay-per-view? Good question. Maybe Wilder.
Mm, maybe the potential a potential person that's gonna get in there, like say if Porter's trying to get a rematch or something, put Porter versus somebody else on the undercard. because we know
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Porter ain't no damn headliner.
Porter, Keith Thurman, and shit again. I don't know.
Right. That's me. I'll pay for that. Hell
Yeah,
yeah. Two of the four top welterweights. Ugas,
yeah,
Thurman, Spence, Porter. Hell yeah. I'll pay for that.
yeah. I'll pay for that too. That's a good night. That's like catching up with Dazin to me. Like that's a good. Yeah, that's some real shit right there, yo. And put the
That's
nice little undercard under there for them. Shit, I'll
and
buy
then
that.
and then after that you can throw like what's Brandon Figueroa or somebody on there or what's the other
Yeah,
nigga from San
too.
Antonio? Uh what's his name? That
From
work
San
up
Antonio.
with Virgil Hunter. If
Oh,
you
I
get
don't
he
know
got
that.
the regular WBA, I think at 140. But you could throw whoever you want. You can sprinkle a few guys on there. Joey Spencer, Chris Colbert, anybody on the bottom half of the shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Keith will
Yep.
be a nice narrative. Yeah, he's a good co-main event fighter now. Keith right
Him,
now.
him and
So,
Sean Porter can like actually promote the card because they fight was kind of good. Like you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
hell
they could
yeah.
talk some shit again. Like yeah.
So
Vie for that supposed second spot at the division. Like you
right,
know.
the winner gets Spence next. You know what I mean?
Yeah, type
So
shit.
that
Yeah.
that would be a good little eliminator about like Ugas versus Spence for the unification, and whoever wins, he'll fight next for the end of the year and shit. Matter of fact, he's supposed to be coming back. I don't know why that Spence needs so much damn time off, man.
When is he coming back? Because I don't know. Like he didn't even seem like he. Yeah, I guess he waiting for the negotiation. He's real quiet. He don't be just talking shit. I'd give him that. You know. So yeah, I'm just wondering. Maybe he gonna come out with something soon about who he think he gonna fight. I don't know. Yo, BHP, I'm gonna hop off, yo.
All right, no doubt, fam. I'm about to shut it down in a minute. Go get some breakfast, man.
I'll be in the chat, yo. I'm gonna stay in the chat. I don't know how long you're gonna be on, but I'm gonna listen, yo.
All right, appreciate you coming on, Ronald.
All right, one, yo. Truth is the new hate. That's what it is. True media.
Sir, that's what y'all know what it is. Truth is the new hate. Shout out to Ronald Finkley. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. You got his channel up. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the bell with the sub, and big shout out to the playback gang, the True First crew, the whole underground community. And like I say, I'm still waiting on some shit to get delivered today. I was just giving this a little test run with the new lap and talk about who came out on top this weekend with the fame of fames and the shames and that same old thing. But shout out to all the ones that was victorious. Shout out to the ones that made it back to their families. It's a brutal sport of boxing. And I'm just glad that these guys were able to make it back to their peoples. The cows are pregnant. That's why. Man, shout out to the ones with the farms, the farm life, you know, tough times. But when they ask you who you want to fight next, we don't want to hear about farm life at all. Don't do it. Overall, still the Devin Haney disappointment face promotions out here. And, hopefully things improve this year. Otherwise, we're going to have a total YouTube Ninja Turtle takeover. These ninjas out here with this exhibition stuff is going to take over boxing. And boxing, professional boxing as we know it, will be an afterthought. If people don't really start looking at this and bringing the flame where it need to go so that we can get the product that we really deserve. You know what I'm saying? So still, it's good. 2021 is good for boxing though. It's starting to start off pretty decent. We're gonna get some undisputed matchups this year, hopefully, if everything goes right. Shout out to my brother Actual in the chat. We just testing shit out. Actual. Right. Heal up, Berchelt. Could have been worse. So he was able to get up. When I seen him get up, because I thought he was dead at first, I was like, oh shit. Then when he got up, I was like, okay, good. Y'all clap and all of that. Some people be heartless, man. You know, somebody can get knocked smooth out. Niggas see walking all over them and shit. Like, damn, bro, just man, relax, B. Yeah, farm life. But other than that, hopefully I'm not forgetting nothing. Nothing else was really bubbling. Other than that, man, I'll tell y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and probably end this, but the Teofimo Lopez topic, that shit's still pending. You already know I brought the heat to these topics, and I moved the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Let this shit do what it do, and y'all holla at me in a little bit. Get back at me on it. But Teofimo Lopez shit, man. The stuff that I'm seeing, I'm just falling back on it. I'm falling back on it because I tell y'all, man, these dudes get to a certain level, the ego get involved, and they switch up, man. They start acting real different, and it seems like he's more concerned about his image on camera and all of that shit. National man crush. Yeah, man. But these dudes need to keep their ego in check. But when you got the stay around boys, the SABs, aka the yes men, aka the fanboys, fanagers, they make it hard for these guys to stay humble. That's why this guy is exposed right here. Ryan, Riri Garcia. I told y'all about this dude. He's a fraud. Fraudulences. The fraudulency of boxing is what's killing the sport. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, my bad. I had it mute, Ronald. Yes, sir. No, we ain't shut down yet. When you put a crown on a head like this, when they're have an incomplete career, they have underachieved. You know, you don't anoint these people yet, man. Let them prove themselves. Let them prove themselves. Sporting.
Yo, what's up, man?
Get all y'all advantages on sports, man. Subscribe to Sporting Advantage. What's going on, my bro?
Nothing much. Appreciate you saying that. Actually, hang on one second. Let me mute this.
Okay.
But yeah, I said I was gonna bring some flame to Wallin because man, that was some crap. That was some pitiful crap, dude. Like, I remember thinking way back that when he had Tyson Fury cut up and it was, looking like it could be stopped, I was like, man, he's gonna get Fury out of there. And then, I didn't really watch too much afterwards. And and then I heard like, oh, Fury stopped him. And I went back and I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, how did this happen? And I thought, Fury probably paid him off. But after watching that Breazeale fight, dude, Wallin just sucks, man. Like there's no reason Breazeale should have been in that fight that long. And if anything, more kudos to Breazeale because I haven't looked at the final punch count on that, but he was definitely doing the majority of the throwing in the second half of the fight. So all these headlines about like, oh, Wallin dominant performance, that was not the case.
Yeah, I mean, Ronald was on earlier and he was talking about like that was one of the worst. He gave the same flame of shame because that was one of the worst performances. He said it was just the slow punches from Breazeale. It was just pathetic, man. I couldn't believe how terrible his performance was, But I mean, coming off a knockout loss to Deontay Wilder, he probably had a lot on his mind. It was just he didn't have the target on his mind, I guess, because he was missing horribly. And until Wallin started to slow down and then let Breazeale get punches off on him, I was just like, what the fuck is this shit that I'm watching? But I definitely thought that Breazeale was not going to even make it beyond the 6th round because Wallin was landing so much clean shots on him early on. And I was just like, man, this dude don't ever work on defense at all. But I guess
yeah.
What would you grade them? What would you grade Wallin as a fighter in the heavyweight division?
I'd say rounds 1 through 6, I'd give him a solid 7 because he did really well. And like there was times that I almost like thought I was looking at like a smaller Fury, like the way he was, he wasn't, he was moving his feet well, but he was also just like pop shotting here and there, getting in and out, trying to, avoid as much, contact as possible. But man, 6 through 12, I mean, we got to be honest with ourselves here. And this guy is like a 4. Like he just, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's conditioning or, whatever it is, but there's no reason Breazeale, should have done that much work that later on. But I mean, I guess kudos to Breazeale. I did not expect that fight to go 12, but yeah, I don't know. Let's just give him a 5 for now. But I don't see him doing much in the heavyweight division, especially after that performance. This should have been like a easy get him out of there win, retire the guy.
Right. Well, I guess if somebody's get in there without a Wallin, just try to take him to deep water and then press him. Because he's pretty sharp early on. I was impressed early on, but I was like, damn, motherfucker's still here.
Yeah,
Breazeale's still up.
I mean, could you for instance, like I could see Usyk beating him. And I could see Chisora giving him problems just because, freaking he can't. He's not as fast as Usyk is, and he was getting caught by Breazeale. And if that's Chisora's hands coming through, he's going to be in a world of trouble. So I don't know what's going to go on with him.
Well, I guess that was his little mini claim to fame with Fury, and then after that, you lose mad points with that performance versus Breazeale. But I wouldn't mind seeing Otto Wallin come back. Maybe he just had a bad night, but I definitely don't want to see Dominic Breazeale come back ever. That was just, oh no, I'm sorry. I mean, he gonna get really seriously hurt in there. You know, we already seen him damn near die versus Deontay Wilder, and with the amount of punches that he sustained and not make adjustments, don't move his head, nothing. Just get hit throughout the whole fight. Eye was all messed up. I don't want to see that, man. You know what I mean? I want to see some skills. I want to see a guy. If you a big dude, I want to see you be able to show that you can display boxing ability, some agility or something like Fury, AJ, somebody like, you know what I mean? You just in there big for no reason. Like,
Yeah, I think you're right. It was just like sloppy. That was the best word to describe it. It was just sloppy all around from him. And yeah, he's gonna have to put a little bit more work in if he wants to, be on another primetime card like that. So if he does get back in there, hopefully it's not with like Jared Anderson or something like that, because like you said, it's gonna be night.
They might feed him. Well, matter of fact, Anderson is with Top Rank, so yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they might all go ahead and I just don't see him, landing on another card like that, and definitely not no damn co-main event. Fuck no, that was terrible. He should have been.
Yo, so Black, I picked the exact round and KO for Valdez.
You did?
Still didn't get freaking top 10 in the prediction league, but I was pretty proud of myself for that. Yeah, there's actually two guys, or me and another guy picked the exact same thing. So two of us actually picked the exact round and all that, and then one other guy actually picked him. But I think there's only three people that picked Valdez in that fight. And, man, he came through with a very spectacular performance. You think he can replicate that, in the upcoming fights? Because it's not going to get any easier for him. All eyes just came on to him, and, all these, things that we're pushing on these other champs, everything, he's about to be right in the spotlight. So hopefully he can, live up to it. He said that he wants to put on the fights that his fans want. I like that energy. So, yeah, man, it's Team Valdez right now.
Well, did you hear the name that he called out?
No, who was it?
He said he want Shakur.
Oh man, jeez, yeah. I mean, shit, that's going to be awesome. Well, I don't know. I think that's going to be a really, really technical fight. Like, he's not going to be able to just throw at will and dance around Shakur like that. So it's going to be, I don't know, man. That's a very, very tough fight to judge. Right now, I think, definitely have to kind of sway to Shakur just because I think he would get it done on the cards. But, we haven't seen really Shakur tested on his like chin or anything. So who knows, man? That's an awesome matchup, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an attractive matchup for sure. I just feel like I was just like, didn't this man already avoid, Shakur Stevenson? Like, soon as he became the one, then it's time to move up, vacate my belt. But if you're calling him now, and I had to look up in the boxing rankings, Shakur is ranked number 1 in the WBC and in the WBO. So he's gonna either get Herring or Valdez here shortly. So either way, it's nowhere to run. So he gotta back up them words. I mean, unless you want to vacate twice. This is the second time that Shakur Stevenson has become number 1 to Valdez. So don't duck this time. Don't vacate your belt.
Yeah, definitely not. He can't, right? I mean, especially after this last performance, he can't do. He's not going to get away with that anymore. But yeah, I don't think he will. I think he's going to be on the road to. It's all eggs in the basket, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm done. But man, there's going to be some great fights there.
What do you guys think about Gervonta Davis versus Valdez? Who will win? What you think about that sporting match? That would actually be a unification because that's at 130. Tank got the WBA 130. He just got off Santa Cruz.
I think that Valdez could beat him on the cards, but with the difference with Tank here is, I mean, he I know I said it, and it's kind of going to be like reemphasizing it, but he is not going to be able to go in and out, and the way he would load up on some of these shots he was throwing to Berchelt, he's not going to be able to do that with Tank. And all it takes, I mean, we know that all it takes is one from Tank, and
One
it
shot.
could be the end of your night.
Right. That's a scary thing about like Tank's power. Like we seen Santa Cruz was outboxing him, but shit, all it takes for him to just get on the inside and set a little trap, get you with one big shot, and it could be over with. Like Marcus said, Tank. He said Tank sleeps him. Saul says Valdez wants all the smoke. I mean, that's how it starts. These guys be like, "Hey, I want all the smoke. I want this guy. I want that guy." After they win and shit, same thing we see Ryan do. I'm not saying Valdez is gonna do the same shit. I'm just sitting back, low key, like, all right, keep the same energy. I hear you talking. It's a big win. Congratulations, man. You're the new WBC champ, man. You beat Miguel Berchelt. A lot of people didn't think you could do that. But all the stuff that you talking now, let's make sure you back that up because we've seen this before. We've seen this before. So I think it's a tough matchup, whether he fighting Tank, whether he fighting Shakur Stevenson. I mean, he in a tough division, but it's exciting though. It makes it exciting, So,
Yeah. Speaking of Berchelt, I mean, what's going to happen with this guy? Personally, I hope he takes as much time as he needs. He doesn't have to prove anything to us. He's, we know he's a real warrior. So hopefully, he recovers fully and gets back in there because, this is just one loss and he did a lot for the division as far as like taking on anyone.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how the hell he stayed on his feet in that fourth round. I said, this motherfucker's he's some kind of a warrior, man, because I think anybody else would have went down after them clean shots he kept getting hit on the temple with. I'm like, damn, boy.
You're not kidding, man. I mean, he was concussed for 6 rounds, dude. Like,
facts.
That was insane, man. I don't know. Like I said, dude, that guy is a warrior. I don't know how he stayed up that long. And, yeah, man, of course I want to see him back in the ring, but, that's all depending on his health. And, hopefully everything goes right.
Yeah. Now, if the Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez fight happens, that will be the first time Shakur will be fighting for the WBC belt. So that'll be interesting because he's been pretty much in the WBO, but I got a feeling he's gonna probably get a shot at the WBO before the WBC. The WBC be doing funny shit when it comes to number one, guys being number one. So, and then it depends on who it is that's number one and their favoritism and shit. So, I think that's gonna be an issue. We're gonna revisit that. I think that when it comes to Shakur getting that shot at the WBC belt, I think it's gonna be issues. Ronald says, I think Valdez about that life now. It's just up to Bob Arum to give Shakur Stevenson his chance. Yeah, so him getting his chance versus Valdez, I mean, they both on the same side of the street, now in the same sanctioned body, whoop-de-whoop. It's really no reason why this fight shouldn't happen. Or even the Herring, because Herring is top ranked too, I believe. So, it's really no reason why either fight. But I think the bigger fight will probably be Shakur and Valdez. Or, of course, a lot of people throwing Tank and Valdez. That's a bigger fight than all of them. But
okay, yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. I would think that I guess the Tank fight would be bigger, but Shakur fight, man, that's still it's going to be right up there.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like the traction, Tank and Valdez will be bigger, but I think that Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez is right behind it. Either way, I'll see them. I'll watch both of them. But yeah, we just got to see what happens. I mean, it just made the division 130 division a lot more interesting. I'm happy that that's happening because 135 has been so disappointing lately, and doesn't look like nobody's really trying to just take it by the horns and just activate these big fights. 135, everybody's kind of comfortable letting their ego get in the way. So hopefully 130 they'll mix it up. I don't know, but with Tank having that 130 belt, we don't know if he's gonna be able to even keep his belt because once he get on the scales, shit, you never know. I mean, he made 130 in his last fight, but still, we've seen this before. Tank can get on the scales, and next thing you know, he got a strip, and then he can't get the extra weight off, and he might have to just let the belt go. So,
real quick, I know it's a little bit off topic, but I did see your little photo that you had edited up there, and that was pretty good because, of course, you know that I know what that was signifying. Whereas, like, did that glove touch or not during the Broner fight?
I mean, well, the thing about it is, whether it touched or not, I also wanted to bring attention to Broner still got that power. He can sit motherfuckers down, you know. And this dude was not a little dude. I think he was about probably 170 something, probably fight night. So he has when he actually can put his punches together and land accurately, he can hurt you. He can drop you. He can buckle you. So whether that shit grazed or not, I mean, I would think that was the biggest punch of the night. You know what I mean? Biggest punch of the night. And you know, he also brought the flame to the motherfucking Showtime team, because I just felt like that shit was just off. The damn conky box, them thinking that Broner got dominated. I didn't see that, but
Yeah, well, you see that they had to clarify that it was the Showtime punches counted. So I don't know. Maybe I do a stat breakdown on this because I've seen a lot of people that are saying like, oh, it was a robbery or whatnot, and you know, the Berchelt and Valdez fight was just finishing up, so I think it was like maybe like round 4 that I started watching it or something. But you know, from what I saw, man, like Broner was just putting on a clinic, man, as far as like, you know, getting shots in there, landing flush. Did anybody else see the other guy's face? I mean, it was messed up, but I don't know. I'll definitely have to go rewatch it, you know, and look at it. But from my analysis, man, I didn't think it was a robbery at all, especially with that, you know, could have been knocked down. Yeah, definitely not.
Right. And then he got a point taken too. So you know what I mean? It was,
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So I would love to see your stat breakdown if you do it. You know what I mean? Because whatever you come up with, I already know it's gonna be some real shit. So, you know, hey, maybe I had it wrong. Maybe I was watching something, but you know, the cleaner, effective shots was coming from Broner. I felt like when I looked at footage on Giovanni Santiago previous fights, he was not fighting the same way, and he was really concerned about the counters coming back from AB. So he was very, very hesitant about just letting his hands go as well, and he could have done more. I'm used to seeing this guy pressure and get to the body, and he had moments where he was getting off on Broner's body, but he didn't do it enough, and especially not early on, he wasn't doing it. So,
yeah, I was looking at his previous fights, like the record behind it, and this guy was knocking out everybody, you know, coming into the fight. So I was a little bit worried with that, you know, just because. I mean, we've never seen like Broner like really in trouble as far as like getting hurt like that, but you know, he has been caught a few times. So, yeah, it was definitely it was an interesting fight. Definitely want Broner to you know, get a better opponent in there, but you know, whatever he feels is right, take his time. And yeah, Showtime needs to kind of lighten up on the commentary and the hate towards him. Like, we get it. He's, you know, he hasn't done it the right way, but let him try to do it the right way.
Right. Don't let your emotion get involved with reality of the truth of what's going on in the fight, you know. And that's why, like, you know, I just try to mute. Like if I had the time and I was in a quiet area, I would have went live and let you do the commentary, because people be tired of motherfuckers just be commentary this bias, and you could just tell. And especially when you know the backstory, like AB didn't cuss these guys out and diss them before, but they up there you know, doing commentary for his live fight. And you know, even got to a point he was hearing them talking shit. He was outboxing the dude so easy. He was looking over there talking to them, talking shit to them to the side. I'm like, damn.
You know what? I almost asked that in the Hangouts when we were watching. I was like, who is he talking to? Is he talking to like his team? Because I know there was nobody in attendance, but that makes sense now. He's talking to the commentators about talking shit.
Yeah, so they was in there, you know, talking shit. So he every now and then he'll look to the side and say little words to them and whatnot, you know. But you know, they can't bring that into the event. Like, just call it fair. And if you're not gonna have the right fair people up there, get the right people up there that's just gonna call it for what it is, and not be worried about, well, yeah, Broner this, Broner that. I'm like, come on, just call
Oh
the
my
fight.
God. Do you listen to this crap, dude? I'm going to have to clip this because it was some like the most ridiculous shit you'll ever hear in commentary. But during the Berchelt Valdez fight, one of the commentators, I don't know who it was, but he was like arguing with the other guys, and he was upset that the round 4 knockdown was counted as a knockdown because he said it was a push. And it was just like, dude, like, stop betting on fights and commentating, because that is so biased right there. Like, he literally said that it was a push and the guy wasn't hurt. It's like, I hope that, like, now everybody's looking back at that and laughing at this guy, because that guy was just, I don't know. He must have had a bet in or something, because that was very biased for him to say.
So this is one of the guys that was calling, like, the one that commentates with Bradley and Ward and them.
Yeah. I don't, I'll have to see exactly who it was, but yeah, he was like pissed off. He was like, I didn't see that. I saw a push, I didn't see that. And then, like, they were like, what are you talking about? But of course, like, the action kept going. But like I said, I'll have to clip that. But that right there was just like, I wanted to slap the guy.
Yeah. And I would have back and forth, I hate the fact that it had two fights that I wanted to see at the same time. I was watching Broner, and then you said you didn't even watch until the 4th round because of the good ass fight with Berchelt and Valdez. So
yeah, well, that happened with Berchelt Valdez too. It was literally I wasn't able to start watching that till about the 2nd round because of the I was watching the Adrien Broner fight, and I just thought they were going to be freaking intelligent about it and stagger it, because this was a pretty good night of boxing, but they can't figure it out and work together. But yeah, that was disappointing. So I missed like a little bit of the Berchelt Valdez fight, and I missed, the main event. Both main events, we were kind of cut short on.
Right. So, and then you got freaking this weekend coming up. Well, I don't know about what's going to be in the way of that, but, like in May, when Canelo come back and fight Abner Yildirim, you got Jose Ramirez versus Taylor, undisputed matchup, I think possibly on the same night. I'm like, why would y'all do that shit, man? Like, it takes away from the big event, the magnitude of the event. Nobody want to be trying to, oh shit, did Canelo fight start yet? Oh shit, Ramirez and Taylor going at it. Oh, let me see if Canelo knocked him out yet. Hold on, let me go back. Like, nobody want to do shit like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, exactly. I know people are like, oh, I'll put them side by side, and it's like, dude, I can't. I mean, maybe you can do that, but I like to focus in and like actually watch what's going on.
Zone in each round and see what each fighter is doing, and I have to be distracted by going to another one. Like, I couldn't really get into the Broner Santiago fight like I wanted to because of the excitement of Berchelt and Valdez going on, and then I'm back and forth. So then when I turned to Broner, and then when I turned back, he already knocked out Berchelt. I'm like, look at this shit here, man. Fuck. Of course I just rewinded the shit with a DVR, but I was like, damn, like you don't want to miss live moments like that. Moments you look for when you're watching shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And especially how it like ended. It's like you couldn't like move away, because it's like, I mean, I even put it in the Hangouts. I was like, dude, he might be dead. It's like, how do you stop watching this?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, so that's when I turned it, he looked like he was dead, and then Valdez was, crying and running around celebrating. I was like, damn, man, I missed the fucking knockout. You know what I mean? Because I actually felt like Berchelt was making a little bit of a run, like a little bit of a comeback, mounting a little bit of some shots when I was going back and forth. Then I came and they showed it. Motherfucker was backing up and caught him. Like, damn.
Yeah, I did catch that, Black, and that was a little bit strange for me. I think it was round 6 and 7. Berchelt made, a little bit of a comeback. Like, he was literally pressuring him, and I want to say he may have even won both those rounds. He may have only won one of them, but yeah, 6 and 7, a little bit concerning as far as I think that Valdez and Tank are similar like that. They'll be doing really, really good, going all out or whatnot, and then they'll take a couple rounds off, and even Valdez was in a little bit of trouble, as far as like trying to get out of the way of, this onslaught of pressure that Berchelt was bringing. But man, I mean, we were definitely, it was just a waiting game for that knockout. But yeah, it was a little bit concerning. You'd want him to just, keep that pressure on. But I was happy for it because, he ended up scoring the exact round knockout I needed. So
yeah, you got that one right. What's up, Bruce? What's up, homie? Chilling on this cold ass morning. Toby, what's happening? 1-2 Kids said, I think he's dead. Promotions.
Yeah, man. That shit was. Whew.
Yeah, man. So it was dangerous, man. He looked like, I don't know. That was just my opinion. I'm like, damn, Miguel Berchelt had too much coronas, man, coming into the fight or what? Shit. But shout out to Valdez. Valdez had all the Gatorade Science Institute energy in him. Shit.
Yeah, the worst part was when they were like showing Berchelt's like old lady. She was like standing ringside, and he's just like, fucking, ow, yeah. I was just like, damn, really sucks to be his family right now.
Yeah, as soon as I found out he got knocked out, I immediately turned back to watch the Broner shit. I was like, all right, fight over, fuck it. I went back to watch that shit. Let me see. Yeah, man, shout out to 1-2. Somebody tried to come in and dropped out.
Yeah, so Robert Easter Jr. What's did we go over that?
Yeah, I went over that when I first started out. I liked it. I liked his performance. I just think he needs to stay, out of the inside. Like when he's in the inside, he lets his opponent get shots off on him that he shouldn't get hit with. But when he's on the outside using his jab, he boxes good. Boxes really good. And I think he's better at 140. And I think he's somebody said this, and I kind of agree with him. One of the commentators said that when him being at 140, now he can just focus on really boxing and not really so much cutting weight. Like 135, you got to be worried about like, okay, shit, I got to cut weight. I got to eat like this, even though he got to still focus on diet and all of that. But it's like now it's not that big of a problem making weight. Now you could just focus on what you need to do in the ring more so than anything. What's up, 1-2?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing, Black? SA?
Kid.
What's happening, man?
I think he might be dead.
Man. I mean, I know it was like maybe a little bit of an overreaction at the time, but God, I really thought he was dead. Like just how long it went on. Go ahead, my bad.
When I seen it, my man, when I seen the comment, I was a little late, so he had gotten up. So that shit was funny to me because he was all right. So, but it wasn't, it wouldn't have been funny at the time. But when I seen it, man, and he got hit, it was like a car crash, man. It was like bow, and that dude just dropped, and I was like, oh shit. And I thought the same thing in my head, like, I don't think he might not make it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I hope he's all right. But yeah, man, he got some nasty shit, and it was a bit strange the way that the fight turned and then turned back like that. And he was still that explosive late in the fight. I don't know what they're putting in the water at Canelo camp, but I tell you what, that shit works, man. Whatever Reynoso is doing, man, that motherfucker, that shit works. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on there, but man, I'll tell you what, man. There's a secret ingredient in that camp because them motherfuckers is beating the shit out of people late in the fight.
He's got the Gatorade, what you call it, in sponsorship, with the Gatorade Sports Science Institution. I looked that shit up, man. He's the first in boxing to for them to really just kind of like feature in this shit. All I know, man, he was Gatorade hydrated in that motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, because it looked like he was burnt out. And Reynoso just told him straight up, like, you're in good shape, man. Go out there and do what you do. And as soon as he told him that shit, he went back out there and beat dude's ass. I guess he needed the motivation, because he started slipping and just backing up. He was like, what you backing up for?
Yeah.
That was a hell of a, it shocked a lot of people. That would shock me.
Yeah. He slipped that motherfucker. Ronald said Robert Easter looked better at 140. Yeah. What's your thoughts on Easter at 140, man?
He did look better. He didn't look, I don't know, like he was a little more snappy with his shots. You know what I mean? Like his punches seemed a little more explosive.
That jab was beautiful and it was strong.
And do you think that that's what might happen with Hooker?
That's a good matchup.
But Hooker coming up because that's dude moving. Isn't he fighting at 140 now? Easter's
40 now.
Yeah, so maybe he was probably starving himself at 135.
Yeah.
I don't know how he was making it for so long because you even look at him at 140 and he's not exactly, he's a little, beanpole out there. So yeah, man. I think it's great for him. Like I said, man, I think he looked strong. He looked good. He looked comfortable. And yeah, man, he put on a clinic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he looked pretty good, man. And what was y'all saying about Broner?
we were just talking about the whole
You
thing.
give us your thoughts on it. I want to hear your opinion on what you actually saw.
with Broner, I think like he waited for the Berchelt fight to end for him to turn it on.
Right? Yeah.
He didn't turn it on till like the late rounds, and it was nice to see that he had some gas in the tank. But I'm like, I don't know. He letting this dude get off like he was letting like when he let Paulie get off on him. You know what I mean? And he just didn't let him. He didn't let him go enough. But I mean, he looked. There was shades of himself more so than in some of his, earlier fights where he looked like his old self for a moment, but against two. So that's my question. I wish him the best. I think he's good for boxing, even though he's controversial. I think he's good for boxing. I just don't in the ring. I'm not. I hope he puts it together to where he gets. But he had a long layoff too. You know what I'm saying? So that could be it too. Maybe he's for real.
All things, right? Like when you look at it, like not make no excuses for his performance, but whatever since the Pacquiao fight, legal issues and shit. He did a 12-rounder. Now they didn't stick to the weight that they were that they were going to fight at, which was 140. So he showed that he definitely has the conditioning to be able to do what he need to do in there. But I agree with you, man. I respect your assessment on it. Man, on him.
Yeah, but does he have the discipline to keep going forward? And that's a question too, because it was set at 140, and then last minute he was like 147. I spanked that ass. That's how I see it. Like it's just like, but a lot of fighters do that. Even up and coming fighters of late have been doing that. It's a new thing now where they'll fight at like 140, but when the fight is set, it'll be like at 144, 145. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I guess it's just a new thing.
So given that he did set it to 147, are you guys thinking that's where he is gonna go from now on, or do you think he's gonna try to make weight this time at 140?
No, I want to see him fight. Yeah, stay at 140 and fight Regis, because I think he'll beat Regis' ass. I want to see that fight.
I think that'll be a decent fight. I think Regis is a bit. I think Regis is a good fighter, a really good fighter, a really talented fighter, but I don't see the skill set.
Taylor beat his ass like when the way Taylor decisively beat him, I was like, yeah, man. He was good against the guys he was facing, but when you get up in there with a guy who's can fight at the top level, who's a superior boxer, he make you look regular. He made Regis look like a regular dude in there. So I'm just not big on Regis yet.
Yeah, Taylor's a hell of a fighter too, though.
Taylor,
Taylor can fight, man. Inside, outside, he got a lot of attributes to his game. He got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, man.
Are you going with Taylor?
No, I'm not though.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually going with Ramirez. Yeah, and they're trying to compare Ramirez to Taylor. They're trying to compare Ramirez to the dude. Who was you talking about? I forgot that quick.
Who you talking
Regis
about?
Prograis.
Oh.
And he's nothing like Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis is somewhat of an ambush fighter, and Ramirez is a pressure fighter with a hell of a jab. That's where most of his success came with Posto, was he jabbed his way in. When he did jab his way in, he stopped throwing his jab, and then when he started throwing his jab again, it worked out for him. So, but he's a pressure fighter. So there's a difference in their styles, I think.
Jalik, what's up, Jalik?
What's up, Black Horseman, Jordan, and 1-2K? What's popping?
What up, Lee?
Yeah, what up, Jalik?
Yeah.
Boxing talk, man. What's your thoughts, man?
Regis. Regis is nice, bro. I like Regis. Now he's not the perfect fighter, but if we go back, we gotta remember that Bob Arum and the WBC selectively ducked Regis Prograis and magically fought Emir Iman, who he went the distance with, and didn't want to fight Regis. Now I picked Regis to beat Josh Taylor, but I knew Josh Taylor had a chance. That fight was close. It was like a majority decision. So I definitely got Regis beating Adrien Broner. Adrien Broner, remember Zab Judah after he kept losing and he wouldn't throw punches? I used to scream at the T like, Zab, just throw punches, throw punches. It's just, I gave up on it. And I'm going to be honest with you, I purposely didn't watch the fight. Like, my tolerance for certain fights is done. I didn't watch that.
You didn't watch AB fight?
No, I was watching that Berchelt fight, bro. I knew I had my mind made up. I wasn't watching AB because I know I see him now. He can't trick me no more. It's like he can't trick me no more and be like, I'm gonna do this. This done. I know once you get to a certain level, he gaining a lot of weight. He does things to his body where he can't really perform like he wants to. Boxing is not a game to be playing around with and try to make these comebacks. So unless a person is doing things they shouldn't do as far as PEDs, then it's usually a person ain't gonna really get back. So I just believe him when he said it. So I don't really watch him no more. But I do like AB because he never ducked nobody. I do want him to win in personal, and I do hope his finances is nice though. You know what I mean? Because I'm rooting
He said
for
he came into the fight with $15.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him personally, but him and Regis would be a hell of a fight, man. I like Regis Prograis. I like Regis.
He said did he really say that, Clark?
He said that in the post-fight interview that he came into this fight with $15.
Yeah, I believe him. I think
let that guy get his money, Jalik.
I know. I want him to get his money. But I ain't gonna watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching the Oscar Valdez. I ain't going front, bro. Showtime is like Bounce TV. They fell off, man.
Where's Jamal at? We need to ask him why
corny, bro.
Isn't paying him.
ESPN be making them look stupid. I'm like, bro, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch Black Rocky, Dominic Breazeale. He's taking punches. I watched 45 seconds. I was like, he looked like he gonna be punch drunk soon. I ain't watched that one. And then the Robert Eastern, and I heard he done good, but I only watched about 60 seconds because I was trying to watch Elvis Rodriguez. I had to scout him because everybody was saying he should have won Prospect over the year over Berlanga. So I said, let me watch the whole fight of Edgar that ESPN fight, and then the fights was just getting good. And the boy Gabe Rosales, what's his name, Gabe Flores, that's promoted by Jay Prince and Ward. He looked good, and he got a knockout. So I was just saying, man, I can't Showtime. It's just something about Showtime that I don't understand them. Like they you know what it is? Steven Espinosa act like he's scared of Al Heyman. Like, how you gonna give Al Heyman a leverage on Showtime and people that subscribe to Showtime ain't really there for boxing? You got all the leverage. So you either put on 50-50 fights that people do that, or you don't come on the show. It's like that's why I say Al Heyman, bro, he must got some secret tapes. I don't get it, bro. His power is just like crazy. I don't get it, bro. But I mean,
you know that Flores guy, the guy that he knocked out, that Jason Valdez,
yeah.
His previous fight was against Valdez, and he gave Valdez that work. And then I think it was actually the 10th round.
I recognize this dude, yeah.
Yeah.
And then in the 10th round, he got him out of there. So that was a very good knockout win for Flores, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's nice. And then I also like the fact that he called out Shakur, and everybody knows Shakur ain't with Andre Ward no more. But come to find out, Flores is also with Andre Ward. So I was like, okay, that kind of creates a situation. But his father said he's taking his time with his son. I like his dad as his trainer. He was just saying, you know, next year he wasn't rushing it. But his son was like, yeah. And I like the fact that Gabe says it's all about his mind. And it's like, people got more power than me, but it's all about being smart. So I like Gabe, you know. But AB, man, hopefully he get his money right, man.
Hey, if AB wasn't flushing that money down the toilet, he would have went in there with some more money.
Just that he be having a lot of debts, and then he also, I'm sure, got a lot of child support because he probably got like 8, 9. He has a lot of children, so that plays an effect. And then just spending your money and having a lot of friends around you that you gotta have this invisible whatever. And they come with money because you know how it is. They don't really be your friend. They just there to get they using you for clout and get bras. You know how it is, and then they want
Yep.
money. It's they like little kids. Like I don't play around with people like that. So
And that'd be some shit. You go in there to, clean out somebody's line because it's clogged up, and out pops 30 grand. Like, goddamn.
I tell you what, Jalik raises a good point, man. I've seen it. I've seen hordes of people walk people to the ring, and then when they left, the motherfuckers wasn't nowhere near them.
Exactly. So why I don't even understand why would you even hang around somebody like that. But that goes to show you a person's ego,
You said that when the Madonna loss happened.
Yeah, like they don't really be afraid. They fake, bro. You don't need that many people around you. Like for what? Like they not really.
I wanted to make a quick comment off this comment right here. Ronald said Gabriel Flores Jr. is a problem right now. I didn't get to watch the whole fight because I was watching multiple fights all at once, but back and forth of different fights. But he was getting hit by Valdez with the 1-2 quite a bit. That right hand, he just got to correct that. He got to correct that because he do be getting hit clean with the right hand a lot. From what I see. But then when I turned it, I found out he knocked the dude out or whatever. I was like, oh shit, he stopped him. But he was getting hit clean with the 1-2s. I was like, damn, man. Flores
There was some good cards on, man.
Yeah, it was
Saturday. It was dope.
What else? What did y'all like? What else did y'all like on Saturday?
Well, I was gonna ask 1-2 Kid's opinion of the Kelly fight that went on with Adesanya.
Okay.
I gotta watch the zone today.
Man, that dude needs to work on his skill set before he starts trying to be cute, man. That shit don't work, man. Like that shit don't work. Like that's what's gonna come. And he should have learned that in a few prior fights that he should get back to the basics before he tries that fancy shit. Like you seen when they were like, "Oh, he's in his rhythm now." He got slapped.
Who is he trying to fight? Like 1-2 Kid?
It's not like who's he trying to fight. Like it's just you know what I mean. Like I feel like the dude just needs to go. He's got talent. He's got decent. He's not super fast. You know what I mean. But he does have some talent. But I feel like he's trying to apply it with that cuteness shit way too soon. You know what I'm saying? Like. There comes a time for you to do shit like that. You ain't Floyd, man. You can't get away with doing certain shit.
That's what he was trying to fight like.
Yeah, like I wasn't. I don't know. I'm not saying that he was fighting like Floyd. I'm just saying like the dude, he not there yet, man. They throwing that motherfucker. I think he thinks he's in a certain caliber, and I don't even think his team believes him. But I feel like he's just moving up too fast, and I think that's what happens, man, when you do that shit and they giving him too much hype. You know what I mean? If he took his time, he'd probably be better off.
Yeah, that was kind of the most shocking part for me because I didn't expect this guy to get KO'd like that. And when I heard it, I was at a tournament or whatnot, so I didn't actually watch it. But another one that I was really upset about is my dude Rylan Charlton, the pint-sized power. I guess he lost too, and man, I really wanted him to shut that Florian Marcoux guy up.
What card was that on?
That was the co-main event to the Kelly fight.
Oh, okay. I didn't see some of the Kelly fight, and I was like, wow. It was back and forth. I said, dude, Josh Kelly, I could tell by just a few minutes. I was like, he got problems with his conditioning. I looked at his body type, he looked too big. And the way he was fighting, I can see that his conditioning got problems. And lo and behold, he gets stopped. He got stopped. And then they throwing a towel quick. One thing I know, do y'all think they throwing a towel quicker overseas? They throwing a towel. And to me,
I don't know. It was, it was probably better for him
for a reason, man.
It was probably better for him to go out the way he did than if he did get into a big matchup with a real fucking welterweight, because he might have been seriously hurt because he was pretty bad in that. He was in a bad way against that cat. What y'all think about Elvis though?
I missed him. What happened?
Oh man, I think he went decision this time. And he looked good, man. Yeah, but he still looked good, man.
Okay, I gotta check him out.
Yeah, I love
was
that
on the
kid,
top
man.
rank
Yeah,
card?
I think he's the goods, y'all.
I recorded. So that was the,
Yeah, I do too.
the early part of the top rank card.
Yeah,
He's
that
not
kid
real
impresses me, man. He
He
impresses
don't
me.
try to force nothing. He's not the
Yep.
fastest, and he rely on his right hook a lot. It's gonna be
Right.
interesting to see how because one thing about match, I always get on Top Rank, but I gotta be honest, they do got good matchmaking, so they put you in a. It's challenging, but it's not too much because that dude that he was fighting actually came to fight. Well, I
Yeah.
forgot his name. I never even
Yeah.
heard of the dude. I was
Yeah,
like,
that dude was
he
ready.
yeah,
Yup, he
he
was
not
ready.
playing around. He didn't come to lay down.
And
And he
Elvis took his time. I just
Yeah.
wish he wasn't rushing that right hook,
What was the
man.
dude
I
name?
know,
He
he
wasn't
kept
setting it
trying.
up.
He kept trying
Oh,
over
okay,
and
okay.
over again. He gonna have to stop that because he's not the fastest, and he was getting touched up. So somebody else can time that and counter Elvis on that, especially with like straight rights with him being southpaw. But I heard he was a hard worker in the gym, and is this gonna be curious to see how he ends up with Freddie Roach because Freddie Roach. I don't know
I
about
go to Freddie at a certain point. What the fuck is up with this shit?
I'm not sure.
Well, Freddie told him was telling him all the right shit. He just for a while wasn't listening. He was like, if you're gonna use that right hook, man, you need to set it up with the 1-2 and then the 3. Finish it. He was like, don't just continue to throw that check hook because he's I know you want to end it like that, but you can end it like that if you set it up. And he wasn't setting it up. It was kind of like a replay of it wasn't like that, but there was moments where he was forcing the action when he was forcing that left hand. You know, he was wanting it too much. He wasn't letting it happen. He was trying to make it happen, right off the bat. And
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at some
but
highlights.
he did make it, but he did perform well, and then he wound up taking his time, and he didn't rush too much. Other than that, so I mean, yeah, man, he's stepping up the right way, like Kelly should have been trying to do.
Yeah. I think Top Rank, they're gonna have access to all 4 belts. Well, once they vacate, the winner that vacates, and they probably gonna try to set up him and Teofimo if Teofimo's still with there. And from what I see so far, unless he makes some improvements, I think Teofimo can get him even at 140. I think Teofimo can get Elvis at 140, based on what I've seen so far.
I don't
One
know
thing I
what
do
40
like
do.
What you
Go
mean?
ahead.
I think Teofimo get him.
You mean if the fight was to happen?
Yeah, because they're gonna try to set
but
it up.
he's
Yeah, they're gonna probably try to set it up because Bob Arum is talking about the chickens come home to roost, like he gonna not let him fight the winner of Jose Ramirez and Tell. I'm like, Bob, then I know he be smoking a lot of weed now. He just like no filter. He don't care. He like, I'm almost 90. Whatever comes to his mind, he just say it now. I'm like, bro, like, no, I can see that as a fight.
91. Can't tell them shit.
I know he just say what come to his mind. He don't care, bro.
Who are you picking in the Ramirez Taylor fight, Jalik?
I got a bet. I'm betting on Taylor. I got a bet with Black and Brown for 200. Yeah, we betting on that. I got Taylor winning that. I got Taylor winning that one.
It's not a bad bet.
It's no money, but I'm picking Taylor to win.
Yeah,
it's not a bad bet, yo. It's smart money. I mean, I get why y'all doing it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think Ramirez pressure gonna burst some pipes.
Yeah, I think so too. 1-2 kid. I think this is going to be a late round stoppage for Ramirez. I know this is not what they want to hear. But Ramirez is going to come in there and he's going to give that boy the work. It's going to be constant, relentless pressure.
Yeah, I think Ramirez is the tallest at 140. I think he's a little taller than Taylor, and Taylor is tall. They both will be considered big welterweights, let alone 140.
What's that 140?
Yeah.
Yeah, they tall.
Oh, like, tall.
Well, you know what? Posto might be. Yeah, you're right about that. Posto might be the tallest. Then Ramirez.
Young Billy.
And then Young Billy popping.
Young Bill, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning to the panel. Sporting Advantage, man. 1-2 kid, Black Horseman, Jalik, man. It's good to hear y'all. Good morning, man.
Good morning to you.
Hey, but to second that, man, I got Josh Taylor too. I'm taking all bets, Jalik. I'm with you.
Yeah, Josh Taylor's. Man, I think I'm not capping for Josh Taylor, but I think certain fighters, when they move up, they get stronger. I think at 147, he gonna be better, and I pick him to beat most of the 147s. I got him being Porter, Danny the Gatekeeper. Oh yeah, because I think he gonna be stronger. Those 7 pounds. And I like the way he fight because he's a smart fighter. He does get in war sometimes, but he can box, switch hit, and I like his confidence too. And his stamina is off the chain. His stamina.
Hey, Jaleel, what if you fuck around and beat a Joe Calzaghe at 47 and then beat Crawford and Spence? Like, damn.
Yeah, it's don't get tired, bro. He don't get tired, Josh Taylor. I don't know what he's doing in training. He don't get tired.
He beat all the top black niggas.
Yeah, I don't knock Taylor at all, man. I really don't. Like, yeah. I think the dude could fight, man. Like, so when people disagree with me, I don't get mad. I get it. I get why they disagree. I'm just like, I gotta see it.
Agree with you? Say he a live dog. So I mean,
he's so good. Look, he's so good that he has a chance to be considered the UK's #1 fighter. Bit more than AJ and Tyson Fury. He has the potential opponents, and if he wins,
undisputed before him,
right? That's what I'm saying. He has a good point. Chances, bro. Like I'm saying, he's in a great position to really. I know he in Scotland. He's in a real good position. He's beatable, but I mean, he come and the crazy thing about it, he got almost the same amount of fights as Teofimo.
Yeah, he got an all-around game, man.
Resume,
like, like Crawford. I see that in him.
Teofimo.
Yeah, and that's the best thing about this, matchup is, they're both two, great fighters, and it doesn't matter who you pick, it's not a bad pick because this is a great matchup.
Yeah. Hey, Young Bill, what's your thoughts on this weekend, man? The fights. What was the flame of fame and the fame of shame for you, man? What was the worst and the best?
Josh Kelly, man. Josh Kelly was the fame to flame, bro. I mean, fame to he was trying to shoulder roll, and I just think that man, him being out the ring so long, I don't think you come back to an Avenesian, bro. Like I know he has a lot of hype about him, but with a 12 fights, that was his 12th fight. Coming to Avenesian, bro, that was and Dominic Breazeale is getting his flame too, bro. Bro, Dominic Breazeale need to retire, bro. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to just flame boxers, bro. I know because these guys putting their life on the line, but Dominic Breazeale, it don't look like he took his training seriously, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Bro, like I don't understand. What do you work on at Dominic Breazeale camp?
Bro, I didn't see any improvements, man. I mean, bro, he had and Alawalin could fight, but he had Alawalin looking like Sweet Pea in there, bro.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, I noticed that Breazeale didn't take the stool until I think it was after the 6th round. Like he was standing, in the corner for all the way up, and I guess that was when he was just like, dude, I can't stand anymore. I'm so out of shape.
He's standing up like Chris Colbert. You know, Chris Colbert does that at one.
They don't like to sit down because then they got to get back up.
Bro,
they too damn big. That's what it is, man. Like Foreman used to do that shit because he ain't want to sit down and get back up. But but some people do it. But if you see them bouncing around in the corner, that's different. But if they just standing there with their hands on the ropes like that means they probably in trouble, man. They stamina is definitely, they don't like getting up.
Yeah, to speak to that 1-2 kid, did you notice that Waleen's stool was a little bit taller, and it was almost like elevated to like speak to what you were saying about like getting up and down. Yeah, like I guess that was the plan for him. But yeah, I noticed that too with him. I'm like, damn, his stool's like higher and elevated, and Breazeale's not even sitting.
He had a bar stool.
Yeah, he did though. That's funny you say that, man. And you know what about Waleen? He showed me, man. I mean, Waleen showed me that he can adapt a little bit, though. That was beautiful boxing. And then he also, he fought Fury on the inside and boxed him a little bit. Then, what he did with Breazeale and what he did with Travis Kaufman. I like Waleen, man. But Adrien Broner need to get this flame too, bro. Like he lost. I don't know about y'all, but do y'all think he lost that fight?
No, I don't think he lost.
Oh, you thought
was it a draw?
I didn't watch the early rounds. I was
What,
watching the
Lee, what
Berchelt fight.
did you feel AB lost?
I literally didn't watch it. I'm being dead
Oh, you
serious.
did,
I literally
okay.
skipped it. I'm
But
literally
Hey,
not watching
listen.
the fight.
You
delete.
know, I wanted AB to win the fight, but I'm like, nah, he actually won it. And then Trav, who really don't like Broner, he actually watched the fight and he scored it the same thing I had it.
What you had the 7-5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I can see that. I can see
But
it
with
going
the
both
extra
ways.
point, it was 115, 112. So no,
Yeah.
like I had Broner winning, but you know, I had to hear from somebody who really don't fuck with him to really be like, okay, yeah, I'm not tripping.
I think his expectations is high to beat the guy. So if you're not dominating guys like that, it's like, okay, like what are you really going to do? It's sad to see how like they say you can't play boxing, man. That's why it's crazy too. That's why we want the fighters to get their bread, because when you get in that situation, say if he did have the money, or then he can say, you know what, let me just chill a little bit, you know what I mean? Or because it's obvious something is going on, and then to see homeboy just take punches like that, like like he was in a bar fight, and he was drunk, Black Rocky. Because I was like, that's the only fight I wanted to see was Dominic Breazeale. I was like, Breazeale, no matter what you say, he's a warrior. But I seen the way he was taking punches. I had to turn that off very quick. That's sad.
And you know what? The names on the undercard of Broner coming back, made it look a little attractive. Like, oh shit, let me check this out. That shit ass though.
Hey, Ryan Martin too, man. Ryan Martin getting his flame too, bro. I don't know if y'all seen
right.
Bro.
Hold on. Who did he fight? Ryan Martin.
Robert Easter, bro.
Oh, why you giving him a flame? What happened?
He can't call himself blue chip, bro. He ain't blue chip no more, man.
I don't even know the nigga. Like he was supposed to be somebody good.
He got knocked out by Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor.
Josh Sanchez. Yeah, he got knocked out by Josh Taylor before Brian Baranchik.
I mean, he tried to get in there and pressure him, but man, he was just catching so many jabs to the face trying to get inside of him. So yeah, he wasn't looking good.
Hey, what do y'all think of Gabe Flores, man, Jr.? What do y'all think about him?
He's solid.
Man, he looked good. He looked real good.
What would be your criticism on him, though, Young Bill, if you had to give any?
I think that he, somebody just need to remind him to keep his hands up and don't pull straight back. Don't fall in love with his work. You know what I mean? When he throws, he likes to, I don't know. It's almost like he falls in love with what he's doing. Like if he throws straight right, or when he's putting his punches together, he don't put his hands back enough. And I don't know. He just make young mistakes. A little immature. Sometimes he need to tie up a little bit more. Somebody's getting on it. Somebody's pressuring him instead of trading. So I like Flores though, man. He has a lot of talent.
He does admire his work. You're right.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see because we in a world where if you don't knock people out, they say you boring, and they base a lot of their marketing on that. It's gonna be interesting to see how they market him. But if they was smart, they'd use his following in Northern California and build him up for there, because everybody is not tanking gonna be knocking people out. Ryan Garcia, and that's what people got to realize, because it's like you either knock people out or you born, which is that's not the case. So it's gonna be interesting for him. I'm rooting for him. He's young, and he learned to step on the gas. And work. If he's gonna learn to clinch, he got Andre Ward. He gonna learn that fast. He got Andre Ward. He gonna master that shit. He gonna master that.
Yeah, I would like to see him tie up a little bit. Get a little more physically strong. But he a young boy, so he'll be all right, man.
Hey, Young Bill, I want to ask you about the potential matchup between Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, man. How you see that?
Ooh. I still think, I don't know, man. Like Valdez showed extra gears, man, with his boxing ability. But I got to see Shakur in there tough, man. That would be nice. I don't know, man. Right now, I got a 50-50. I'm leaning towards Shakur, though. Still.
You got a 50-50?
I got a 50-50 on paper. Because people, like I want to take all bets. I think a lot of people are going to take bets on Valdez. So, I'm with everybody. I think Shakur going to beat him, though. I think Shakur can outbox him, man. I just don't think that he was slick to Berchelt, man, but that's not what that game plan is not going to confuse or trick Shakur. And I think Shakur is too defensively sound to get caught with the stuff that Berchelt was getting caught with. and his hand speed is fast. Man, Shakur's eyes are so well and so coordinated, bro. The dude is hard to hit clean like that. I just think he'll outbox Valdez.
Yeah, I'm agree with him on that one. And also, just talking about it here, I just remembered. I don't know if y'all remember the Adam Lopez fight versus Valdez, but he got dropped in that fight by Adam Lopez.
Yeah.
And it was just off of a clean, sweet shot. And, that's going to be coming from Shakur all night.
Right. So,
I would like to see Shakur in tough a couple times before that fight happens, just to literally that fight could use marination. I'm against marination, but no, I really am. But that one,
hold on. Which fight need marination?
I think the Valdez and Shakur Stevenson.
Why?
Yeah, why? Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because Ramirez himself, if Ramirez gets outboxed, that's gonna end. Like, I think they both could get like. I think it would benefit, or Valdez. My bad.
Yeah.
Valdez and Shakur could make bigger names for themselves when they get in there, and they'll have more tools when they finally do get in there after about 2 fights.
But he's number 1 to the belt.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, sometimes though, when you throw guys in there too soon and you get that matchup too soon, it's a great fight, but the fighters one of the fighters don't come out the same.
Too soon, maybe? That's what you're implying?
No, not at all.
I think Shakur's number 1 to the belt.
Right. I just feel like I'm not against the rankings. I'm just saying for their careers, long lasting, I think it would benefit them both to wait at least one fight at the most. I mean, at the least,
I see what you mean,
to get in there, because I think it would generate way more money if you hype that fight up, because this dude just got beat Berchelt, and then it would solidify if he defends, right? And it would make him like, because this dude's gonna wind up on the pound for pound list. And now, yes, I'm telling you, if Shakur fights him and beats him, boom. Now it makes him even look better, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel it could wait one fight at least. That's just my take, though. I mean,
I respect that. Shakur, he's playing. They playing games with Shakur on a WBO situation. That was supposed to be last year. So if he was already the WBO champion, this would make this fight so much bigger, because it would be for unification instead of just being for him fighting Valdez. But we got to remember that Shakur was his mandatory at 126, and Valdez gave up the belt. So this already been brewing for a minute. This fight right here. So it's already been brewing. And one thing about Oscar, I gotta give him credit to this. He did say he would fight Shakur. He said it. I'm not sure if his team and Eddie and Reynoso, his team or whatever, want to fight. Also, if you go back to 126, even though he's with Top Rank, he said he would fight Gary Russell, and nobody was talking about Gary Russell. So I give him credit on that. But styles make fights. Based on what I see, I give him a puncher's chance. Just put it like that. I got about 10 rounds to 2, total domination. But that doesn't mean Oscar Valdez isn't a good fighter. But that style wouldn't work. That wouldn't do. Defense is there, and then he's not necessarily a pressure fighter. I think the people that has the best chance to beat Shakur is Tank and Lomachenko, because I'm not sure if he can beat Lomachenko, because Lomachenko going to put pressure on you, and he's physically strong. Homeboy is just going to try to outbox him. And one thing I like that Valdez did, though, he switched to southpaw. I was like, nice. He's improved, but it's crazy. For this one, everybody was like, Reynoso didn't improve with him, and it's like he need to leave Reynoso. But I got Shakur winning about 9-3 or 10-2, but I don't think they're going to do it next. Bob Arum, I believe this is how Bob Arum, he's so about that bread. Bob Arum so about that bread, he probably would put him in there with Tank Davis on pay-per-view, because that fight, we got to be honest, y'all, that fight against Tank would do way bigger numbers than Shakur, and he'd make more money for Top Rank than it would be for Shakur, even his own guy. That's how the business of boxing is, because that fight would be. Both of those fights are good fights, but Tank being a power puncher and Valdez, that's gonna be good because y'all seen what Tank said on his Twitter. He said he is knock something. He said knock him out or something. So
you say you tuck him in like a blanket. What's up? But see the thing with Tank is that he said he wasn't gonna fight at 30 or 35 next. So I don't know what's going on with Tank.
Yeah, bro. They be capping and switching.
Tank be I like Tank. I don't be knowing what he's gonna do next, bro. He don't be letting us know nothing. He say I'm not gonna fight at 130, then I'm gonna tuck you in like a blanket. Then remember he called out Josh Taylor at 140 back in the day.
Yeah. They be.
Hey, Tank is crazy, bro. I wanted him to. I thought when he said he wasn't fighting at 30, 35, I was hoping he was gonna fight Gary Russell or go up. I thought, and then I was like, man, he probably gonna fight Mario Barrios. So I don't think he gonna fight Valdez. So who? Okay, Jalik, that would be a great opponent for Valdez. But like 1-2 said, they might fight opponents next, so they might not make the fight next. So who's a good opponent for Shakur before Valdez? And who's a good opponent for Valdez to defend against to marinate the fight?
Valdez is kind of vulnerable, so you got to put him in like a super cupcake to get wins. But at the same time, you want to get better because he's vulnerable, man. Like they said, Jason Velez, he went like 10 hard rounds. Adam Lopez, low key, almost knocked him out, and then he came back. I felt like they stopped the fight because Oscar Valdez is real vulnerable, so you can't really risk it on that one. Also, too, I don't know. Remember, he got his jaw broken. I don't know if he get cut, so you can't really marinate when out too far. But I see with 1-2. Hey, Black Horseman, you got to get 1-2 Kids your Fanager of the Day award. He sound like he the Fanager, bro. He's Oscar Valdez, man.
Why? What are you talking about? No.
You can't call nobody.
Yo, hold on.
Bill, let me respond to Jalik real quick. No. It was actually more along the lines for both fighters, but I think Shakur actually wins that fight because the one thing that Shakur has is feet. So Shakur don't need power to gain the dude's respect because he's gonna get his shots off, and dude ain't gonna get his shots off on Shakur. It actually benefits Shakur to do that. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure where you're going with that. That's like the left field shit that you were saying earlier was blue chip, but the left field shit you just said was like that was just left field, bro.
So when do you want to see the fight? 1-2? What you want to wait till 2020?
I think not at all. I'm just saying like this. I'm saying it'll benefit them financially, both fighters, and they're both doing big things right now. So unlike Teofimo, I want them to get paid for the work that they put in.
Say, man. Hey, 1-2 and Jalik, man. Look, 1-2. Don't worry. Don't stun on Jalik, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you something about Jalik. He want Boots Ennis to fight Bud Crawford next, and then he want him in 2022 to fight Jamel Charlo at 154, bro. If you think he can hey, Jalik want to put all the young fighters on the gauntlet, bro.
I get it. Valdez, though. He nice though. He just vulnerable, and you can't even risk it with him with like an injury. It's just he just kind of vulnerable, man. Like who at 130? Like let me think of a name. Like I gotta look at the rankings. If you try to put him in there, it's like okay, he might risk losing. Like certain things can happen. And if you look in that fight, I ain't going front though. Dude was coming on in that fight. He was like drunk. His legs was like noodles. But it was a point at that fight that I was like, dude, about to come back and knock out him.
Round 6 to 8, bro. He started attacking him.
He going to the body, and that's what Shakur does. Shakur would consistently go to the body. He'd tie you up like Andre Ward to take away your momentum. And like 1-2 Kids said, his feet is nice, and he get right out of the way. So that's why I say he just gonna use basic boxing to beat Valdez. Plus he's a big 130 guy already. He probably can be a good at 135 already. So, but Valdez is just vulnerable. But he's a good fighter though, man, and that's a big victory because I predicted Berchelt to win, but I said he's gonna get dropped or buzzed early in the fight. But I thought he could recover. But when they was talking about he was eating pizza, the night before the weigh-in and he gained 17 pounds, and the way he was looking, I was like, he probably overconfident. I said, damn, Berchelt.
He eat 2 Hawaiian pizzas.
Yeah, I said, oh my God, bro.
He don't got feet though. Berchelt ate 2 Hawaiian pizzas the night before the fight.
I knew something was off about the nigga. He looked
I was like, bro, what is he doing? And
he had some stiff at. Yo, did y'all see? Oh my God, when he got rocked the first time, you seen how that motherfucker was dancing?
Yeah,
put some music to that shit. I was thinking about it.
Yeah,
it was like his legs were jittering.
I don't know if he can recover. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a
his upper body had someone else's legs and shit. Like he had 90-year-old legs the whole night and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck had elderly legs.
I don't know. That he's gonna move to 135. I'm gonna be honest with you. I put the prayers up sign. I was like, man, I wasn't sure if he was gonna make it. I'm like, bro, I was like, very, to be honest with you.
Well, after that round 9 uppercut knockdown, I thought right there it should have just been over with. They could have thrown it.
Should have been stopped.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
a good nap.
Yeah, I was, and that's the first thing I said when he had him hurt. I was like, he better get him out of there. Don't let this dude come back. This dude heavy-handed, man. Yeah, I was like, get that motherfucker gone. Why even wait? You know, but
that was the reason it was so scary, is because, you know, when you are concussed for that long and, like, you know, the brains could possibly, you know, be swelling and stuff, and then to get knocked out after being concussed that long, that's where your really fatal injuries come.
Yeah, that was a nasty knockout. That reminded me of that Paul Williams, Sergio Martinez knockout. Yeah, that shit was bad, man. That shit was bad. I was like, I don't think this motherfucker. To be honest, I was like, I don't know if this motherfucker made it. Like he that dude, he looked out like what no waking him up. When he did start responding and got up, I was like, whoo.
Hey, anybody give Adrien a chance versus Canelo this weekend?
Hell no.
I ain't watching that. I'm not watching that.
Hey, when you gotta fight March 5th and you gotta fight February 27th, bro. Like, I'm not giving you a chance. like you already got your next fight scheduled, bro.
I mean, man.
Yildirim in training camp, you know, practicing on the way, he gonna fall down and shit.
Yeah, I ain't watching that fight, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I will tell y'all though. Ronald brought it up in the chat a while back, but my favorite fighter is going to be fighting on that undercard, and it's Julio Cesar Martinez.
That's a hell of a fight.
Yeah. The pound for pound list. I'm pissed off that he's not, but yeah, man, y'all want to see some real action? Watch that fight.
Hey, man, I think he gonna school McWilliams Arroyo.
That's on the DAZN show, right?
Yeah. That's a hell of a fight.
I'll watch that one over the Canelo. I'm not watching the Canelo.
Yeah, I'm not watching that Canelo shit either, man. I might watch the replay or something. I'm not watching.
Yeah, I'll see if it's anything, but he probably.
You're not gonna watch the Canelo shit. It might be competitive, man.
No way, man. Like that. Hell no. Nah. Ain't competitive about that fight.
Yildirim gonna beat that boy.
It's gonna be
Red Glove. Yeah, Red Glove.
It's gonna be
around, man.
I'm God now.
He gotta be fucking around.
Okay, we're thinking about fighting like another fight before they build it up. Andrew Cancio, Golden Boy. Remember Andrew Cancio beat the big 130 guy from Puerto Rico? What's his name? Alberto Machado. I think he would top rank now because Oscar dropped him. That'd be interesting. Oscar Valdez fight him before he fights Shakur Cancio, but I'm trying to look. You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the Machado that been stopped? I think he got stopped by someone. I forgot who he
called. Andrew Cancio. He got stopped by Andrew Cancio.
Yep, he was a prospect. Yeah, he was with Miguel Cotto, I believe.
Yeah, Cancio was down with Top Rank, so I think they probably do that fight. But like I said, you don't want to take down damage or something. It's gonna be interesting because I'm sure they're gonna try to make that fight with Tank on the back end because they
but I think Shakur needs a decent name on his resume too. I think that would help him. That would literally help him in that big fight. You know what I'm saying? Like to put a little salt and pepper on that. Like you know what I'm saying? Just not even marination, just a little bit, a little spice on that shit, and then they both could get in there in their next fight, and boom, then you got your big thing right here. Because in that fight, if they both win their fights and they get in there, you know they're gonna be talking about dude like he's pound for pound. Oh, questionably pound for pound, and then boom, Shakur just gives him the business. I think dude can fight. He's bad as fuck.
Maybe Shakur can fight Cancio, because Shakur, he really should have sued, because how they keep pushing the fight back. Now it's in Dubai because I know both of them was with Daniel Kinahan and MTK, Jamel Herring and Carl Frampton. So they pushed it back all the way to April 3rd. So it's supposed to be this, and they pushed it back like 6 weeks. That's crazy, man. He should be he should be fighting somebody. He should fight Cancio or something.
Right, though. No, I think Black does have a point though. Because why the fight should happen, why you guys all feel that the fight should happen right away, because there is a good chance that Shakur don't get the shot. And I said this shit like some months ago. I was like, Shakur gonna be like a Mayweather, where every time you move up, these motherfuckers gonna try to get the fuck up out of there. You know what I mean? Because he's a problem, man. That dude's a fucking problem.
He gotta make himself where everybody wanna watch him no matter what. So that's why he gotta have a real strong marketing team to make it where he's like a side, in a sense where everybody wanna fight him. So he has the work to do outside of the ring to do that, because like I was saying earlier about the boy Gabe, he doesn't score knockouts, and we live in a world where knockouts is entertainment. So he's competing with the attention of Teofimo, who get knockouts amongst others. So that's
what we asking for too. They're like, who you want next? He was like Loma.
Yeah,
he said, "Give me Lomachenko."
Yeah, he talking a good game. Like he real confident.
Shakur
said he want Loma or Valdez. That boy there.
Yep. He want one of both. He want one of them. And so I mean, the hunger there, the skill set's there. And I think the money's already there. I'm just saying it'd be more beneficial for both of them if no one ducked last minute. If it was a perfect world, I guess I might be dreaming. I might be on my Jalik shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean?
That's
Jalik just an analysis on acid. That's what the fuck he is.
No. Hey, bro. Jalik like one of the managers from the 80s that be matching them prospects that 8-0 with an 80-1
all
fighter.
Fighters would be A side though. All my fighters would be A side. We wouldn't call out
he throwing Bud in there with Jermel.
Fighters.
He was like, he should fight Jermel.
He called me a fighter.
He should fight Jermel Charlo.
No, Jalik want Boots to go fight Bud and then sign a 2-fight deal and go fight Jamel.
Yeah, he want Bud to fight Jermel.
Oh yeah, I know he do, but he want Boots to fight Earl and Bud right now today. He's like, I think he could beat them, and then he go up to 154, go take care of them. That's Jalik. I was like, bro, he the one put David. I think Jalik's uncle put David Reed in there with Trinidad too early, bro.
Yeah, you talk about managers and fanagers, man. Like you the worst manager there could be and shit. You like, you should fight the heavyweight champ.
You
come close to Philly, bro.
All my ratings would be crazy. I'll be getting millions of views, millions of pay-per-view views. I would be like, I would have all the fighters I think the most money. You know what I'm saying?
but your fighter couldn't spend that shit because he'd be retarded.
Yeah, they're gonna die.
Jalik, your uncle put David Reed in there with Trinidad, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Hey, but nah, man, like you know what, bro? I was hearing y'all talk about Elvis Rodriguez, man. And it was good to see him get rounds, bro. Like like that's what Belonga needs. I think Rodriguez got what Belonga needs. They both building both of them guys up, and it was good to see Rodriguez's boxing ability, man. And I agree with Jalik though, bro. You said that Teofimo you still would have Teofimo taking him at 140. I think so too. But what do y'all think? How good can Elvis Rodriguez be to y'all? Like at 135 or 140? What do y'all see his ceiling?
I think he's the goods if he just keep excelling. I mean, I think he's the goods. I mean, he's young. He's making some adjustments. You know what I mean? He dealt with that well for the most part. I feel like he dealt with it wrong. I critiqued it a little bit, but at the same time, I'm like, he got that skill. He got that thing to fall back on. if the knockout don't come, and he seemed comfortable doing it. Like it didn't seem like a big deal to him. With Berlanga, I feel like that could be an issue. You know, I feel he is unproven at that note. I'm enjoying his knockouts, no doubt about it. But what's going to happen when it goes a couple more rounds? What's going to happen when he gets them rounds in? How's he going to deal with a guy that could take his shot or got a good defense? You know what I mean? Is he going to be able to box, sit back, relax, or is he going to burn himself out and be shot by like the 6th, 7th round? You know,
that's
trying to force the knockout. You know,
that's a prime example of how entertainment and money compared to a person that get rounds in and who has a longer career, but who makes the more money for the company. You know what I mean? Because Edgar Berlanga, say if he doesn't have a chin or he doesn't have stamina, but he generates more money because he's electrifying in the ring and get knockouts. And then you got Elvis he's not as exciting, but he does get his knockouts.
Wait a second. Hold on. Elvis, I mean, I know he got some rounds in this past fight, but
that last knockout was nasty.
Yeah, I had it as like one of the best knockouts of 2020, man. Like Elvis is exciting.
Yeah, he's not as exciting like Berlanga or Teofimo. He's not as exciting, but he's good though. He's solid, but he's not as exciting and it's like there.
I want to see how if Teofimo does decide to move to 140, I want to see how he acclimates to the weight. Like I know he's been set on doing it, and it may help his performances. But I gotta see how he acclimates to the weight, because I gotta say that at 140 is a different place. You know what I'm saying? Them guys hitting a lot harder. They leaning on fighters. You know what I mean? I think that's the one thing that y'all skipped about Taylor and Ramirez is I think Ramirez is a bigger guy, and I feel like he's gonna be leaning on that dude too. He's not gonna be in and out like Regis Prograis. He gonna be in his face and on top of him, and that could you know what I'm saying, that type of pressure and that type of mauling can wear a motherfucker out, and fatigue makes cowards of men. So you know what I mean. I think that's another thing that we didn't really touch on in that fight. So I'm still leaning towards Ramirez, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? On paper, definitely Taylor looks like the man.
So let me ask you this one too, kid. You got your manager hat on. Who would you put Teofimo in his first fight at 140 to get him acclimated to the weight? What opponent?
Regis.
I don't know.
Oh, that's kind of
I don't think Regis would give Teofimo much problems.
I know. It's a tune-up.
That's a dangerous fight.
I think he could, but I don't know. Maybe he would give him problems.
I don't say tune-up, but you know, somebody who can punch.
I put him in with
I wouldn't roll the dice with Regis right away.
I put him in there with Pablo Cesar Cano. You know, I think he would Golden Boy, or I put him in there with I wouldn't put him in there with Victor Posto in his first fight.
Wait a minute. Who got their manager hat on?
No, because that's what you gotta do that to get acclimated to the thing, because you're about to fight undisputed.
So you got your manager hat on, but it's backwards.
I know how to.
Billy always does it. He asks a question so he can answer.
That was the whole question, because you're not gonna put him in there and then get him knocked out, and then he can't be fight undisputed. I'm saying that in that case right there, most people do that. I mean, that's actually that's the reason.
So you got your manager hat on.
No, that's
it's different for you.
No, that's
I would say the manager hat don't need to come out when you got a champ and a mandatory. The number one contender, that shit need to go. There ain't no marinade.
That's why I said if there's 140 right there, I said if he does decide to go to 140, but you know, it would be really nice if he was undisputed at 135 with no dispute.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sure. That Haney work is right there. So
and he has a better chance of beating
Haney. Back up his words that he said.
And I think he'd make more money fighting Haney than these guys at 140 undisputed. I think he'd make more money and he has a better chance of winning with Haney, but we know how.
So you saying that Undisputed versus Devin Haney at 135, he'll make more money than Undisputed at 140.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Man.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe.
That fight has been building up. It keeps getting bigger and bigger in the Bud and Earl Spence's. People getting tired.
I'd have to disagree with that though. I don't think it'd be more money because Ramirez got the Mexicans and Taylor got the UK. Yeah, I'm saying it makes sense. Like for a boxing fan, hardcore fans, yeah, but
that's everything coming from Top Rank. But when you add the zone money, they can offer certain things. They can remember they gave Ramirez $4 million to fight Hooker, so they could have it on the zone.
They paid him $4?
Yeah,
$4
million. So if they doing that, then they might have it on the zone.
Man, some niggas on the wrong side of the street.
You better believe that shit. Because when you got a guy like Teo putting in that work, and that motherfucker only getting like $1 million, 1.2 in the zone, like we'll take him.
Oh yeah, you know that's tomorrow too.
They exposing Top Rank.
Yeah,
because they're like, yo, we making plenty of money off of this dude, and we'll promote that shit. Exactly. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like you just want a penny pinch and get the lion's share all the time,
all the money.
Yeah, because he's stuck in them old ways, like y'all said earlier. That 90-year-old motherfucker, you know, he got short arms and deep pockets.
What's the broken stable?
Yeah, so man, that's crazy. The purse bid is tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting.
Wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be I hope Teofimo, man, he need to get this bread.
Oh my God, moment of truth tomorrow.
Yo, how long is Teofimo's contract with
3.5 years?
Years.
Oh man, well he gonna be purse bidding all his fights.
3 years away.
About 8 more fights.
Oh, what do you need to do? He need to link up with one of those like people from overseas that got a lot of money.
Yo,
bro, how much?
Be prepared, y'all. Bob gonna be bad mouthing Teofimo left and right, y'all. Yep. He gonna be like, this kid ain't nothing.
Yep.
I will say though, Teofimo, he's doing it. I mean, he's putting in the work to get his name out there. You look at these past 2 cards, and you know the face that they're going to all the time is Teo. You know, rings at the card. So I think
he's a hot commodity.
Want Teofimo to be bigger. He like literally against Teofimo because the bigger Teofimo gets, the more money it takes away from his own pocket. That's how greedy this guy is. That's how greedy he is. It's weird, but
yeah, it don't matter how much this man make him. He like, I'm paying him too much.
Exactly. He don't want.
I know people like that. They just motherfuckers.
He like eating on his own fire. He's a weirdo, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. He losing it.
Hey, and Bob Arum just said last night that he wouldn't mind matching Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
Oh, he did say that? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he said
what happened to the Lomachenko Nakatani?
He said if Lomachenko was to beat Nakatani and Devin Haney in his next fight against somebody like a Fortuna, he said he'll match. He said he'll match Loma and Devin next.
So I wonder if they're gonna make that if that's gonna be official, the Nakatani and Lomachenko, because I really want to see that fight.
That's an interesting fight. I thought Homeboy got a football bone broke though, so he'd probably be out for a minute.
How y'all see that fight going down if they fight Lomachenko and Haney?
Oh, Haney, I got Haney boxing him.
I got Devin.
If Haney pulls that off, man, he could talk big shit. Like he could be like, "Fuck all y'all." Like for real. Like I beat the guy who beat your best guy, the best guy on your resume. He could say that shit to old dude there, old young boy El Capo.
Imagine if he stopped him.
Now, if he knock out Lomachenko, that's gonna be big because
he ain't knocking out no Lomachenko.
That's going too far.
But check this out: Lomachenko go down.
They would force the Teo fight. I'll tell you that.
People out there that think that was a draw, like it's crazy how people be. I'm like, how do you have that fight a draw? I had him lose 9 rounds. He got shut out. Lomachenko got dominated.
He wasn't that dominated, but he lost.
You don't think so? How many rounds? How you have it, Black?
I edged it. That last round, edged it for Teofimo for me.
Oh wow, yeah. Black, what's up with that, bro? He almost knocked him out. So you had it 7-5.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think I had it like 8-4, 7-5.
God, it dominated.
It was closer than it actually looked because Teofimo dominated the first half. But Loma, you gotta go back. Loma came back. He came back.
Now Loma, when Loma opened up punches, he was hitting Teofimo. Teofimo got to work on his defense.
But when he had to really let loose, he started getting his ass whooped in the 12th round because Teofimo started slapping that motherfucker around the ring. I don't care what anyone said. But he didn't hurt him. His head wasn't moving, and that was like his whole fucking body was moving. Yeah, his head didn't move because of his neck, but his legs was moving. Yeah, that motherfucker. Every time he punched him, he back up.
Yeah, Loma jumping around with body shots too.
Yeah, he did. He was uplifting that motherfucker,
lifting him off his feet with hooks to the body, man. The dude, hey, Teofimo, but I thought Loma won rounds 8 through 10 clearly, man. Maybe even 11. I might have gave him 11. I think I gave him 4 rounds.
Yeah, I get that. He won some rounds, but I'm saying, man, you don't win fights not throwing fucking punches. Hashtag AB. You know what I'm saying? Cut the shit. Like
that's funny. You brought it back to the AB.
Confidence is a little his ego too. He making excuses, crazy excuses. He making crazy excuses too. So his ego is bruised. But they say that one loss he had in the amateurs, he beat the guy once or twice afterwards. But this is a professional. So I got Haney beating him, but Lomachenko at 130 is a different problem. I slightly edge him over Shakur right now. I got to see Shakur in
wait, who?
I got Loma beating Shakur at 130 right now. It's like 55-45. But if I see Shakur fighting a pressure fighter,
I got Shakur moving up and beating Haney right now at 135.
Wow.
Oh, that's bold.
Right there, bro. I don't know about that. And it is crazy. Look, I was looking at the sparring session. Everybody in the comments said Shakur was winning. I was like, bro, what are you looking at? He's not winning.
Well, that must be when you was, you must have been tripping.
I seen it on Dante's. I was like, let me look at this sparring session because people saying Shakur winning. I'm like, no, it don't look like Shakur winning to me.
Shakur was way smaller than that man was putting it. Now, if Shakur was to be even remotely the same size as him and them punches was landing, it would have been different effect because he was putting hands on that motherfucker, man.
On Haney?
On Haney, yeah, he was.
Yeah, bro. Like a year and a half. Haney
he wasn't hurting him. Yeah, I said smaller. He's smaller.
What you think, Young?
They got the same size, bro.
That was some competitive ass sparring, bro.
Yeah,
big, bro.
But there was I didn't see nobody clearly take it, bro.
But there was
they was just working. They was working, and it was a big size difference. That was when Shakur had I think he was still an amateur still. I don't even think he was pro yet. I don't think Shakur was a pro during that sparring session.
He wasn't even pro yet.
Yeah, he still had an amateur style.
Older though, so
now this guy got professional fights under his belt, and he's bigger. So that changes the whole game, kind of like Tank and motherfucking Teal. Teal was putting hands on Tank too, but he was just too small. He was too small.
I saw Tank was tagging the shit out of Teal. That's what I saw.
Nah. I ain't see that. I seen that later.
I got footage up on the channel. That nigga was
right, but before that, that's what I'm saying. The size difference. You can tag a motherfucker and you 20 pounds lighter than a motherfucker, it ain't gonna have the same effect. Now Teal's bigger than Tank.
I'll tell you this, Tia didn't get done like Red Catch in that sparring.
Oh man.
Teal is up though, man. Teal done. I seen clips of him against Ugas, but it is gonna be interesting at 140, like you said, when power, he gonna have to be winning more decisions and things like that. He'll have crack, but or he could be like Crawford and got more power at 140 than he did at 135, which is crazy. So if that happens, that's going to be interesting. So
yeah, I was kind of impressed with Easter. I think maybe he was starving himself for too long, man.
He tall.
I mean, he just looked more. His punches had more snap on him. I think maybe he was starving himself, and maybe that could be Hooker's problem. You know what I mean? Now that he's fighting at 147, that might be maybe, that weight is better for him.
So are you saying that Hooker could possibly upset Ortiz?
No.
I don't.
Did y'all maybe? I mean, it's possible. I mean, actually.
Absolutely not. Not in my opinion. Hell no.
Do y'all think Eddie is the best trainer in boxing? especially with this Valdez victory?
I mean, that's going to be debatable.
It's
but
debatable, but yeah, he
I
definitely.
mean, he's on a hell of a run. You got what?
Yeah.
Canelo, the unified champ. You got Valdez now, the WBC champ.
Yeah. He got some motherfucking and their performances are excelling.
When are you gonna bring Andy Ruiz out of the damn fucking dungeon?
He fighting
He
Chris.
probably ain't ready yet.
Right now, I'm not watching that fight. If he fight Chris Arreola, I'm skipping that fight. I'm not watching that. If he
Probably removing the refrigerator from the gym.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah,
Mexican pay-per-view.
and he also got Frank Sanchez. I know Luis Nery just left him because I guess he wasn't getting attention. But Reynoso is probably the front runner with these 2 knockout victories, especially with Valdez winning against Berchelt, and he was the obvious underdog. The only way I can see somebody
and Ryan, you know,
if
the people can't Ryan. You got Ryan too.
if Maurice Hooker upset Virgil Ortiz and Crawford, if he fight Earl Spence, then I can see it. But it's gonna be tough because which I don't think is gonna happen. But I'm just trying to think of a way because he's starting
Hooker
to win.
No,
how you
Chris
gonna fight
Arreola's
Hooker
going
and
to
not
be 40 on March 5th.
No,
God, I didn't know he was still
Maurice
fighting.
Hooker, but Momac trained Maurice Hooker. So if Maurice Hooker was to beat Virgil Ortiz, that will look great on Bomac.
If Hooker get a shot before Crawford, that Spence, man, hey, I'm pulling the Devin Haney face.
Oh, Maurice Hooker fighting Virgil Ortiz.
I know that, but
yeah.
I'm saying.
So you saying what you trying to say? You trying to say what? No.
I'm saying Bomac chances of winning Trainer of the Year increases if Maurice Hooker beats Virgil Ortiz because nobody is giving Maurice Hooker a chance. So for him to win and beat Virgil Ortiz, that's probably a bigger upset than Valdez versus Berchelt because Berchelt already been knocked out and Virgil Ortiz got much more skills than Berchelt. So that's what I'm saying will give him a chance to win Trainer of the Year. That's what I'm talking about.
You said he got much more skills?
But
I don't know about that. I think Ortiz is still really young, and we don't know too much, man.
No, I mean,
I wouldn't say that he's Berchelt level,
though. Ortiz never been a champion, but you know, I mean, hey, if you feel like that, you know, he got way more skills than him. I think Ortiz is gonna beat his ass, so that's all I know.
Yeah, I feel that way too. I'll be rooting for Hooker, but I think he's gonna get hooked off on.
Yeah, he gonna get. Yeah, I think he's gonna get stopped, bro. So, but if he fights 9 rounds and he might go the distance, he might clinch and make it ugly.
I like Bomac, but
yeah, that'll be interesting. That's gonna be interesting, man. We'll see though. I'm gonna have to go on one of y'all pages to see how Canelo did because I can't watch that sparring session this weekend.
I will say that Bomac and Reynoso have kind of like separated themselves from the pack though, as far as like the top 2.
Yeah.
Wait, say again?
I was saying that those 2 had like separated themselves from the pack. Like those are the top 2 trainers right now.
Hey, don't forget, hey man, don't disrespect Derek James, man. Don't disrespect.
Derek James is a good.
Oh yeah, my bad.
He got the unified. He got scrap season. He got scrap season. He got Jamel.
Almost on the with Jamel. Yeah, that was But the thing I like Robert Garcia, but did y'all notice this dude trained a lot of this dude?
Yeah, bro.
Trained a lot of fighters, bro. Every card I see, it be like a 4-round fights.
You talking about
Robert
Garcia, yeah.
Robert, yeah.
Bro, like
Robert always in the mix, man.
Yeah, like they're good. They're all good.
Yeah, like he'll send like somebody else to some of the fights because he can't be there. It's like, God dang.
Right. We got so many damn fighters.
He like almost 20 deep, bro. He getting all that trainer bread, bro.
Freddie Roach was doing that shit too, though.
That's not good, though. Y'all know that's not good. You start. That's too much, man. Certain times you gotta just turn them down, bro. Say, nah, I'm good, man.
There's a lot of good trainers out there, man. Yeah,
peace. Just in case Iron Cone want to come up. We stole his breakfast morning rambles and shit. My bad.
Randy Shields still got 2 unified champs. Who he got? He got Jamal Charlo and who?
No. I think Jamal's his only champion right now because Lara, Rigondeaux, all of them left.
Yeah, they left. Oh yeah, Rigondeaux was back. Yeah, Rigondeaux. Hold on. Yeah, Rigondeaux is back with him.
Oh,
But-
Rigondeaux is okay. That's
yeah,
good. That's
Laura
good.
left. He put Ishmael Salas.
Yeah,
Oh, you know what? Ishmael Salas is a good
he's a
trainer.
good trainer.
I don't
Yes,
know.
sir.
Yeah, I forgot
What he
about
did with
that.
Joe Joyce.
Nice too. Yeah, he
Yeah.
got Joyce, he got Laura, he got Ugas. This
Mm-hmm.
be interesting, bro. This
Yeah.
year. That's some good
If-
trainers, bro.
Underrated.
Yeah,
He's very underrated.
Salas nice, bro. Yeah.
Hey, I heard Daniel Du Bois is hot, man, about that, you know, the criticism he got. So he's trying to come back with a vengeance, man. Shut everybody up.
He ain't gotta go
Yeah.
I
back.
heard he's like, hey, man, I'm going to come back better than ever. All the doctors. All right, bro.
Man, he gonna come back like Brooke and get his other eye broke. That's what.
Yeah,
he-
that's-
Oh,
Why is he coming back so fast?
Hey, real quick. I got to say this shit, man. Since you brought up that eye shit, get Abner Mares the fuck out of here, bro. I'm tired of this slanted eye shit going on with the PBC. That old slanted eyed ass nigga, bro. I don't want to see that shit, bro, when I'm watching fucking PBC events, bro. Get that nigga cross-eyed shit about here, bro.
Then they say he was going to fight. I feel bad for the guy. I'm like, is he gonna get surgery? What's going on with that? Boxing,
He already did. Fuck
He
that.
already did, bro.
it probably takes time for it to come back and heal. Then for your eye to
Bro.
go back straight. Then
Nah, that's just permanent, man.
I don't think so.
man.
No, I don't.
You know, like when you
like
know,
normal.
supposed to let the shit heal up.
Actually,
That
you know
nigga got
what?
the Goonie shit. The hey you guys looking at shit, bro.
No, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's hopefully. Yeah, I don't know what's up with
He
that.
said that motherfucker went to a cheap doctor. And he was like, "You're done."
And let Tank fix their other shit, man. Get in there and
man.
Tank and knock it back straight. Already ducked him anyway. But yeah, man. Speaking of that eye shit, get Abner out of here. Fuck out of here.
Okay,
What, you don't like Abner because of his eye?
Huh?
You don't like Abner because of his eye?
I just don't want him on camera. I don't want to hear him talk in the background. Bro. Get him off the camera, dog. That's only should be throwing me off. Like, nigga, get this little slanted eye shit.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, bro, this is all about branding, marketing, bro. That's not good. You know, you got to have some presentable people up there. Like,
but Black, that might give inspiration to a guy that has an eye like that, and when he's young, to realize that he can reach his dreams and not be discriminated against. What you think on that?
That was y'all low key ain't shit.
Hey, Abner, the Fetty Wap of boxing, bro.
I hope he get better. I think it'll go back straight, though.
Hey,
Hey,
no,
bro.
he's giving people inspiration. Shout
Real
out to
quick.
Jalik, bro. You a
Play
Nah,
with
he
Teddy,
does,
Abner
bro.
Mares,
That guy get
Fetty
bullied,
Wap
bro.
eye looking ass nigga.
Shout out to the man who can see it from all angles.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Man, his eye is in the angle. What's up, Iron Cone?
Iron Cone, what's poppin'?
Yo, what going on?
What up,
morning.
Tone?
Yeah. Going on Sporting and Jalik and young Bill.
What's up, brother?
Deuce.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
All right, come
All
on.
good. Go Black. What happened last night, man? They cut off your power or what?
Hey, man, you been shitting on everybody in Texas, man. You lucky you in the islands, bro. You low
Boy,
key.
let me tell you something. I see dudes with icicles hanging from the ceiling fan. I was like, what? What
Yeah,
is this?
it's fucking crazy,
My
man.
shit wasn't that bad, but yeah.
There was
when I
a-
saw those lines busting in the house, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, man. They not ready for shit like that, man. That's just actually like there was motherfuckers sleeping in the car
You
with
know
the
what?
kids.
They
Fuck
said
crazy.
something about 10 years ago, something like this happened, and they were supposed to like upgrade all of their systems or whatnot, and they didn't, and that's why they're paying for it now.
Jesus.
Oh,
I heard they charging people extra dough for keeping their power on too.
yeah,
You
yeah.
shit
Fucking
me.
bullshit. Yeah, it like how the fuck they
That's
how the fuck they gonna pull that shit last minute when these motherfuckers is like that's when motherfuckers should be getting these checks. You know what I'm saying? That's where
You
they
know
need
what?
you know.
There was a movie, disaster movie, years ago where it was like America had like this big like flood and then it froze over. What was the movie again, man? Oh man, I think it was Dennis Quaid was in the movie, and there was this guy. I think his name was the guy who acted Mysterio in the last Spider-Man movie. Whatever his name was, but it was like half of America had froze over. So I was like, this is the apocalypse in America. What is this?
Yeah, man. I mean,
What was this
it
movie?
was so bad that it's so bad in Texas that they can't even drink their water, man.
Wow.
whole
How the
state?
fuck do you got parasites in your water and it's frozen?
Is it the whole state?
Yo, that's a good point.
Hey, Black,
Like
so is
that's
the
gotta
whole
be
state
put there,
or
man. I
certain
hate to
cities?
say it, but I don't know, man. That shit's funny to me. And then to roll the power on everybody like during a time like that where you ain't got no heat, there's no gas, nothing's open, there's no food, and I'm like, and then you can't even drink the fucking water. And they trying to acclimate to some weather that they never been accustomed to, and they not prepared for. Like to me, I'm like, why ain't they got the National Guard down there?
The best part for me was when Ted Cruz, like it came out that he was vacationing in Cancun, like while this is all going on in his state. It's like, God damn, he had to immediately turn around. He said he was just chaperoning his daughter down so that she could vacation. Man, that was a bunch of bullcrap.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, sorry. It wasn't Ronnie Shields. It was Derek James, who has 2 unified champions.
Yeah, Derek James. Yeah, Derek James. Yep.
Derek James. Yeah.
Derek James. And Ryan don't count.
Got Jamal.
Damn right.
Nah, Ryan count, bro. Like people sleep.
Count
man.
what? We don't count ducks, bro.
Nah, Justin Bieber.
Count
Listen,
ducks.
Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, bro.
I don't count people who are I'm a duck champion. I'm gonna call out Tank, but nah, I'm gonna call out Manny. But you know what? Nah, I'm back to Tank now.
What?
Back to Tank.
What you call him, Bieber? What happened with Bieber, bro?
Listen, people sleeping on Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber got a chance against all the guys at 135. He got a chance against.
You don't think so?
Devin. Yeah, he got a chance.
Well, you don't think he has a chance against Devin then?
Yeah, anybody but Devin Haney. Let's go.
Nah, but he called out Tank though. I mean,
who cares?
Nah, he called out Tank.
What fight does Tank fight at? 130, 126, 135? We don't know.
Tank. But check this out. He called out Tank, and then he said after Tank, I want Devin Haney. He said he wanted everybody. He called out everybody. And I respect
that's what he's
Right,
saying,
so
though.
if you call out Tank and Tank says, I accept, and then you just like move on to another guy, what is that, Jaleel?
He
That's
went
a
to
done.
Manny.
That's
Now
a done.
Manny Pacquiao. Most people perceive Manny Pacquiao as being tougher than him. Now, I didn't really agree on that one, but now he's saying he still want Tank. So
but why
he still
though?
want Tank because it's the
Why?
biggest fight in U.S. pay-per-view, and it's a good fight.
What?
That's a good fight, bro.
U.S.
the biggest fight in
Pay-per-view in
No,
US
yes,
history.
I'm telling you, listen,
man.
Justin, yo, 1-2 kid, Justin Bieber versus Tank Davis, bro, does more pay-per-views.
No, the actual Justin Bieber versus Tank Davis does good numbers. But
nah, right?
you
All
talking
right,
about
man, I'm telling y'all, that fight will be off the chain because as much as I like Crawford, he doesn't really open himself up. So
Damn, who got their furniture cap on now?
No. I'm just saying that's a big fight, and also he been calling Tank out for years. And Tank
Man,
is
that shit, your cap went from the front to the back to the side.
You've been calling him out for years. How long Ryan even been here, man? Come on.
Y'all speaking on Justin Bieber, I'm telling y'all, man. And listen, and one thing I like about Justin Bieber is he stand up to Golden Boy. He don't allow himself to be bullied. If you notice that, right?
But he don't fight who the fuck they tell him to fight.
He
Y'all
stands
gotta
straight
put
up.
respect
That's
on
why
Justin
he probably
name,
gonna
bro.
get slept. Yeah.
Nah, y'all gotta put
Straight
some
up.
respect on his name, bro. We'll see, man.
That's a problem, man. That's his only issue in that ring is he stands
So he
straight up.
bullying Golden Boy now.
He do.
That's what Ryan doing.
Been going against Golden Boy. Remember Golden Boy try to act like he was ducking Duno? He been standing up to Golden Boy, and which I like that. So fighters is getting smart now, and which is good. Because
So Golden Boy getting him the Pacquiao fight?
Say that again.
Is Golden Boy getting him the Pacquiao fight?
Nah.
Hell no.
Is they getting him the Tank fight?
But if you look at it,
What the fuck is good at standing up if you ain't getting the result?
He's putting pressure on Golden Boy to directly work with Al Heyman because he's letting them know I don't want to prolong my career. I'm out of here at 26, and you got to respect that. He's trying to do commercials. He trying to do commercials even when he go in and out. A fighter like him, they trying to build him up.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. 1-2 said, "Hey, that sounds like some Fanager shit, Jaleel."
Nah,
Hey,
Come
nah,
on, hey man, he only got the 26, man. He got commercials to do.
You don't want to
What?
see that Tank Davis fight, bro.
That's
he
a
got
manager
underwear
talk.
model and shit.
He need to hurry up, man. His
bro.
career almost over. He about to be 26.
Yeah, Jalik wants him to
He
be on
said
The
it.
Bachelor or
I'm talking
something.
about what he said. If somebody tell you that they're not trying to prolong their career and they trying to get in and out, why you going to try to prolong their career? Just put them in with all
Hey,
the
who
top
else in
guys.
boxing that's in their 20s is talking like that? You know, I'm you
He
know,
don't
my
want
career
to.
almost
He's
up.
early 20s too. Hey, bro.
He
He's
making
22.
money
Talking about he
outside
got
of
4
boxing.
years left.
I wouldn't be surprised if
He
Ryan
said it,
Garcia
bro.
called out AJ, man. That's how much he out there capping. Like, give me AJ, let's go. Like, don't nobody get that. Yo, he just talking, man, to maintain relevance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
You
To
going for
maintain
that, man? You
relevance.
calling for that shit? Man.
Yeah. I mean,
Yo,
how
he
the
got
hell
it.
are you ranked? How are you ranked number one in the WBC and you step out of line and want to fight the guy behind you?
Crazy, bro. Right. Nigga
But
behind
a
you, you
lot
want
of
to fight
people,
him.
bro, hey,
He acting like he the champ. Like, this is my
check this
mandatory.
out,
I'm fighting
Black.
my
A lot
mandatory.
of people got Tank rated higher than Devin Haney. People were like, "Oh, Devin Haney don't got no power. Who he beat?" But Tank has been a multi-champion, and they not calling the email champion. So a lot
But
of
you know
people,
what?
Devin Haney-
But you know what? But what's the real rank though?
I want
Yeah.
Who's the
In
WBC
reality,
champion?
in reality,
Yeah.
Devin Haney is the champ at 135, not Tank.
exactly. But if
Devin
you
Haney beat the same guy
you-
Tank
you're
beat at
talking about-
135.
want to fight the
Same
champ,
guy.
and you still want to fight a big fight. I mean, hey, that's the.
But
That's,
Jalik,
that's
how likely is it? How likely is it that Ryan Garcia is going to get a fight with Tank? You gotta go
Very
through promotional issues.
It
You
was
gotta
already-
go through broadcast.
Would you rather Tank? Would you
think
rather Ryan win the trinket belt off Tank or win the official WBC belt off Devin? Which one?
I want to see the Tank versus Justin Bieber, and then Teofimo versus Devin Haney, and then they fight each other like a tournament. That's what I want
Tank
to
is
see.
not a 135 fight. Tank is not a 135. Tank is a 130.
That fight,
But he can make
that
135.
fight ain't happening, man. That fight ain't happening though.
It ain't happening.
Yo, listen, you put in Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya at the bargaining table. It ain't happening.
Right. But Ryan Garcia is the tool to make it happen, because in order for these guys to have big,
You got that right. You got that right.
Goal is to make money, right? So Ryan,
Hey, since the Canelo fight, has Mayweather Promotions and Golden Boy done anything?
they really,
Like, done anything
haven't
business?
done it. But that's the
I'm
reason.
asking.
Why,
Man, that's the problem,
about
man. Shit. The
that's
problem
the
is he
reason
just
why he-
finally got. Go ahead, Jalik. my bad.
but that's the reason why I think Justin Bieber is doing that, to put pressure indirectly on Oscar, because he knows that they going back and forth. So he's out here speaking in a way so they can be like, okay, they gotta do it now. This is what I want. He's putting his foot down. I don't want to marinate, and he's doing it. So he looks like he probably gonna sit out, because the zone that's the fight they want. Who else he gonna fight?
No, the zone wants Devin Haney versus Ryan. The zone not gonna benefit from goddamn Tank and Ryan Garcia. Tank not gonna come to the zone. You think LB gonna send Tank to the zone to fight?
Think about it.
You think Ryan Garcia versus Tank is big enough to do a split broadcast? They're not gonna make no money off of that.
They know he's not fighting next, and word on the streets is, just so you know, homeboy only got one fight left with the zone.
Who?
So Devin Haney. So if
That's
he
not
fight,
one. That's
and
actual
his
fact.
contract is up. If he fight Devin, if he fight as Devin,
It's true. It's true. He has
Bill
one fight
said
left.
it. Somebody can check.
it's
I
true.
think Bill said it on one
Let
of
me
his
look
things.
it up.
Got one fight left.
I got the lap now. Let me look it up.
No, it is true that's his last fight left.
Right.
However,
So if he's a free agent, then
Is he gonna leave though? They talking about
but Jalik,
Damn, let me look this up.
Trill Bill's coming in.
Devin doesn't have like a direct deal with Matchroom or whatever. He can move to wherever he needs to move to. He's not locked down like these other guys.
and that's
So,
a great thing. And he's a young businessman. That's what I'm saying. And I like that.
What? Tell me why Ryan Garcia don't want to fight Devin Haney. Tell me why.
He obviously just want Tank first. I gotta take him for his word. He said
You
he
don't
want
think he
Tank
worried
first,
about
and then he want Devin Haney.
Hey,
That's
young
what
Bill sitting here.
That's what he said, right? He been calling Tank. No, I listened to what he said. If I found it there, he said he want Tank first, and then he want Devin Haney. And he also said he wants Teofimo. He said it.
He don't want the champ. He don't want the champ yet.
Actually, you realize he's calling out he always has Devin Haney at the very end of his list. Oh, I want to fight Tank, then Tio, then Manny, then I want to fight
Haney is harder than me.
Then I want to fight
because that's a harder style for him.
Hey, who do you think will win between Devin and Ryan, Jalik?
Devin and Ryan, I favor Devin Haney, but I won't count out Justin Bieber. They was going back and forth in the amateurs, and styles make fights. Listen, bro. I ain't counting Justin Bieber out of nobody.
How much Ryan can't paying you, bro? How much Ryan and them paying you? How much they paying you, bro? Reynoso now.
I'm just saying because everybody like Black Horseman, right? If you was a manager, let me ask you this: would you put Ryan Garcia in with Tank next or Devin Haney? What would you do as his manager?
Well, I wouldn't even fucking have him fight an eliminator match or even pursue the WBC #1 spot if he wasn't gonna become champ.
Let's keep it 100.
Allow that, though.
Jalik, you just said that you don't want or he doesn't want to stall out his career or anything like that. Well, I mean, it's clear and cut for him, man. He can get right into a belt right here with Haney. That's a belt. Like, what do you want him to do? Fight for, just a meaningless, fight with Manny Pacquiao? Like, no, man. Like, he's got
his career go out the window. His career go out the window. He fight Manny Pacquiao. That's it for Ryan. Ryan's done.
So he said his next fight is either going to be Manny or Tank. So if he fight Tank next. Y'all still think that's a duck on Devin Haney? You fight Tank next?
Oh, well, Tank just said I'm not gonna fight Ryan next. Jalik.
When did he say that?
He said I'm making him wait. He said I'm making him wait now.
Oh, see, so now they gonna be sitting around waiting for each other, man.
He tried to make me wait. Now I'm the A side. He said I'm gonna make him wait.
That's how it's gonna be in negotiations.
They playing games.
You see what I mean? Like that shit is never gonna happen. They both gonna claim A side, and that's the fucking problem. Which one of these guys got a real title at 135?
Neither
one of them. So they get a decent win, and all of a sudden these motherfuckers say, "I'm the champ, Gatorade, here I come, let's go, fuck out of here, man."
Hey 1-2 kid Ryan Garcia in Calabasas right now on his photo shoot making bread when I'm working.
Manager,
shit. He probably doing surfing ads and all types of shit in California right now. He making that bread outside of boxing. But
so we know Jalik's in there with all the managers or whatnot. Jalik, what is this announcement going to be from Tio? Let us know. What is Tio going to come out and say?
Oh, Tio got something to say. I'm curious to see who's going to win the announcement tomorrow. I think Teofimo is going to have.
He's supposed to be announcing like something big. That's his next fight and his next 2 fights. So I didn't know if Jalik,
he got his next 2 fights lined up now.
Where did you see that on Twitter?
But
where you see?
Yeah,
why?
It's been all last week. Fight night. He even said it, or this last card.
Why ain't Tank and Ryan talking about Teofimo or Devin Haney? Everybody but. It don't make no damn sense.
So you don't like that fight? Wow, I thought
you ain't gonna let.
I'm saying you're gonna reward you're gonna reward a motherfucker that don't want no smoke.
He talking about he got too many commercials to do.
He just knocked out Campbell.
Why is he boxing? Why don't he just take on a movie career?
Yo, he's standing up to boxing. Let him do it.
He's standing up to Golden. I don't know, man. Listen.
Hey, while you playing, Canelo gonna fool around and steal Ryan Garcia and put him on his promotion company.
Yeah, he gonna be.
He's battling.
Damn motherfucker Oscar gonna definitely be done.
He shouldn't have re-signed that contract with Oscar. Because I knew Oscar was going to continue to behave the same. Because Oscar is saying he's basically Instagram clout chasing, and he's coming out saying I don't need clout. So it's a lot of back and forth. It's a conflict that they're doing. So that's the thing that he probably knows that will prevent him from getting the Tank fight. I don't know. So I want to see that fight. If not, I want to see the best available matchup, him against Devin Haney. I would love to see that too.
Hey, Jalik, your boy Toby said, why did Ryan fight Luke Campbell if he didn't have no plans of fighting Devin Haney?
Yeah, how do you answer that, bro?
Yeah, it's all about positioning. That's a
to fight the champ, right?
I got Haney. Listen, I think Haney can. I got Haney as the favorite to win all of them. Now, is he gonna win? Haney has to put in the work.
Oh,
What? Wait.
That one put the
I got
Haney.
Haney winning. But what I'm
This
trying
man,
to say
look.
is,
Okay,
listen,
dog. All right. Go
as
ahead.
a
Say it
boxing
again.
fan, I see it from different perspectives, and I don't even smoke weed no more. But I see it from different perspectives.
That shit
Why would
backfired when you call that
Haney-
man a manager because you sounding more like a
Nah, I'm
manager
not.
the more you talk.
Look, so hey, Black, what if you can make more money fighting Tank Davis and do 1 million pay-per-views and get your brand up?
Wait,
They're
you
not
think
gonna
Tank
fight
and Devin does
Right.
1 million
That's
pay-per-views?
the tougher fight. That's the tougher fight. And Devin Haney has been trying to fight. He's been trying to make the fight with Teofimo for undisputed. So if they're taking that fight, what's wrong with that fight? Y'all don't want to see that? Like, who do you want to see? You rather see Justin Bieber versus who?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Javier Fortune. Like, which fight do you want? You don't want to see him fight Tank, or
I want
complaining about Tank fighting smaller guys? He move
Yo,
up.
man,
don't
tofu's a
get
hell of a drug, man. This
I
shit
don't understand. I don't understand what y'all saying. Like, I think
Black.
it's a good fight. Now he has been running his mouth a lot, and he has been running his mouth. And this is what I think. I think he over negotiated. We got all dudes in here. You ever talk to a female and you talk yourself out of the coochie because you talk too much? So I think with the Manny Pacquiao, he went too far and over negotiating, and he's getting out of hand because when you start to get that attention, so he has been making some verbal mistakes in the media, and I'm the first one to tell you that. So now he's gonna have to, the thing that I thought the fight was gonna happen between him, because if you notice, Javier Fortuna is with Al Heyman. If you notice, Javier Fortuna was going to fight Jorge Linares on the zone. So that was already setting up the Tank fight. Go back, and they already said it. The fight was supposed to happen in December, Tank versus Ryan Garcia. This was already supposed to happen. So
Nope. Hey, Black. And anyway, look here, man. Jalik, you said that does 1 million pay-per-view buys. You think Ryan Garcia and his bunch of bots and little girls that follow him on Instagram gonna buy $1 million worth of pay-per-view? So hold on now. Hold on now. No, hold on now.
Where did this hate back?
You might as well just start smoking again, man.
Justin Bieber hate come from, bro? What's up,
Young
bro?
Bill. Young Bill.
Justin Bieber, y'all
Am I tripping?
Bieber, bro.
Are you?
No,
I mean,
you know what though? I think you know what. Let me find out that Jalik the leader, man. That's you got such an extravagant life because you doing publicist for you. Ryan Garcia's publicist. You getting 10% from his modeling contract. You be setting him up on his calendar, don't you? Man?
Lavish
Jalik,
life.
you wearing a lot of hats, big bro. You the promoter, the publicist. Hey, bro, you matching every. Hey, Jalik, bro, you a better promoter for Ryan and Oscar, bro. Like I'm a Ryan Bieber fan.
With me, though. I
rock with Ryan Bieber now because of Jalik, bro. You know what? I'm going to the other side, man. I think he could do $2 million. How about that? He sold me, bro. The last 15 minutes of your soliloquy, you sold me, Jalik. He'll do 1.5 million buys, bro. Let's keep it at that. So
they know how to promote. You can barely get Terrence Crawford to even talk. It's like, darn, you can barely get him talk. Earl Spence don't talk, but if those two come together, that's gonna do $1 million. I'm telling you, that's a big fight, bro. Justin Bieber versus Tank all day.
Golden boy, get this man a job, man.
Hey, man. Hey, Jalik get 10% of the boxing contract or the revenue. He get 10% of the modeling contract. Hey, Jalik, we gonna invest in our own gym, bro. I'm a rock with you, bro. On this one, bro.
Shit.
You got inside information about Ryan, bro.
You got the most knowledgeable nigga in boxing, Jamal Ryder.
Real quick, I'm gonna hop out for a little bit. Like I'll be back if y'all are still on. Peace to everybody.
All right,
Good chopping it up.
Have a good day, brother.
Anybody with a take square?
Jamal, what's up, bro? I was waiting.
What's happening? You already
what's
know.
Up, big bro?
What's happening?
What's up, bro?
Hey, Jamal, they say Jalik says Ryan Garcia versus Tank does 1 million pay-per-view buys. Are you going?
That's more Captain Ryan.
Hell no. Hell no. He gonna do some numbers though. He gonna do numbers, but I don't think he gonna do that kind of numbers though.
But by that thinking, that means Ryan Garcia versus Tank is bigger than Wilder Fury too. I mean, that's ginormous numbers.
Man,
Well,
you
ain't
can
gonna be
say
no three.
that's the thing.
I think
You can say do 2 million. That don't mean they gonna fucking do it.
I'm just looking at projections, but I think it
Are
does.
you trolling, Jalik, or are you being for real?
No, I'm being dead serious because this fight been
1 million pay-per-views, bro.
Let me show y'all
Man,
something.
stop it. Ain't nobody doing no 1 million pay-per-views no more.
Ryan Garcia last fight, right? It brung a lot of buzz. He showed vulnerability, and it was like a must-action TV. This is the entertainment business, and when you do pay-per-views, in order to get those extra pay-per-views, you got to go beyond your solid core fan base. All of us here speaking is just hardcore boxing fans. But when you put your manager hat on or your marketing hat, you got to think outside.
You got it on.
You got to think outside of the hardcore fan base. So Ryan Garcia, as much as you say he's doing his modeling, that brings people outside of the hardcore fan base. And then Tank has a base beyond that too. So they get into the hip hop culture. I'm telling y'all, bro, that's the biggest U.S. pay-per-view fight. And I honestly believe it. I'm not capping. I don't work for none of these guys.
Have Ryan Garcia ever did pay-per-view numbers before?
Yeah, but I respect your opinion.
What? Stop.
I ain't here to debate that. But go ahead, Molly. Go ahead, Molly.
I'm just saying. You say they gonna do a million. Have Ryan Garcia ever did any pay-per-view number before?
This is my opinion. I think it does the highest pay-per-views in the U.S. Bigger than Earl versus Bud Crawford.
My man,
it's about marketing, baby. The dude is signed with Gatorade. I think Gatorade is owned by Coca-Cola, right? So they're gonna be doing that, and it's a lot of different things. I don't know, like.
Why you think that?
Earl Spence ain't had a knockout since 2018. He ain't knocking nobody out. Crawford is. And
Crawford ain't doing shit.
Listen. Tank Davis just had the knockout of the year against a Mexican guy. You know they're going to do the Mexico versus the black thing. That's the marketing aspect of that right there. So that alone goes to show you that that fight is going to do bigger than Earl. Earl and Bud can probably do like 650, 600, depending on how if they get out of their comfort zone. Because Crawford, believe it or not, for as shy as he is, he has a personality, but it's hard to bring it out because it's like his distrust. Now I got my psychology hat on. See, you got to have these different hats on.
You got too many hats. Hey, real quick.
Shout out to the Geminis in the world.
Hey, all right, Julie, can you introduce Mr. ILTBA then? Shit, nigga, could you?
ILTBA,
introduce yourself. Chill, Julie.
Hey, man, y'all know how I do. It's your boy, Mr. 214, your Dos Uno Cuarto, UGC representative. Truth is the new hate. Salute to my dog, the original Don Dog of the UGC, the Black Horseman. I see my dog, the marvelous 1-2 kid, Jalik, the leader. I see the rookie of the year, young billionaire King Almighty, and Jamal, man. What's popping with y'all, bro?
What's happening, bro?
What's happening?
Hey, you know what we do when you first get here, you know, what's the flame of fame and flame of shame that you want to give over the weekend, man, if you have any?
Okay, all right, the flame of fame goes to Oscar Valdez. Look, it's like, boy, Miguel Berchelt had some evil in him, and Oscar Valdez knocked the devil out that motherfucker. That's my flame of fame.
Beat the devil out there.
To Oscar Valdez. And my flame of shame goes to Gervonta Davis and Leonard Ellerbe. They always hate, bro. Like every time Gervonta and Leonard, they always hate. It's like when some other young fighter put on a spectacular performance, you're going to see a bitch-ass tweet from Leonard Ellerbe and Gervonta Davis. Like, come on, man, you got to stop the hating, big dog. That's my flame of shame. It goes to Gervonta Davis and Crayola pencil goatee wearing Leonard Ellerbe. Always hate.
Oh, what they say?
What did he hate?
What specifically did he say that was really hating, though?
Yeah, what was he just
No, it just said, he just like, when I went up to 135, nobody didn't say nothing. Nigga, because when you went up to 135, you fought a motherfucker who was coming off a loss and had a motherfucking year layoff, bro. Gervonta, you mad, but nigga, you had the opportunity to do the same thing. Man, shout out to the Latino community. I fuck with y'all, real talk. Because that's the reason why Tank mad, right? Because he had the opportunity to beat Loma first. He had the opportunity to beat Miguel Berchelt at first, but then somebody else do it, and he wanted to bring his little hating ass out and just make it known. So that's my flame of shame.
Javante Davis and Crayola mustache. Goddamn.
That shit funny as hell though. He do got that.
That's a big fight. Like Valdez versus Tank Davis. That's what we're saying. That might happen. That's a good fight right there. That's a real.
Jaleel, fuck Tank Davis. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We want to see real fights. We want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez.
So Tank, you don't want to see Tank in no fight.
Tank ain't gonna fight them dudes.
Hey, Io, real quick, do you agree with this? Jalik the Leader said that Ryan Garcia versus Javante Davis does 1 million pay-per-views.
He make I was listening to him, and he makes sense, but it just depends. No, he makes sense. I mean, I could look, like I could see that, I could see him coming close to it. It just depends on if they keep winning.
Oh hell, God, yeah,
I can see you doing 600,000, man.
No, I do.
Yeah, I can see him doing something like that. I can see him doing like 600-700.
And if they put remember, they can be creative. Put a YouTuber on the undercard. Put Jake Paul on the undercard.
Oh, the manager hat.
Hey, look, I could give Javante the flame of shame all day, but he do got a good following in this boxing, and Ryan Garcia do too. And that's something we do got to put some.
So how many pay-per-views did Javante do in his last fight?
200,000.
That's
he gonna go from 200,000 to doing 1 million with a nigga who ain't never been on pay-per-view.
I'm with Young B. I think he could do close to it, like 6 or 7, because you got to look at the entanglement in it with him and Ryan Garcia and all the media and the press conferences that will build it up, bro. That's a big time fight, bro.
See, the only thing though that would keep it from doing 1 million is if Tank was on Fox instead of Showtime. And Ryan was on ESPN instead of DAZN. Not saying DAZN don't have a big platform, but because it's a streaming service, it's going to take away from the cross promotion with them doing because Showtime, the numbers are declining, and for Tank to do 200,000 on Showtime is saying a lot buys. But see, if Tank was on Fox and they cross promoted it like they did Wilder and Fury with all the promotion they had, all the advertisements, that would be different. You get what I'm saying? So I think that he's going to cap around 600,000. But if if Tank was on the bigger network for PBC on Fox, I think it could do what Jalik is saying. But Showtime, man, their numbers are failing, man. Showtime gonna get out of boxing soon.
Showtime is weaker.
Hey, Young B, why they don't put Javante on Fox?
Rest in peace, Showtime.
I know, because they will lose everything. But we gotta realize that
when Wilder went down, Showtime went down with him.
Viacom owns Showtime, and Viacom also owns CBS. So they could also use the CBS platform to do the negotiations as well. Similar.
That's right. That's true. I forgot about that. That's true.
And put on certain kind of programming there because the thing about it is they both know how to market themselves so they can save dollars. It's hard to get certain people to even open up, to even market. You got to spend more money. Certain people's personality when it comes to marketing, it's harder to do, even though they be good fighters. Even Canelo don't really open up like that. He's a great fighter, but marketing wise, it's just like he just relies on his Mexican fan base, and then that's it. He doesn't go do nothing else beyond that.
And he could speak English, and the boy don't even do no interviews with it.
Exactly. I'm saying he doesn't care. Like,
hey,
so, yeah.
Let me. Hey, what's all this pie in this?
All these motherfuckers.
Jamal, hold on. Go ahead.
What's all this pie in this guy bullshit y'all talking about? Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney, bro. He talking about Tank Davis and all these people and all this bullshit about.
Please let that go, bro. Let that go. We talking about a guy who ain't fought the.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Let me talk, man. Let me talk, man. Ryan Garcia fought a final eliminator to fight Devin Haney. He wants to fight the wall. He called, I'm gonna fight Tank. I'm gonna fight Manny. I'm gonna fight Anthony Joshua. I'm gonna fight Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna fight all these people, just not Devin Haney, who's on his same network, on the same network. The network wants it. Oscar De La Hoya comes out on Fight Hype and says, we didn't talk to nobody from Manny Pacquiao's camp, not one person. So he was lying when he said the fight's already signed. The man is a liar. You understand me? Talking about Tank, talking about Tank. Tank not gonna come over to the zone to fight, and Ryan Garcia ain't going to PBC to fight. All this pie in the sky bullshit we talking about. He has a fight with Devin Haney that somehow he refuses to fight this guy. Now we're here and he wants to fight Javier Fortuna, which is another Devin Haney's mandatory. So we're gonna fight Javier Fortuna, everybody around Devin Haney, just not Devin Haney.
Gonna steal your man though.
Well, if he fight Fortuna, that's a duck.
That Fortuna versus Ryan Garcia was more like a rumor. I think Fortuna is going to.
The other ones are rumors, man. And why is he trying to steal the Mando?
Why you on the front line so hard for Ryan though?
No, hey, Black Horseman. Everything ain't a duck. Like everything nowadays, everything is a duck. Everything.
I feel you.
He's still.
Hey, Jalik, that's the realest shit I ever heard you say, bro. Everything
going on. You know, right now, as much as I want to see, check this out. As much as I want to see Teofimo fight Devin Haney, him fighting the IBF dude ain't a duck. It's not everything.
Nobody said that about. We're not talking about Teofimo right now.
I'm just saying, period. A lot of people
we'll start running from this topic.
Why we get mad at 20-something-year-old?
That word is used like crazy.
Oh my God, you're 20-something-year-old.
If I ain't nobody, man, you nigga gon' say anything. It always gonna be something.
Man, we got 30-year-old. We got 30-year-old.
If Ryan Garcia want to fight Devin Haney, if Tank called him out, they gonna say, "Oh, he want to fight Devin Haney. He don't want to fight Tank." Now he want to fight Tank and not Devin Haney. That's a problem. That's the thing, man. Niggas don't know what the fuck they want. So you can't be mad if he want to fight Devin Haney when he got Tank right here. Fuck, I want to fight Tank. So what? So what's the problem?
Yeah, either way,
he just picking your poison. Pick your poison.
Because
I'm saying. So
yeah, either way they're gonna say it's a duck. They're gonna say duck Tank because Tank has a bigger
Jamal.
Man, I don't care what they say.
Jamal. So if he don't fight, so if he don't fight neither Tank nor Manny Pacquiao, who should he fight?
If
he don't fight now, one of
these niggas really campaigning for this nigga who ain't fought a motherfucker in the top 20 yet.
Hey, I know
damn, man, I'm sick of Devin Haney and his loud mouth ass daddy, bro. I'm sick of them.
Oh my God.
But that's up to you. You talk to him.
He can't fight nobody. They don't want to fight him. The hell is
they don't want to fight him. Exactly, Jamal.
So man, I hope we can get LeVar Haney here to defend Devin, man. Watch out, bro. Hey, let's call LeVar Haney up here, bro.
Devin Haney the shit. Shit, nigga scared to fight the damn nigga. He can't do shit about that.
It's crazy though, bro. Like it's crazy to me, fam. Look, I can't defend Devin Haney. Motherfucker, you ain't fought nobody in the top 20, and you got niggas out here jumping out the gym. This nigga ain't fought nobody in the top 20.
He could have fought
him. Mexico.
But you know why y'all niggas get bodied on that?
Lomo bitch ass up.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
He could have had Lomo.
Anybody in the franchise got
niggas talk about who he ain't fought, but y'all won't talk about who he wants to fight. And that's all top dudes in his weight class. He don't get credit for that though. It's crazy, man. But y'all get on the front line for Ryan though.
I'm back to work.
Because he fought Luke Keller.
Y'all want to see Tank versus El Capo.
Now Jalik put me in Jalik put me in the deal, bro. Go ahead,
I'm talking about Devin Haney, bro. He ain't done nothing in boxing. And how's we campaigning for a dude who ain't fought the top 20 and we mad? He can't get his opportunity. God, hold up, shut up, bro. How about this nigga? How we gonna get mad at him? And you got top 10, 9, 8 who fighting better competition than him, but this motherfucker getting gifted shit. I don't care about Devin Haney.
Hey,
motherfucker fighting somebody in the top 15. Before you could talk that shit.
That
nigga super champion. That nigga the super champion, nigga. Tell them nigga to fight him. That nigga the super champion.
Huh?
I ain't in Starbucks. I'm in the donut shop.
Haney all the smoke though. Haney is that guy. I like Haney. He
no nigga who need coffee should be that angry.
Hey, Ma, keep that same energy with Bud, man. Tell him to fight.
You need to ask for a Gatorade. The way you capping for Ryan.
Hey, well, you know what, bro? See, I would go hard at Ryan, but now like me and Jalik got a secret partnership, right? Where he telling, where he's splitting, he giving me 2% of his 10, and I'm trying to invest that in some Texas real estate. So off of our million pay-per-view buys, you know, when we and then you know Jalik got he got the Coca-Cola sponsorship with him. So we getting Coca-Cola money, and then Jalik trying to market him for Pepsi on another side. You know, Jalik got a lot up his sleeve. Ryan has opened up some a chain of gyms. Man, we putting Ryan on calendars. We doing everything with Ryan but boxing right now. So me and Jalik, we working outside of boxing, bro. We got 12 hats on, and Jalik give me a percentage, bro.
Yeah.
Ryan ain't playing with
Jalik is doing his chat shit. He said, Ryan,
it's crazy how they can blame all the flame to a 20-something-year-old like in Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, baby.
You know, but these 30-something-year-old dudes, you know, like it's just ridiculous. That's why boxing is in a quicksand, bro. When niggas mad at Devin Haney, who's 25-0 with 15 knockouts, and most of his wins come from cab drivers from Tijuana, Mexico, and motherfuckers want to jump out the gym for that.
Them niggas ain't cab drivers. Them niggas be selling oranges on the corner and shit. But it's what it is.
That's fucked up. Hey, nah, Jalik, bro. But bro, you really do be capping for Ryan Bieber, bro. But I like Ryan, bro.
It's the fighter. We gotta say that shit.
He exciting to watch, and I think
he is.
I think Devin Haney beat all of them. I think Devin Haney beat all of them. I've been had him beating Lomachenko. I think he beat Teofimo.
Did you just see the way Devin Haney looked against Gamboa? You tell me you got him beating Teofimo and all of them.
It doesn't work like that, bro.
Because
did you see how Charlo looked against Austin Trout before he fought J-Rock? Did you see that?
Who?
Did you see how he looked against Austin Trout before he fought J-Rock? Jamal Charlo.
You talking about?
Did you see how he
looked against
Austin Trout?
He stopped him.
You see how he looked against Austin Trout before he fought J-Rock?
Yeah,
so if you want by
J-Rock. Yeah, he did. It was a close fight.
Nobody last performance like that. It's hey, LCBA, you know boxing, bro. If you don't, I got
sorry, bro. Hold up. I know you didn't just do
bro,
that.
you gotta know boxing.
Sorry, bro,
You can't just do that.
But I know you didn't just do that to try to make that comparison, Jalik.
They said you're scaring away too, Zayo. Relax.
Yes.
You can't say, the last fight he done its totality.
You did say that.
You can't just say, he went this way and then the guy this way. It's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney has a great work ethic, nice game. I like Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney a lot, and hopefully he gets his opportunity.
I mean, we all like Devin Haney, but he put himself in this position.
You don't
like you niggas want to gift this nigga with
you say that he put himself in this position. He put himself in a position to become champ.
Yeah, I like Devin Haney.
Who he beat, Black?
No, you said the position. He put himself in a position to make a lot of money and become a world champ, bro. That's all I know.
I'm not here to argue his resume. CBA, who do you want him to fight?
He be 25 motherfucker.
I want him to fight the number 19 guy, please. At least fight the number 19 guy.
Well, why Lomo gave the belt up? Why he gave the belt up?
Yeah,
man, bro, fuck all that while Lomo gave the man.
Exactly. Why he gave the belt up? Because he was scared. He
look,
he was scared.
Like you right, Jamal, look. I agree with you to a certain extent on that. You make a little point, but I'm not finna argue about no nigga who ain't fought nobody in the top 20 and he champion. Get the fuck out of here.
But you gonna argue for
Ryan to fight him,
right? That's but here's the problem. Here's the problem. Look, no one's capping for fucking Devin Haney. He ain't fought nobody, but he is the WBC champ. And if Ryan wants to fight. What was the point of Ryan going through the WBC if he ain't gonna fight the champ?
Stupid shit. You supposed to want to fight the champ.
Like y'all know, man. You got had
why you
Hey, let 1-2 finish. Let 1-2 finish, bro.
But why even go the WBC route?
Y'all talking about go after the WBA trinket belt.
And then he's saying he capping for 2 fights that ain't got nothing to do with the WBC. Yo,
but why is y'all upset?
Same weight class, same body.
It don't
Mauricio Suleiman.
But mentioning the man though.
Only thing that stands between them is just signing the contract.
Hey, Jalik, though, imagine a Tank versus Ryan pay-per-view if he was to get that WBC strap off of Haney.
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
Like you know what type of build-up that would be?
Huge.
You know what I mean? If he was to fool around and beat Devin Haney and bring a real belt into that fight.
A real belt. That's all real belt do. Become a real champ. Not this social media fake cap
but
shit.
But is that a real belt, though, young billionaire? I don't look at that as the real belt. And I don't care what nobody say. I don't look at Devin Haney as no real champion.
I don't think he earned the belt, but because it's a WBC super champion, and I don't think he earned it. I don't agree with Jamal and anybody. I mean, I don't. But like you said, bro, like if we're not arguing resume, and because let me tell you what though, Devin Haney, because of LeVar Ball, I mean, because of Bill Haney, he got such a big fan base, man. I mean, he got such a big buzz in the underground, man. Like, among channels, bro, Devin Haney's name is big. I have to admit that. So Ryan and Devin would be a crazy build up. They got history. They fought 6 times in the amateurs. That would be a crazy build up.
But young Bill, let me counter what you're saying. You said he got a big following underground. I can't see a nigga with a big following underground fighting on the undercard as a YouTuber, bro. Come on, you can't do that. Not today.
Come on.
Yeah, that makes a point.
He ain't as big as they think he is.
But against Ryan, that's a main event on the zone, and it would do big numbers. If they fought in Texas, they would. But
Ryan is actually fighting motherfuckers. You know, Devin Haney ain't.
He ain't fighting Devin Haney.
And motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's talking about Tank and Pacquiao. Do you think that either one of them fights was ever gonna happen? And why ain't he calling out if he going the WBC route? Why ain't he calling out the champ? So he capping for 2 dudes that everyone know he not gonna fight.
I'm shocked, bro, that you don't give Devin no kind of credit for wanting to fight these top guys, man. It's crazy to me, bro.
I ain't giving him no credit.
They say he need to fight number 19, but when he want to fight number 1 and number 3, you ain't got nothing to say.
Right?
That's crazy to me, bro.
That shit don't make no sense. That shit backwards.
No common sense, bro.
You
fight number 19 first.
I agree with you. I ain't giving them no credit, none, not a thief. He ain't getting shit from me. That's what's wrong with boxing today. These niggas want to get shit handed to them. What happened to fighting?
Oh, he wanted to have
trying to fight them niggas, dog. What you
asked
Hold on, y'all missing my point though. You missing my point though, Black. If he ain't even fought the fucking top 20 yet, and he want to skip his way all the way up to the line to fight Teofimo. Come on, man. How y'all was arguing against that?
This nigga the champion. What the fuck you mean skip the line? This nigga the fucking champion. This nigga here is fucking retarded, man.
Who is the champion? Teofimo is the champion, dumbass.
Nigga, Devin Haney, nigga, the WBC super champion. What the fuck you mean skip the line?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got the shit. I'm on my laptop, so let me see if they changed anything. It says Teofimo is the champion.
Hey, bro, this is comedic gold though, bro. Jamal and my boy Ayo, all of us, bro, and Jalik, bro, representing the modeling contract for Ryan. Hey, Jalik. How much percentage we getting off the modeling contract?
Hey, that's why the youth. Hey, look, that's why niggas can't understand why the underground community is what the underground community is, because if we could disagree with each other, we ain't gonna all go on the same boat just because we fuck with the UGC. We don't do that over here. We could have real disagreements with each other. That's why the UGC is the realest shit.
It is.
Hey, why in the WBO they got Vasyl Lomachenko still the champ? Like, they need to update this shit. Boxing
that is updated. They did. That's an updated one. They still got that champion.
Like, it's crazy, right? Like, this ain't the energy. But look, this ain't the energy we supposed. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm about to say. Go ahead, y'all.
Is he still undefeated?
I don't see all that. I don't see that.
So let me ask you.
Taking digs, boy.
If Boots became,
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm just so happy to be back on here because with this weather being out, I ain't been able to just do shit. So I'm just happy to be back on here. I'm fired the fuck up,
bro. We've been worried about you, man. Like for real, bro. I ain't seen you posting.
Not to get off subject, but it looks like Boots Ennis is probably going to be the #1 mandatory. A lot of people is going to be like, he don't deserve his chance with Earl. So the same shit you spitting.
He not #1 to nothing yet. He barely 15.
He's about to be.
He don't, bro.
Yeah,
he
but
don't.
I think, guys, I think he's trying to bring it up the same way with Haney saying that guys saying he didn't fight nobody.
Yeah, they're gonna say he didn't fight nobody.
Jalik, you right. He ain't though. He ain't.
Bro.
He ain't fought nobody. That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. They ain't fighting nobody, and they expect
bro.
They
Like,
expect to get.
what is it that they want? Why does what do they have to do? Like,
these niggas go from eating at your local chicken shack to thinking they supposed to just jump all the way to get the filet mignon.
I think you know what though, but you're saying they fight somebody and then they expect. Ain't nothing about expecting with David Haney because he's the champ. You can expect that, and you can expect that whenever you look it up. Now, on top of that, though, I have a problem with is a guy does get in with a big fight. Shout out to Ryan for getting his win against Luke Campbell, no doubt about it. But now he's portraying himself like he's some sort of champion, and he don't have a championship. That's a fact.
Hey, but in the sport of boxing, his belt prettier.
Yeah, but I think that's the problem with boxing.
Man, boy,
dudes campaigning as champions, and they ain't even got no championship.
You know what's crazy though? Like, that's why I don't understand about this boxing game, right? It's like Teofimo, this young Latino dude, you know, like, he did everything the hard way to get in the position that he in. He fought the fights that he was supposed to fight to put himself in position. Niggas like Devin Haney ain't did a motherfucking thing. Just because he was gifted, he paid for a championship, we just supposed to jump up and click our feet together and give him his respect? No, I ain't giving him no respect until he fight somebody in the top 20. He ain't fought even the top 20.
Why Teofimo ain't fighting David Haney? Why Teofimo ain't fighting David Haney? He wasn't be undisputed. Why he fighting? Why he's not fighting?
He is already undisputed. He undisputed to me already.
Man, stop it. Man, stop it.
No, you stop it. No, motherfucker, my name's IOTBA. Now
this
stop it.
Motherfucker, how the hell he's how without the WC belt? How?
What you mean how?
How the fuck is he undisputed without the WBC belt? How is that?
What you mean? Hold up. See, this is the thing. That's why I hate talking to dudes like you, because y'all sit up here and mad at the WBC for doing what they supposed to do. Nigga, hold up, Jamal. Hold up. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. Hold up, Jamal. Let me tell you something. I'm not the WBC. I don't make they fucking rules. They make their rules. And it's a problem when niggas mad at the WBC for running their organization the way they want to run it. You can't get mad at them.
Okay, so
man,
you know damn well. Hold on.
Without that belt,
man, let 1-2 talk. I don't want to talk to you.
Real hard, dog.
Yo, you literally rolling around on the grill yourself. Like right now, like I have to disagree with you, my man, because you saying right now the WBC could do what they want, but they gave David Haney that belt.
They gave him the belt. They can do whatever they want. So he's a champ. So no matter who he fought,
they can do what they want.
All right,
so you're right. 1-2 kids, they can do what they want. So I know, but 1-2 kids, don't get mad when they make the franchise belt then, because they could do what they want. They could do what they want. I agree with you. They could do what they want. So if you don't want to recognize it, if you want to stay in the 1950s and think shit don't change, that's you.
Oh man, well,
hey, but y'all see how I went from you see how I went from Ryan Bieber to Teofimo. You see, hey man, y'all, hey, stay focused, bro. Stay focused, man. Like Jalik, bro. Jalik, you a sly mother boy.
I like all four.
Jalik, stay quiet while they dissing Teofimo.
Hey, Jalik,
you did it with a TikTok. You gotta watch the niggas, man.
You gotta watch the Northeast franchise belt. So he with the franchise belt.
I see what IOTA do though. I'm gonna wait till I go one-on-one with it. I'm gonna expose him though. Hey,
Jalik, you gotta watch them cats out of Northeast from the tri-state, man. My family live in Philly, bro. You gotta watch them cats, man. Y'all, you from Delaware, bro. I see you get quiet when it takes.
You gotta be aware. You gotta be aware of Delaware.
I know exactly what you do, bro.
Hey, Lee, bro,
if that's the case, Jalik, if that's the case, you know, like, I don't got no problem stomping you like I always do, nigga. You ain't
something up because I see exactly what you do, because I made another comment. Like, listen, we'll wait till we go one-on-one. I'm gonna expose you, but right now I'll let you just gang yourself all tape.
You ain't got the man power.
You gotta marinate it.
You or your long ass dreads or them calisthenics you do ain't got the man power to fuck.
This is how we know you bad for boxing league and shit like this, man. You talk about, you know, you gonna get your 1-on-1, but you know, it's called marinating. That's what's fucking up boxing.
Hey, can I ask everyone?
I gotta go to work. I gotta go to home. I gotta check. I gotta work.
Take his dog out.
Oh, you gotta get up. You gotta go. Leak.
Yeah, I'm gonna go soon though.
No,
but we'll see at 135. It's a hot division, man. Hopefully these guys get all of them get their money. We gonna see who's gonna win that purse bid tomorrow, because that's gonna be real telling. And I like the fact that he's standing for something, because I'm that type dude. I remember I used to be at work, right? They would try to send me home and say my locks was too big. I'll say, okay, fuck y'all, and I would let them send me home. So for him to stand up to these guys like that, like Bob Arum, I respect that, bro,
he did his own work analogy.
Nah, because I stand up for things. You got to stand up because they're straight bully you, like straight lazy. So Bob Arum trying to bully Teofimo and try to clown him, but he's doing what he said. He's gonna take his thing, and then he gonna say the chickens roost, like he gonna not give him the fight against Jose Ramirez. Like come on, bro.
So what's the big Teofimo's deal? What's his deal with this fight? What's he trying to argue? Like, what's his deal?
He want more enough money. He want more than his minimum versus Kambosos, which I respect, and he probably starting to notice.
He just didn't fight Devin. He could have made the bag. He could have got the bag, but it is what it is, bro. Fuck.
Yeah,
now he worried about not getting enough to fight his
Bob
manager.
Arum said he colluded with George Kambosos outside of Bob Arum.
He can fight. He can have a tune-up with Devin, get the bag real quick before his fight.
Bob Arum said they colluded against him.
Huh?
Because you're not supposed to go outside of the promoter to make the fight. So he's saying that Teofimo and his dad is basically trying to make the fight with Kambosos without their help, and he didn't like that. So it's like,
but it's okay for Ryan to do that.
Wait. So hold on. Wait. What you trying to say, Jalik, is that Teofimo trying to make the fight with Kambosos outside of Bob Arum?
Yeah, that's what Bob Arum is mad at.
Wait. I thought that this was he's supposed to make this fight happen, right? It's the mandatory, right? They mandated this shit.
Yeah, but he was trying to get money outside of it. In certain ways you do it. You can't do it in a certain way. Like you got to go through your manager, promoters. You can't do it yourself as a fighter, because they basically want stupid ass fighters that don't think for themselves. That's why the more knowledge you got and you understand how the business work, then you become a threat, because they greedy. So that's what the situation that Teofimo is in right now. So it's like a power struggle. So that's why this situation tomorrow with the purse bid and how it plays out is real important for boxing, because we know Bob Arum is the king of keeping you out. He done it to Mikey Garcia 2 years. He doesn't care about the fighter.
Man, I hope Teo get millions.
Exactly.
Millions.
Man, don't do that shit.
Hey, bro.
Mikey Garcia, motherfucking ass was scared to fight Gamboa, bro. Don't do that. Talking about he do fighters like this.
There you go. See,
Mikey didn't want to fight Gamboa. No, hold up, bro. Hold up.
All right.
Mikey didn't want to fight Yorikis Gamboa. I'm telling you niggas this. That's the reason why he was on the shelf for 2 years.
We know the story behind that, because there's certain things in the contract.
I swear to God,
hold
on, Jalik. Hold on. Let me hear.
But I swear to God, I covered this shit relentlessly. He was on the shelf for 2 years because he didn't want no parts of Yorikis Gamboa when Yorikis Gamboa was on his shit.
Yeah. Wow.
I agree. Mikey? I agree in a sense to that. But what happens is when you fight for a contract, it keeps extending your deals. So it's like you're almost a slave to the contract. So when you become smart and start understanding that, that's what they don't like. That's what I'm. That's
no. The thing is, this what's wrong with boxing right here.
Keep enslaving
niggas think that
contract. Like, come on, bro.
See, this is the thing right here. Mikey Garcia supposed to have fought that fight, bro. Like as promoters, like why wouldn't you want to see Mikey Garcia versus Gamboa, which was a big time fight, and Mikey Garcia felt like he was bigger than that. Look at Mikey Garcia's actions now, the way he acting now. Like, come on, look how he acting, look how he moving, bro.
Hey,
come on, you believe? Like, I know Bob Arum done some fucked up shit before, but you can't put all the fucked up shit and just blame Bob Arum for everything. God damn.
Oh man, that's what. Listen, bro, I want to go to that Jose Ramirez Josh Taylor fight. Please give me some tickets to that fight, because they definitely Bob is gonna give you some free tickets, bro, because you defending that like they literally.
Man, shut the fuck up. Just like I defend them ugly ass locks you got in your head. What's the difference?
Because you
are you jumping upside down on the wall?
He can literally disrespect the man, treat him like a
no. Hold up. I just said Bob Arum done some fucked up shit. See, that's what I'm saying. Take a couple of them dreads out your goddamn ear because you ain't listening.
You always defending Bob Arum. I don't understand your
No, but see, but before I said Bob Arum done
Don't
fucked
feel
up
bad. He
before,
defends
bro.
the WBC too, so it is what it is.
Yeah, he fascinated with Bob Arum.
But Black, what's wrong with me defending the WBC?
Oh,
Everything.
On, bro. He trolling
Everything.
now, bro. He trolling. Who defends? Come on, bro.
Everything's wrong with defending the WBC.
Hey, yo, Black Horseman, man. I'm gonna expose him, bro. I wish I had more time. I'm gonna expose him live on air. Watch. I'm gonna expose you, bro.
Julie, you ain't got the manpower to expose me, boy.
Man, look.
You just talking. You just talking right now, and man, like I say, I'm glad you good for boxing because you talking. But everybody on the panel know that ain't true. That you can't expose me. Everybody on the panel know you ain't got nothing, nigga, not a thief for me. So stop talking like you got something for me or you done ever beat me in a debate before. You haven't, nigga. I took you off YouTube for 3 or 4 months. We was like, where's the leak? Where's the leak?
All right.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, panel. Do y'all really think Teofimo ducking Devin Haney though, Jamal? Like, I really think Teofimo ducking.
Hell yeah.
Not right now. I'm calling it ducking.
Hey, Jamal. So if okay, after he fight Kambosos, I'll say this: if he don't fight Devin Haney next, and he don't have a bigger fight than that lined up, like I said, I will agree with you. But I think give him one fight. But UGC, man. So do y'all? I want everybody's.
It's a duck now. It's a duck now because you ready to go fight a mandatory versus a damn super champion. That's a fucking
You
duck.
see how he asking you a question with a question to Young Bill? He can't answer your question. He gonna ask you a question with a question.
See, okay, Jamal. Like so tell me. So I get what you're saying, but tell me why. Tell me why you think it's a duck, man. Like because I understand why you. I see what you're saying about Ryan.
What I'm saying. Okay, well, I'm talking about Teofimo. The same thing called Devin Haney, a fucking super champion. You going to fight a fucking mandatory before a fucking super champion. That's a fucking duck, man. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Devin Haney. Point blank and period. It ain't no other way around that shit, dog. It ain't no other way around that shit, dog.
Top rank on.
Hey, Young Bill, this is what I don't get, Young Bill. Like Teofimo, who do it the harder way, who fought Lomachenko, the boogeyman at 135 at the moment. They talking about this nigga Teofimo don't want to fight Devin Haney. What type of idiotic is that?
That's his last 3 opponents, but that's hey Jamal, you got to kind of give Teo a little bit of wiggle room.
Guess what? If Ryan Garcia had a WBC belt, I guarantee Lopez be trying to fight him ASAP.
Hey, let me tell you the difference.
Hold on.
Hey, Jamal,
say
the
that
difference
again?
between that,
Real quick,
Garcia actually fighting people, bro, so it would make sense.
Real quick, because I just got back. Say it again, Jamal.
I say if Ryan Garcia had a WBC belt, I guarantee Lopez be trying to fight that nigga ASAP.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Can I counter that, Black?
ASAP Rocky. Go ahead.
Can I counter that?
Go ahead, family.
Okay, so look, there's a difference because Ryan Garcia actually fighting motherfuckers. Devin ain't.
Who the hell
fought, bro?
Who the hell he fought? Luke
Man, come on, bro. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that. I ain't finna argue with your shiny margarita drinking ass. I ain't finna argue with a grown ass man.
Fuck that, man.
Drink margarita.
Ain't on that nigga. You said, hey, nigga. You keep trying to make Devin Haney go through hoop. Nigga, the nigga is the super fucking champion, dog.
Hold up,
that shit, my nigga.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hey,
hold on, Jamal. You said I'm trying to make him go through hoops.
I'm telling y'all, man, the hate for Haney is.
No, Jamal just made a statement, said I'm trying to make him go through hoops. The motherfucker ain't even been through no hoops. So what the fuck are you talking about?
He trying to goddamn skip the goddamn line. You talking about a fucking champion? What line he skipping when he the fucking champion? What line
he fought to beat the champion? My thing is, who he fought to beat champion?
Nigga, do you want undisputed or not, dog? Do you want that shit or not?
I already looked at Teofimo as the undisputed. And Young Bill, let me go back to what you said. Young Bill, I'm gonna give Teofimo all the passes. I know I said this before, but I got the right to change my mind. I give him all the passes. Devin Haney don't deserve no fucking fight until
what
he step up.
Did these motherfuckers cuss you out on DMs or what? Something recently happened?
Bill rejected him.
No, ain't nothing. Oh, Black, come on now, Black. You know I've been keeping this. No.
Go ahead.
No, I'm changing my mind on that. Yeah, like Devin don't deserve no fight. That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. Niggas who think they Instagram. He don't know what's no, he don't. He ain't fought. Blake, how can you argue a nigga not fighting the top 20 because he was gifted the championship? So he's supposed to just automatically jump in there with Teofimo. How can we argue that?
Hey man, but listen, you like what you said, man, with the hot shit that you keep putting yourself in, you defend the WBC. They made him champ. You can't talk about he need to prove whoop-de-whoop. You respect the company and how they do that shit, right?
Just not the Devin Haney situation.
Yes, I said the WBC could do whatever they want to do. But at the end of the day, if I'm looking at Devin Haney as his own entity, and I'm looking at him for what he done, he ain't done shit to think, well, the WBC gave you the bed, yeah.
Then why don't they treat this man like food?
You treat him like food. They gave him a belt, Black.
No, I'm talking about the other guys in the division.
So you saying the other opponents, like, why don't they fight him then if he's so easy to beat?
If he's so easy, he ain't even supposed to be there. That's food, right?
Nobody ever said he was easy to beat. I never once ever stated that Devin Haney was no easy fight. My thing is, nigga, if you ain't fought a top 20 opponent yet, what the fuck do you think you deserve a Teofimo fight?
Okay, yo, Black,
we deserve to fight champ, all the champions.
Hold on, Jamal. Hold on.
Hey, let one, two, kids talk to me. I ain't talking to you.
Hold on, y'all. Everybody got their introduction, but my man Red. So IO, would you do IO? Would you do the honors?
Hey, shout out to my dog, Red Glove Militant. These boys can't fuck with my dog, Red Glove, on his worst thing. Yeah, that way you understand me.
What's up, Red Glove, man? Good morning to you, Red. Good morning.
Hey, I'm going through the gauntlet this morning, Red Glove. You hear me?
Damn right.
Wait, what was that?
Shit.
I'm going through that UGC gauntlet this morning.
Right. I think giving goddamn Red Glove that
shit.
I kind of see a little bit. So
we're in a bad area.
See, now you pump breaking up.
See me?
You kind of choppy a little bit, Red.
Hey, yo, IO. I don't think Mikey ducked Gamboa though.
Yeah, that's my first time hearing that.
No. Look, I'm telling you, once you can look, it's a difference of opinion of what people could think, but I'm telling you, Mikey Garcia ducked the shit out of Eureka's Gamboa, bro. And then tried to blame it on Bob. Have y'all noticed every time something go wrong with these fighters or a fight that they trying to get put into, you know the first thing they do, let's blame it on Bob.
Well, according to Mikey, he said since my contract was up, other than the extension, I asked to negotiate another contract. They said no, and they tried to offer me a fight with Gamboa, but they wanted me to sign a whole new contract, another 3-year contract, but they didn't want to renegotiate the terms. When I asked to change and renegotiate the purses in any detail, they said no. He said I'll take the Gamboa fight without an extension, and they said no.
Yo, and he right there.
Look, 1, 2. I can't say that Mikey Garcia is lying. I can't say he's telling the truth because it's probably some merit in what he's saying. But what I'm saying is there was a fight that was supposed to be made, and Mikey Garcia, he rather sat on the shelf for 2 years than took that fight.
Hey, I think that kind of fight. Right, but I think
Jamal, I'm talking to 1, 2 kid. I ain't talking to your bald-headed Mr. Clean looking ass.
No,
I think that actually holds merit to the facts that or the opinions of Jalik, because that was this dude fighting for his his own name and his own brand, and it actually turned out better for him because he's making more money now than he was making with Bob.
Exactly.
I mean, you could say that, but like losing 2 years. Hey, you could say that 1, 2 kid, but losing 2 years in boxing, that hurts.
Yeah, at the fight though.
Hey, look at Adrien Broner. Hey, hold up. And I'm sorry. I swear. Hold up. Hey, 1, 2 kid. I swear I'm not trying to change this subject. But bro, did y'all see them fucking ConcuBox numbers? This dude landed like 297 punches to Adrien Broner 98. And some type of way, Adrien Broner won that fucking fight.
Right.
Wow.
But yo, Al, just to get back on that subject, I want to say this. I look at it like this, man. Is it really Mikey's fault that he was out of the ring, or was should we put pressure on guys like Bob to keep fighters out of the ring for 2 years? You know what I'm saying? So
No,
we not getting.
It was. I think both of them. I'm just asking you a question. I'm being honest about this. I ain't taking no. So I think both of them played a part in it. I think Mikey Garcia played his part, and I think Bob Arum played his part. So I just can't put the blame on Mikey Garcia or on Bob Arum. I think it was both of their fault at the end of the day. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, LTBA.
Real quick, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Red Glove.
It was my Wi-Fi. Yeah. Good morning, the young billionaire. Appreciate that. Big shout out to everybody on the panel. So now we're talking about Broner now.
No, Red, no. We want your opinion on the whole 135, man. Because we've been talking about that, and I seen you comment in the chat, man. Go give your opinion on that, brother.
Man, here's my thoughts. All right. I kind of see what ILTBA is saying, but at the same time, like I understand, like he hasn't fought nobody, right? But at some point, the names at the division got to be willing to fight him. You know, you can't just say he don't deserve a fight for infinity time when nobody who has a name will give him a shot. I mean, this guy positioned himself to be the super champ at 135. Now, I don't agree with how it happened, but it is what it is. You got his mandatory and the dude under his mandatory willing to fight each other, but not willing to fight him. Like he's being ducked by his own, by the guys who are supposed to be positioned to fight him for his title. so that's what I'm saying. Like, but I kind of get I kind of get the whole thing, and he hasn't fought nobody. He should try to step up in competition if these guys won't fight him, to force them to fight him. So that's what I'm saying. I kind of see both sides of the coin on that situation.
Hey, Mr. Red Glove, all I want him to do is fight the fight the number 15 ranked guy. God,
and
that's
number 19. That's what I'm saying.
So Red Glove,
and that's what I'm saying. If you can't.
Yeah,
but
but
I don't
say he don't deserve to fight nobody at the top.
This nigga to fight a number 15. I'm sorry, I ain't hear you, Black.
Because according to you, he don't deserve to fight nobody like a Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank. You don't deserve those fights, right?
No. I said Teofimo.
So that's the only fight you feel he don't deserve.
I don't know, man.
He don't deserve no Teo fight. He don't. I'm sorry, he don't.
Nah, you scared,
I stand on that. He don't.
You scared, dog. You scared. When the nigga say
hey, Jamal, let me tell you something, Jamal. Me being scared, I ain't the one who got to get in the ring, Jamal. So what the fuck am I gonna be scared for?
Yeah,
I ain't got. Hold up, big dog. Hold up, big dog. Let me tell you something, big dog. I ain't got no hand on damn one of these fighters, bro. My thing is I'm trying to make boxing better, bro. And this ain't making boxing better. Letting the nigga who was gifted a belt.
How you making boxing better by saying he don't deserve to fight a fucking another champion? You making it fucking worse.
Hey, Jamal, I do think, like I agree. Okay, Red Glove said something great, because I see both sides. I see that Haney is and was in negotiations with Linares, and now that Fortuna and his and Mr. Bill talk, they look like they're close to making either one of those fights. I do think that fight, him beating one of those top two contenders, would add so much validity to his title reign that I do think that he could put the pressure on Teofimo to fight next. So even though I don't think T.O. would duck Devin if the I don't think T.O. would duck Devin, bro. I think T.O. will. I don't think T.O.'s running from Devin, bro. I think T.O.'s in a position where he can make that call. But Ryan Garcia should fight Devin Haney if he's his mandatory, and so should Fortuna. They should not be fighting each other. But if Devin fights Linares, Fortuna, anyone from the side, I think he'll get the T.O. fight, bro.
How is Mando's ducking the champion making boxing better?
Hold up, Young Bill. So you telling me that?
I don't agree with that.
So you telling me that Ryan Garcia should fight Devin Haney?
Well, I'm saying if he's his number one Mando.
No, I'm saying if it's a fight like Tank Davis out there, which is
hell no, I would go out because he would do 800. Tank would do 700,000 on pay-per-view. If he was fighting Tank or Manny, hell no. When Manny called you pick up the phone, but that was cap. So he's not fighting Manny. So if he's not fighting Manny, and Tank told Ryan that he's gonna make him wait now on some punk stuff. So I don't know what he's talking about.
Man,
But-
Ryan threw that
but
shit
look,
out
it's-
there to duck Haney.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
easy for us to
Ryan.
say Cap. Hey, it's easy for us to say it was Cap. Negotiations don't always go the way we think negotiations
Well,
don't go.
well,
So
you
it's
know
easy
it was.
for us.
You know it was Cap
No.
though, IO, because Oscar
De
De
La
La Hoya said he never seen a contract.
Man,
He
who
don't even
gives
know
a
what
say,
the
bro?
fuck-
Hold up. Let me tell you something, bro. This dude, we talking about Oscar De La Hoya, the same dude who's a super millionaire, who get the finest of everything. He get the best of the drinks and the best of the coke. He like
The
to sniff.
best wooden
I don't believe
spoons.
shit Oscar De La Hoya say. I don't get no credit on his thing. He let his top fighter Canelo get the fuck away from him because he fucked up because he made an error in a bullshit in a contract. So we talking about De La Hoya? Come on now.
See,
I need somebody
my
more
thing
credible
is
than that.
Tio ain't ducking him though, bro. Like this is my thing. Like we could put the heat on Ryan and we could put the heat on Tio to unify, make the self undisputed. But I just want to keep the same energy, Jamal, when you talking about Terrence Crawford and Errol, bro. Because you're not keeping that same energy when it come to Errol Spence fighting Terrence Crawford, bro.
Why? How
And Young Bill.
It is true, Jamal.
I said that,
But
but
Young
it
Bill.
needs to fight.
You not
But
you
Young
telling
Bill,
that,
this
you
the
telling that why he
But
why
Young
he don't
Bill,
want to fight
Hey,
another
let me-
champion? Why
enthusiasm
Devin Haney got to prove himself? But you saying that Bud ain't do shit at 147, but Devin Haney ain't fought nobody in the top 10. At least Bud fought.
God.
At least Bud
Young
fought
Bill,
a top
Young
10
Bill.
fighter.
Yeah,
That's
but
my
I'm not
point
saying
right
that.
now.
Hold on, let him finish, Ryan.
Let him expose his stuff. I told you he's
I'm not-
gonna expose himself. He just talking, man. Like this, he don't get it. He talking and he exposes himself every time he on these lives, man. I can't wait to get this. I wish I ain't had to work right now, bro.
You had to work hard,
Hey,
man.
Jaleel, who you talking about, brother? What happened? What happened?
Now you exposing him. Like he doesn't get it. He constantly exposes himself on YouTube every time.
Yeah, because Jamal,
Nobody-
man, like you really capping for Haney, but Haney has proved less than Terrence Crawford proved. But the same thing about Spence fans are saying, what has Crawford
Nigga,
done?
okay, but you act like
And this
Hey,
dude's
look,
a pound for pound champion, but y'all don't want him to fight Spence right away.
Okay,
All right,
but
hold
you
on.
act like
One
I'm
at a
saying
time. Go ahead, Jamal.
fight. You act like I'm saying Bud don't want to fight Smith. What you talking about?
But you don't be pushing
Hey,
Spence
but
like
hey,
you know
Young Bill.
you know who holding that fight up, bro.
Young Bill, niggas get mad at me when they talking about, oh, how you gonna defend Terrence Crawford and don't defend Devin Haney? It's a big
Bro,
difference. Terrence
a big ass
Crawford actually earned his position, bro. Devin Haney ain't earned shit.
Hold on,
You got,
hold
bro,
on.
you
Let me
got a
ask you this.
three-division champion who's
so
been unified.
no fight with Spence or Crawford.
No, I'm
Who?
not saying you said that. I'm just saying
Who?
your energy ain't the same. We're trying to force. You talking about Teofimo ducking? Well, what is Spence saying when he's saying I ain't worried about Terrence Crawford? What is he doing?
60-40. Hold up, Young Bill,
70-30
60-40.
or whatever.
70-30.
Okay,
we
talking about
want
a
to
dude
give
that just won a title is supposed to fight Devin Haney right now and not take his mandatory when he could. And Devin Haney could fight his Mando and make the fight bigger, and they could fight this year. That's a duck. But Bud Crawford been wanting Spence since he came up in 2018, bro. It's 2021.
Hey, hold up.
Keep that energy. You do
Hey, Young
33 years
Bill,
old,
don't
man.
forget to mention. Hey, Young Bill, don't forget to mention his first fight at welterweight. He won
Won the
that belt.
belt.
God damn it.
Won a belt. First fight, bro.
And he
Like, I
actually
don't know
fought
what
for
y'all
the
want. I
belt.
don't
It
know what y'all
wasn't,
want
it
Bud to
wasn't
do.
given to
Goddamn
him via
60-40.
email.
Yeah, he
He
beat the guy
did
who
60-40,
he
nigga.
beat a nigga
What
coming
the fuck
fresh
wrong
off the
with me?
Pacquiao win.
Yep.
All right, Jamal,
Fresh
you're
off a
changing the
Pacquiao
subject.
fight.
You're going to a
Y'all,
completely
that's the
different
thing.
point. You're
Y'all
going to
gonna
a
cry.
completely different
Y'all niggas
point.
gonna cry when he
Your
get that
whole
third belt.
argument is that he hasn't beat
Y'all gonna cry when
nobody, but
y'all gonna cry when he get the
but
third
Devin
belt.
That's
Haney,
why I
but
can't take
Devin Haney's
Jamal
being
seriously,
Y'all
ducked.
gonna
bro.
cry. Y'all
It's like
cry
this dude just like
third
this.
belt when his son is
That's
motherfucking
why I
ass
can't
with
take
better
Jamal
lives.
seriously.
Hey, let
It's
me
like
say
this
one more
dude just
thing
like
about
listening
135.
to his
Let me say
own
one.
self talk.
Gonna
Let me
cry.
say one more thing about 135, though. I will say this. When it comes to Teofimo Lopez, if he's going to bitch about how people were saying he's not undisputed, that he needs to shut them up by fighting Devin Haney. That's
Bro,
how
No,
I
he
feel
don't.
about it.
No, he
and you know
don't. He
what?
don't got to shut him up. No,
You
he
know
don't.
what, Red
In it
Glove?
in itself.
If he's gonna cry about it, I think he
He
does.
ain't crying.
Let
He
me
ain't
He is.
crying.
He
It's
has
other
been
people
bitching
crying.
about how
Hold
He
on,
people.
ain't
Ryan.
crying.
Go ahead, Red.
He has been bitching about how people were saying he's not undisputed.
Shit, he
All
ain't.
right.
No, Red Glove. What I'm saying, it ain't crying. He defending himself. He defending himself against people like Black Horseman and 1-2 Kid and them.
All right, but what I'm saying is the
Rule.
best way he could defend himself is by actually making that fight
I
and
told Tio he get on there
and
be
leaving
trying to
it
get on here
no
be baby. I'm
question.
stopping.
Hey, LTB, let me ask you a question.
But I still say that people need to give. But I still say that. But
hey,
still,
he that nigga in the ring. He get on
fight,
in this motherfucking debate with me. I'll stop his ass. I don't give a fuck how many wins Teofimo got. I'll stop him in the debate.
I'm goddamn.
Hey, LTB, do you think?
On his belt.
Hey, LTB, let me ask you this: If Teofimo is saying he
hey man, why you interrupt 1 2 Kid? He was asking me a question first. He almost right.
I didn't hear 1 2 Kid. Okay.
I'm just playing, Jaleel.
So if Teofimo says he's moving to 140, why is he fighting his mandatory at 135? If he's not going to fight Devin Haney.
Hold up.
Why
I don't understand this shit.
Why would he and he's having problems making weight? Why would he
Can I answer?
to fight his mandatory?
Can I answer your question?
They got weight problems when they talk about the Devin Haney fight.
He's going to be at 140, 135.
But this the thing right here, Jaleel. Just because a motherfucker is speculating on what he want to do, have he made that move yet? Come on, miss me with the bullshit.
So okay,
we can speculate. Hey, Jaleel, we can speculate all day long, bro.
You saying he's not gonna fight Devin Haney, but why would he hold on to the IBF belt if he's not gonna fight Devin Haney? Then what's the point of him fighting the IBF?
No. Jaleel, hold up, Young Bill. Hey, my boy Young Bill been trying to school you all day. He been trying to tell you like you can't. Like Teofimo got the right to fight his mandatory, bro. And I don't give a fuck if it's Devin.
But he said he's having problems making.
Okay, Jaleel, bro. I get now. See, I get what everybody's saying. And Red Glove, I get what you're saying too. But Teofimo is on record saying if Devin beats Fortuna, Linares, or anybody in the top 5, top 10, he will fight him next, bro. And I guarantee you, if he doesn't do that, bro, I will flame Teofimo like y'all are flaming him. But give him that, bro. Let's give him.
I'm flaming him because I know he's gonna fight.
Hey, I'm putting my money on Fortuna, and I'm and I'm not saying I have no hatred towards these fighters. I have no feeling towards these fighters. But look, I'm putting my money. I'm putting my money on Javier Fortuna if he fight Devin Haney next.
And I got that bet too. And I got that bet too right now. I'm a bet you, nigga.
I'll put money on that.
Yeah, but you know what? That's good. This is good because
he gonna look for a way out and try to headbutt and jump out the ring. He gonna do something real weird in that fight. Watch, he gonna get himself disqualified.
And if he do that,
yes.
And if he do that, the boxing pundits and everybody that don't respect Devin Haney resume gonna have to eat crow. And what that's gonna do is the Teofimo and Devin fight gonna grow. But them two are not gonna fight.
Hold up, Young Bill. It ain't about us eating crow. This is what he's supposed to do to put himself in position for a Teofimo fight.
He is supposed to do that. But what I'm saying is like what people would say is like, oh, that Devin, because bro, as good as he looked against people talking about he shut out Gamboa, he should have stopped him. Like he should have got Gamboa out of there, bro.
In 3 or 4 rounds, the way him and his loudmouth ass daddy was talking.
Man. I just don't, man.
Hey, Black, what you say is called
what, Black? What you been say, Black? You don't
get
what?
Go ahead, Jaleel.
Everybody ain't gonna knock everybody up, bro.
Everybody not gonna get in there.
Ryan Garcia, it don't work.
No. I'm not. We see y'all missing the point of what me and Young Bill said. We ain't saying about knockouts, bro. We talking about as talented as everybody was saying Devin Haney is. And him and his daddy stated this: we're gonna beat Gamboa the worst anybody's ever beat him.
They did do that.
No. So look, it ain't about. So no, look, it ain't about him knocking him out. It's about him beating the shit out this motherfucker to where the referee got to come in and stop that shit, bro. He didn't do it. That wasn't his stock didn't gain. It failed off that fight, bro.
He's not excited.
I gotta agree with that.
He put the pressure on himself. Haney and his partner put the pressure on
himself. Hold on.
No.
1, 2. He didn't put no pressure on himself. He just showed everybody he not what we thought he was.
No. He did put pressure on himself. Because he sat there and capped like he was going to stop him, and then when he couldn't, he realized, oh shit.
Hey, but see,
if he wouldn't have said anything, he would have got credit for the win.
No, but hold on. But 1, 2, kid, you right. No, you right. I ain't disagreeing with you. You absolutely 100% right. But let me ask you this, 1, 2, kid. Didn't that fight show us Devin Haney is not what we thought he was. See, I looked at Devin Haney on a different level before this fight happened. I thought this dude
You gonna change? You gonna
It showed me.
You gonna change your mind after one fight? One
It
fight.
didn't,
You
it
got
didn't, wait a minute, hold up. It didn't change my mind that he's not the fighter that he was. It changed his mind that he's not the fighter that he thought he was.
No,
wow,
he the one that stated
okay.
that shit.
No. Jamal, let me answer your question, Jamal. I heard you. Let me answer your question. I heard you, Jamal. You make sense. You made a good question. Look, no, it ain't just the one fight. It's just the caliber of opponent that he's fighting, bro, and who we thought Devin Haney was, bro. This ain't me taking away from Devin Haney. This is just me saying, damn, Devin Haney ain't what I thought he was, bro. Like Young Bill said, he should have stopped him, bro. He should have stopped him. I ain't talking about no knockout. No. I ain't talking about no knockout. I'm talking about this dude should have stopped him inside 3 or 4 rounds, bro.
Relentless.
He was who we thought he was.
He should have been relentless in that fight, man, because you got to make a statement when you fighting somebody coming off a loss to Tank that you've been criticizing, and he tore his Achilles. You know what I'm saying, bro?
How many rounds he beat Gamboa? How many rounds?
Bro, I don't. But see, that's the thing, Jamal. I'm not dissing. I'm not dissing his boxing ability. I'm saying you got to be relentless and go for the kill against a dude like Gamboa, bro. No offense to Gamboa. I'm just saying.
It ain't even about boxing ability. It's about like when you got a big moment like hold up. Y'all know I saying down here. They say the stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas, and the stars were shining bright on Devin Haney that night, and he just didn't capitalize. That's my point. He didn't capitalize.
He didn't get the KO, you know, but
ever destroyed
hey, real quick,
Bud Crawford destroyed.
Well, we talk not Crawford. We talk about Crawford. No, not Crawford.
No, we ain't talking about Crawford.
No, Terrence Crawford fought Gamboa when he was at his best.
Crawford
hold up, fuck that. Hold up, y'all. Fuck that shit. Terrence Crawford fought Gamboa when he was fucking undefeated, and he was a 3-time motherfucking champion. Plus, he was a gold medalist. So don't fucking talk about now. That's what niggas need to understand. Crawford beat that motherfucker when he was great. Like Gamboa should be in the Hall of Fame. Like Gamboa ain't great no more. Like ever since that Terrence Crawford fight, you know he been washed. And honestly, but Terrence Crawford beat that motherfucker when he was great, bro. That's my problem. And this is a dude who ain't what he
had
used
Crawford
to
doing the stinking leg. Then he had Crawford doing the stinking leg.
Bro, he was great, bro.
Hey, Jamal. That's how you gonna have Spence doing, man.
I didn't Emmanuel Lardy have Spence doing the stanky leg or unknown prospect? Hell
no. He got one good shot. He got one good shot. He ain't rocking with nothing.
Spent that big, hey, Marlon spent that big motherfucker off his feet, damn near. And he came up for 140, bro.
Hold on, let me put Black. Am I lying, Black, when I say Gamboa was at his best when he fought Terrence Crawford? Wasn't he the shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gamboa was an undefeated knockout artist. And undefeated knockout artist, Olympic gold medalist. What the hell was Emmanuel Lardy?
He was a 3-division champion, bro.
What the hell was Emmanuel Lardy, bro?
Okay, two division.
How many fights that was? How many pro
I don't give a fuck how many fights he had, bro. Because let me tell you something.
Smith was he wasn't
getting stanky leg, bro. He wasn't getting stanky leg with no prospect, bro. Gamboa wasn't no prospect. Gamboa was an undefeated dog. Nobody had fucking Gamboa. Mikey Garcia
Hey, Jamal, I don't got no problem with you having the smoke for Teofimo because you got the right to your opinion, whether I agree with you or not. But I got a problem with you not having a problem with Earl Spence clearly fucking ducking Terrence Crawford, bro. And Terrence Crawford earned his position. I got a problem with you. I don't got no problem with you having your opinion, you know, because I could agree with you or disagree with you. You know, but I disagree with you because you would sit up here and have a smoke for a 20-some-year-old fighter in Teofimo, but you won't have a smoke for a 30-some-year-old fighter who going out of his prime and Earl Spence who won't even make the fight.
Hey, whenever Jamal, I don't know
what I can damn say about this shit. You know? If a nigga offer the nigga a percentage, if you ain't gonna take it, fuck the shit then, my nigga. You ain't gonna get 50.
Jamal, whenever you mention Spence, you like, yo, I'm bringing the propane. You burning yourself, man.
Hey, Mal. Hey, Ma, I'll take the Tio when Devin and Tio fight, bro. I'll take the bet on Tio.
I got Haney.
I'm taking
I got
it.
Haney.
Hey, Black,
hold up.
1-2 kid. Any one of y'all want to bet on that fight? I got Teofimo. He gonna hurt Devin Haney. He gonna
fuck
hurt him.
Devin Haney up.
1-2
If you
kid.
got Javier Ventura
What?
beating Haney, we know you got Lopez beating Haney.
Man,
No. Look. Hey, so hold up, Black. Hold up. Let me ask Black a question.
Haney beating Lopez?
Hey, Black. Hey, let me ask the Black question a question. The Black. So do you think that I'm hating when I say I give Fortuna a good chance to beat Devin Haney?
You said you picked him to win. You ain't give him a good chance. You said
No.
he
I'm picking him to win. No,
Yeah.
I'm picking. No. I ain't gonna lie to you. I will pick him to win. But is that am I hating because I'm picking him to win?
It sounds like
No.
It sounds like this is what it sound like, bro. It sound like you was at one of these fights with your camera phone, a flip phone, and you was trying to interview Bill Haney, and he said no, and you got mad, and all of a sudden,
Then he just jumped on somebody else. You gotta have him doing that shit, my nigga.
Let me big boy talk Jaleel. Hold on. Let me big boy talk Jaleel. Hold on. Can I big boy talk Jaleel real quick? Nigga, I talked to Devin Haney on the phone. Nigga, numerous times. It's a difference. It ain't about me, if I wanted to interview. I talked to him on the phone different times. Go look on Fight Hype interview. I got Bill LaVar shouting me out on Fight Hype interviews, bro. So don't do that. They know who I am. They probably don't know who the fuck you are. But don't try to big talk to me.
Don't throw me.
I got
on that
Tio
island.
beating Haney as well.
Yeah, don't throw me on that island that Tio ain't gonna beat Haney.
No. I didn't say that to you 1-2 kid.
You said I'll take that bet 1-2 whoever whatever. Yeah, don't throw me in that.
No. I was just saying I wasn't saying that I was picking him, but I was just saying if y'all was picking, I'll take that bet. I was just throwing it out there.
Yo, Teofimo helped my pockets a bit.
No, you is the one. No, 1-2 kid is the one. See, that's why I gotta give 1-2 kid his respect, because he is the one who said Teofimo was gonna be Loma, and then he could criticize Teofimo at the same time. That's why I fuck with a nigga like
I was just flaming the WBC franchise.
I don't agree with what he got his problem he got with WBC and Teofimo, but I respect him though.
Yo, Black, thanks for the invite, bro. It will have fun kicking it with you. 1-2 kid, Jamal, Red Glove. I can't see it. Who else is on there?
Young Billionaire.
Yeah, Young Billy, my man, Young Billy, and Mr. Dos Torse, bro. We gonna get it in, bro. It's heating up. We gonna get it on TBA, and I'm gonna expose you.
Hey, Jalik, I appreciate you. I appreciate you on my group too. Hey, Jalik. Hey, I appreciate Jalik. He be trying to put in work on my group too on all TBA Boxing Talk on Facebook, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Oh yeah,
hey Lee, when you going live again, bro?
Yeah, when y'all gonna debate?
I'm gonna go live tonight. I'm gonna go live.
All right. Hey, catch you later, bro. Hey,
what time? What time, Jalik? What time?
10 o'clock.
This how Jalik be having niggas, bro.
What time is that? Cause look,
This how Jalik be having niggas, bro.
I'm gonna catch you.
Hold up. It's 11:24 my time.
Niggas be like
I'm gonna go live tonight.
Jalik.
Yeah.
It's 11:24 here. What time is it where you at?
It's 12:25. We're an hour ahead on the East Coast.
Yeah, because you in Atlanta, right?
So,
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. Yeah.
All right.
So it'll be 9 o'clock my time. 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we'll get it in.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. All right, y'all. Peace, bro.
All right, man. Have a good one, Jalik. Be safe, brother.
Hey, y'all notice that Jalik is one of the most delusional.
Niggas will own
Have y'all noticed that Jalik is one of the most delusional, angle-taking, hypothetical motherfuckers ever in the sport of boxing?
Hey, Ayo, I'm not gonna let you talk about me and Jalik's company, bro. We on Ryan Garcia's payroll, so he just signed me up, bro. He gave me a secret percentage. So I'm not gonna let you
add
you niggas. He got stopped.
You mean to tell me they got room left to add niggas? That's crazy.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm bound to check. I just wanted to know because I ain't heard from y'all. Y'all think I don't think Broner won that fight at all, bro.
No, I thought he won the fight, man. I know you don't like him, but the Showtime.
No, I don't get no problem with Black.
Oh,
200 and
my bad.
Black 200 and some punches landed to 97.
Did you watch the whole fight or did you just look at the punch?
He watched the fight. He
didn't watch the fight because that shit was false, bro.
You thought Broner won, dog.
I think he edged it. Yeah, I think he won that fight, man. I seen that shit.
Hey, real quick, Black. What is it that he's saying about Showtime? Because isn't the title of this Broner Flame Showtime or something like that?
Yeah, he said fuck Steve Farhood. He said, and whoever the ones that was doing the little unofficial scoring, he's like, Steve had me losing the fight. Fuck him. Fuck
See, that shows that he's still immature. Like he's still immature. Like these guys aren't supposed to be sucking your dick. If you don't like their scorecard, just it is what it is. You know what gets me is that he actually showed that he could be reasonable in the post fight, in the press conference. You know, when they asked him about Prograis and what Prograis been saying, he was like, "Oh, he's supposed to." No, he did say that, but I'm talking about in reference to specifically what Prograis said about his performance, and he was just like, he was just like, oh, you know, he's just doing what he's supposed to do. Like, why couldn't he do that with Farhood and them? It's just like they're supposed to give their opinion. If they think you didn't do as well as you think you did,
but you know the history that he's been having with them guys over the years, they just generally don't have bad blood for each other.
But you know what? But Farhood had to fight close though. It's not like he had Broner losing by a lot. He probably had Broner losing by a round, and I could see that. I could see that from being, you know, like I thought it could have been a draw. You get what I mean? It was close enough, even though the punch stats were crazy. I thought I could see Broner getting a draw and stuff like that. So I could see where Farhood was coming from. But I you know, I don't think it was I don't think his scorecard was out of hate on Saturday. You get what I mean? I do know they had beef before, but I don't think that was out of
doing the conky box though. That shit was crazy, bro. They had Broner not landing that one punch in the first round, the second and third round. It was weird. It was weird. It was almost like,
bro, did you go
really
look at the highlights, bro? Black.
What?
It's a bunch of highlights where them commentators gassing the shit out of Adrien Broner. Nigga throw 8 punches, then land 1. They say, "Ooh, Broner's coming on." What?
Man,
you know what?
Clean ass shots, bro.
Man, I was
clean ass shots on
the first 4 or 5 rounds of that fight I missed because I was watching the real fight. And, and Joe, and I'm gonna keep it real. Broner should have got that motherfucker out of there. And the fact that we debating on who won that fight is a problem.
Thanks. Yeah, no, the dude was ranked in the number 70 something, and he wasn't even a welterweight either. That's crazy.
He got defeated. We see. I think his best opponent was Chop Jamarcus Corley.
Chop dropped him at 41, bro.
46 when he fought him.
Oh, he got dropped.
Chop dropped him.
Oh man.
Well, hey.
Corley was probably like 50 years old when he fought him, blood.
Be honest with you, man. Hey, look. I'd rather see AB come back and fight somebody than see the old El Capo Ryan Garcia with the bullshit he been on that you've been on front line 4 hour TBA.
Hey, bro,
that fuck
what
shit.
do y'all think about?
I ain't getting on the front line for that Ryan shit. I'd rather watch AB.
So now you fight Linares or Fortuna, you not gonna watch it?
Say again?
If Ryan Garcia fights Linares or Fortuna, you not gonna watch it, big bro?
Fuck Ryan, man. I don't fuck with Ryan Garcia. I'm telling y'all, man. I've been on that motherfucker bringing heat. He fake, bro. I'm true media, bro. I don't fuck with fake ass dudes like that. I'm sorry. So, it is what it is.
Hey, Ma, you ain't gonna watch it? You ain't gonna watch Linares versus Garcia?
He ain't the top 20, but he real,
huh? Hey. Go ahead. Give me the flame. What'd you say?
I said Devin Haney ain't for the top 20, but he real,
All I know is Ryan is number 1 to WBC Devin's WBC belt. Right or wrong?
Right.
Okay, and then he also said he was gonna fight Tank. That was gonna happen. He also was lying, talking about the Manny Pacquiao fight is close to being done. He a fake ass dude.
Right.
He capped. I ain't got nothing.
But he came on there and called Ryan Warrior out on his bullshit.
So hell no, I'm not interested in no damn Fortuna versus Ryan Garcia. Fake ass nigga.
I have a question about Broner though. What do y'all think about his comment saying he wants to stay active and shit?
And blaming Heyman. He said he called out Alan Espinosa. He said, "Hey man, give me 3 fights a year."
Yeah, he wanted the money.
Keep me busy.
He need to stay busy.
So I never understood a grown ass man say, "Oh, I need to stay boxing to stay out of trouble." Nah, motherfucker, you got a mind frame where you know what's right and what's wrong, nigga.
Well, I actually heard that Samuel Jackson said the same shit. You know how Samuel Jackson, he's in a shit ton of movies, and he said he did that to stay off the coke. So I'm not really too mad at that. I mean, I agree to an extent. Like, come on now, you shouldn't have to be in the boxing ring to not do stupid shit. But at the same
But did y'all
time,
hear the stupid shit he said though? Talking about, oh, I would have to leave the win, nigga. You married, motherfucker. When you take an oath of marriage, nigga, you
yeah,
don't messing with no other women, bro.
I caught that because he was like, these are my vices, women, and then he said sex, and he's like, yeah, it took everything for me not to make love to my wife, and it's like, wait a minute, you said women, you didn't say,
wife.
If you would have said your wife and sex, yeah, that would have been one thing. But he literally said women and sex.
See,
But
look, people want to look. Like, this the thing right here. People, look, I get AB respect. He made it. But I'm giving him flame, too, because, nigga, your ego fucked up everything you could have been in boxing, bro. Like, he fucked up. Nigga talking about, oh, nigga shouldn't be getting on AB because he made it out the hood. He dreamed big and made it out the hood. Yeah. But once you get out the hood, you supposed to make that dream turn into a fucking empire. And we can see he fucking failed miserably at that, bro.
yeah, he did. Because, I mean, how you going to court for, like, money laundering and shit like that? Like, you said you made it, right? Then why you still doing this stupid shit? Why you made it out the hood, but yet you're still doing the hood shit?
I think he needs some sort of advisor.
Look now, Robert Easter is a better fighter than Adrien Broner. That's clearly no debate. Clear.
I could agree with that.
I think he moves better. I think he moves better outside of the ring. I think he moves better outside of the ring. Bro. I wouldn't say he a better fighter in the ring
than AB. I ain't gonna go that far. I'll say he had a better performance this weekend than AB. Better performance.
He a better fighter than AB right now. AB ain't like looking at him, bro.
Yo, guys, I can't hear nobody.
Look, hey Black, look. It's like, damn, we'd be lucky if he throw one punch, maybe two. But jump up and kick off feet like Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. This nigga throw a combination. That's just who AB is now, bro.
All right, so would you rather watch AB fight or Devin Haney?
I would rather watch Devin Haney fight right now. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I would rather watch him fight. No, look, hey Black, is AB a more popular fighter? Hey Black, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna keep it 100. Is AB a more popular fighter than Devin Haney? Absolutely. But right now, Devin Haney is a better fighter than AB right now.
Why? Because he ain't fought nobody in the top 20?
No. AB is he look, bro, look how he looked against. Look, my thing is, look how he looked against
2.5 years, man. Come on.
I don't care. I don't care how long he was at the ring. He fighting.
He ain't been active as epic, so
I know, but look who he was fighting though. Look at the caliber of opponent he was fighting, Black. Like, if this nigga was like
a bum, he wasn't a bum.
Black, did you see his highlights on? Did you see his like?
I watched.
I don't know, bro. I don't know how to judge. I don't know how to judge that fight, bro. I just don't think AB is what he used to be, and I hope he don't get in that ring with Regis Prograis because Prograis gonna knock him. That's gonna be the first nigga who knock Adrien Broner out. And I would put money on that he knock Adrien Broner out. That's gonna be the first dude who knock him out, or they stop it in the corner.
Hell nah.
I don't know that he knocks him out, but I definitely think he beats him. I think Prograis beats him.
Red Glove, I got him knocking him out or stopping him in the corner. If they be stupid, they better not put. Look, AB, I'm happy he back in boxing because one thing I get AB credit for, he is a nigga who fought everybody. He didn't run from no smoke. So I want him. If AB is good in boxing, that's good for the sport. So I hope they don't put him in there against a Prograis next. I hope they got to put him in there against another nigga like this because he ain't show nothing on his first, really show nothing on his first thing coming back. So let's give him a second training camp, see how sharp he is against another caliber opponent like this. AB is the one fighter in boxing right now who deserves to take the easy road back because he did everything. See, this is the difference between AB and a lot of other motherfuckers. When he was on the superstar level, he didn't duck or shuck no smoke. He didn't run from it. He ran to it. That's why right now, put him against another caliber opponent like this. AB got another training camp, and then we'll be able to get a good judgment off of it.
Okay.
of where he is.
That's why I'm not gonna flame him too much. He just got fucking back.
I beat that man.
Yeah, but he should.
No.
Here's one thing I say though. He should have never took 2 years off though. Like, come on, he was
I'm
what?
blaming
20,
him,
he was like
because he a four division champion, bro. So I got to hold it as a high rank. I'm flaming him because you don't post to look like that. I don't care if you took 3 years off. I made a post. I say, damn, if Adrien Broner don't beat the shit out this nigga and he make this shit competitive, bro, like, I don't think he got it no more like he used to. Like, this shouldn't have been a competitive fight, bro. It shouldn't have been competitive. I'm honest with you about that, Black. This shouldn't have been a competitive fight. This dude shouldn't have been in a close fight with AB. AB should have stopped this nigga, man.
Okay. Well, hey, man.
He should have stopped him, Black. But what I'm saying is, AB is great for boxing. You put him in there against another opponent like this. AB showed us he ain't no hoe. He ain't doing the Earl Spencer, acting like a Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia or Sean. He ain't do that when he was on a superstar level. Y'all gotta understand, AB was bigger than these niggas ever thought they could be. And he's still a bigger fighter than these niggas. You hear me? But what I'm saying is, put him in there against another opponent like this. Don't rush AB. Put him in there against another opponent like this so we can see where he at. And you keep pushing him like this until he get his form back. He deserved that.
Yeah, he should have never took 2 years off though. Like, come on, he was like what, 29? Like, I'm not saying he should have came back with a tough fight. Like, if he would have came back with this Santiago kid, maybe within 6 months after losing to Manny Pacquiao, I don't think anybody would have been too mad at it, But come on, 2 years. He wasted prime years.
You right though, Red. Look, you right. You know why he took 2 years off? Because he was an arrogant ass, big ego having ass nigga, bro. He took 2 years off because he talking about, I'm not fighting no more unless Al Heyman give me $10 million. Well, stupid. You the one who turned down, that shit coming back to bite you in your ass like it's doing Deontay Wilder. Or when Jay-Z offered you a 5-year, $40 million deal.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, when you was at the top of your shit, that's what I say. These niggas turn down deals.
That was a terrible. He should have never did that.
Yo, I give him props too, because when that Mikey shit came up, that came out of nowhere, and he called the bluff and was like, "Oh, I'll take that, quick." And I mean, he lost the fight, but he made it happen. At least, yeah, he did. He made it happen. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that he called the bluff and was like, "Oh, I'll take that fight." Boom, and he did. So I mean, we got that fight though, at least. You know what I'm saying?
And
so
see, look,
yeah,
you right one too. And look,
that's be a guy that'll get in there. You got these dudes that won't even get in there, and then we gotta hear you managers.
That's a fact.
That's why I respect AB. But see, look, he tried to market himself at the wrong time. Like, nigga, you hadn't won a fight in like 3 years talking about, oh, Al Heyman, give me $10 million or I ain't fighting no more. I'm working on my rap album. Nigga, where the fuck is it?
Yeah, yo, I caught that shit. Yo, they slid that shit in there too. They were like, well, being that you ain't won a fight in 4 years, I was like, oh, that was low. I was like, yo, I caught.
I was glad to get my hand raised. He did say that shit.
He said, how's it feel to get your hand raised? It's been 4 years since that happened.
Yeah, I was like,
damn,
motherfucker. I was like, that was some.
It's been a while.
Low key, this shit.
Bro,
that's the truth,
but yeah, it's the truth. But damn,
hey, Ayo, that boy Broner said we popping bottles, having sex, and cashing checks. That's my dog, bro. Just for that.
I love AB, bro. I love Adrien Broner. I just feel like he make foolish decisions. I love him though, because one thing he do, he came in boxing. He came in to be the best for real. He didn't pussyfoot like Earl Spence doing right now. Like, come on, bro. Like when AB was a superstar, nigga, he was fighting everybody. This nigga Earl Spence get a little fame, and this nigga talking about, oh, I'm finna go on my phone and play with my pigs and my chicklets.
Speaking of that, bro, when Jamal Charlo was getting interviewed by Ellie Seckback, they asked him about Earl and Canelo. He was like, bro, that's not even a fight. That's not even a fight, bro. Like, why are we talking about that? Yes. He was like, why would Earl fight Canelo, bro? That's not even a fight. Like, what are you talking about? He like, ask me a real fight. Don't be asking me no mythical fights. And then he said, and then they asked him about Bud and Errol, and he said they ain't fighting, bro. So why even ask me who gonna win that? That's what Jamal said. He said they ain't fighting. So tell me something that's actually about to get made. Damn. I was like, yeah. Jamal was ripping. I was like, bro, he must not like Errol right now, bro, because Errol been calling for that Canelo fight.
He shouldn't. Hey, young
real
Bill,
quick,
young Bill, he shouldn't because Earl Spence trying to step on his fucking toes, bro.
Well, yeah, you're gonna go into some different shit, but that nigga Jamel been kind of acting like Earl is more of a brother than Jamal and shit. So
yeah.
Low key throwing jabs.
That's that twin shit. That's that jealous twin shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what that is. He don't like that shit, man. Like Jamel be acting like, yeah, Earl, my brother Derek James and all this family shit over there, and Jamal on one side of the street.
Right.
So yeah, that's where that come from.
You know what it is? I think Jamel ain't letting it happen organically. It just not saying nothing about the shit, and he mad that Jamal getting praised. He like, look what I'm doing, and it's like, yo, man, just let it happen.
But who praising Jamal?
Exactly. Not many, but I'm just saying he don't.
But he probably feel like he ain't getting.
Yeah, like he ain't getting enough.
Hey, but look, hey, Black.
He tired of niggas like IO calling him little Charlo. That shit disrespect.
Hey, but Black. Say Black. Look, Black. We was on Jamel Charlo. Hey, no. Hey, look. One thing I say, we was on his ass, but one thing we did do after he beat Harrison, nigga, he showed us, nigga, he was that nigga, and we respect him and we give him his respect now. See, niggas call niggas haters because niggas feel a certain type of way, but when a nigga prove themselves to you and you get that nigga his flowers, bro. So we giving Jamel Charlo his flowers over here.
Right. Yeah, Jamal with that Andrade and that other shit he didn't do, man. Fuck that.
Hey,
when I found that $7 million he turned down, I said, nah.
Hey, and then they asked Jamal, what's up with Benavidez? He said, I ain't worried about no crackhead.
He too young.
He said he a young crackhead. I guess we all make mistakes. Some do it old and some
Isn't he the one who said isn't he the one who said he ain't fighting nobody younger than 25?
He said some people start powder at a young age, some people start at an old age.
Hey, but ain't he the one who said he ain't fighting nobody who's under 25?
What you say, Red? My bad.
Isn't he the one who said he ain't fighting nobody under 25 years old?
He said that. He said Demetrius Andrade too little. He said all kind of crazy shit, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, does anybody here think? I gotta know, y'all. I gotta know.
Hey, I'll send it to you, Io. I'm about to find it and put it in the chat.
Would you say
any of you guys see Jamal Charlo beating Benavidez? If they fought,
I can see it.
I'm not gonna even try to make it.
I can see it. I can see it.
I don't.
Yeah.
It'll be a good fight, but I think it'll be a good fight. I just think Benavidez.
Jamal's a good fighter, but
Jamal is a good fighter. I'm just
saying,
like,
guy.
I mean, that to me is just, man, that's just a duck.
Say some reason, bro. I think Jamel Charlo, he gonna start some beef with Jamal, and Jamal gonna want to start going at Earl Spence, bro. I don't know why I'm seeing that, bro. For some reason,
might as well. Since Jamel want to fight Crawford, let Jamal fight Spence.
I just feel like Jamal gonna start going at Earl Spence, bro. Like for real, bro. Huh?
It's the seeds. Hey, bro, the seeds are already planted. If you watch that setback interview and watch the last 3 minutes, he was like, "What you think about Earl?" He was like, "What about it?" Yeah, he was like, "What about it? What about Earl versus Bud? That ain't gonna happen. So why you asking me that?" Then he said,
"You know why he do it?" Go ahead, young man. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Then he said, "What you think about Earl versus Canelo? A big fight?" He was like, "Nah, it ain't no big fight. That ain't even a fight. Why are you even talking about that?" He was like, "That's a mythical fight, bro. Weight classes, bro. Like, he's not even in the weight class. Like, why would he even be talking about that?" That's what Jamal said, bro.
Jamal, it's mythical for Jamal too, because didn't he turn down that smoke?
Hey, he also said, "Hey, bro, it's gonna happen." He said it's gonna happen. He was saying that the Canelo fight gonna happen.
You right. 1, 2, kid. You make a good point. He did. I heard that his own brother, his own twin said, "Hey, you know, like it's 3 type of motherfuckers who gonna tell you the truth: a drunk, an angry motherfucker, and a kid." And I think Jamel Charlo was angry and drunk at the same time. Tell me, you turned down the Canelo fight.
And he was acting like a kid, so he had all 3 going. He was loading up the Uzi. I got something for all you. I got something for all y'all. I don't got time to talk. Hey, he was threatening Jamal with a Uzi, bro.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, young Bill. I ain't gonna lie. I want Jamal to start talking shit to Earl Spence, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Because if you look in Jermell Charlo interviews, Jermell always talking about the Jamal homeboys and the people around him.
Right.
I want Jamal to start going at Earl Spence, bro. I really do.
That ain't really his
Hey,
kid. Well,
he even said, "Hey man, I see you in Dallas training at Coach Derrick James' gym. I thought you didn't want to train with Ronnie because he didn't want to coach you at your gym."
Yeah, but what's the point?
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be no fight. They're two weight classes away from
that
each other.
Shit, young Bill. God damn, that nigga stuck a knife through Jermell Charlo right there.
Yeah, but they talking about each other like that, but they ain't talking about the smoke in their own division.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
that's cat.
I get Jermell. Yeah. Nah, but Jermell starting that shit though, bro.
Jermell,
I give him credit for him being the king at 154, but he's starting all that shit with Jamal. Jamal, even back in the day, Jamal like Mel, get off of Instagram doing that, call me, bro.
But what's the end result? But what's the end result? Nothing. You ain't gonna get nothing from it.
Jamal getting in the ring with Earl Spence.
Shit.
That's what I want to see.
Crazy, bro.
Hey, since they said fight at middleweight, hey, I would love that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Jamal would love it too.
Texas be on fire for that one.
I want that fight. Like you going up Canelo.
That'll split Texas in half.
Oh man.
Say no, it was split. No, Jermell is splitting them niggas in half because Jermell is being two-faced as a motherfucker, bro. He playing a dozen, bro. He doing that.
Yeah. Jermell that dude though. Like you said, Jermell fight all the smoke. And if Jermell, that's my thing. If Jermell doing all the real and he got all the belts, so why you keep worried about Little Charlo and Lions Only promotions and fuck Lions Only Elite? Why does all that shit matter, bro? And you the one with the buzz right now. Like, you get what I'm saying? Jermell just seemed like he just got some insecurity with Big Charlo, bro. It just seemed like it's some just deep rooted.
Everybody always the Little Charlo shit.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
I think he wants
a Little Charlo.
Yeah, I mean, what does he expect when he's fighting at a lower? I know it's only one weight division difference, but
Little Charlo, we got a big champ shit. So y'all need,
I mean, we just need to be able to distinguish. When we're saying Charlo, there's two of them. We gotta distinguish which one we're talking about.
We're talking about Red. Little Charlo is Jamal, Big Charlo Jermell. That's it.
Yeah. He was like Little Charlo shit. You mean the King?
Hold up, Black. You was the one who could give us an example of this because you a twin, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that? I mean, I don't know. Is do twins is they competitive as fuck like this?
No. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure some are. Like me and my brother fought all the fucking time, coming up. But as far as like the shit that he on, and like I get along with my brother, you know what I mean? We grown, but them two's in professional boxing, they both got their own brands, and Jermell got this ego thing to I don't want to start it Lions Only, nigga. I started it, and all that old shit. It's just an ego between them two guys.
Boy, you and Young Bill know how to talk like that nigga Jermell, boy. You just have me crazy.
Hey, and truth is, Jamal the one that really started Lions Only, and Jermell just got it copywritten. That's what he was like, bro. You took my DPA, you took my social security card. You know everything about me, so you just signed my name on it. Yeah.
Who said that? Jermell or Jamal?
Damn.
Jamal said that Jermell took Lions Only from him, and because he was signed with Golden Boy first, he used the bonus money to copyright Lions Only for them.
And look how retarded Jermell is. I have my wife beat your wife. I bet you my wife will beat your wife up. I bet you. What's wrong with you, you young retarded ass motherfucker?
Yeah, Jermell was crazy, bro. He was like, I put 100,000 on my wife.
He's really mentally deranged.
Yes, bro. Yeah, and then Jermell was like, you still, and Jamal was like, nah, I bet you can't go 15 rounds sparring with me. Yeah,
real talk.
Jermell, they go at it every day.
And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I say this. I was in there. I seen Jermell and Earl spar hundreds of rounds. Like that's why I do got to give Earl his credit. That I seen Earl go with a light heavyweight for 8 rounds straight. Then Jermell coming there, and I ain't see Jermell win one round. I could be wrong. I ain't saying I got the best boxing now, but from my eye, it could be me being from Dallas or whatever. Ryan with the home team, whatever. But I'm just being honest with y'all. I ain't see that nigga win one round against Earl. So that's why I'm so pissed off at Earl Spence, because I see the type of work he put in against Jermell Charlo, but you running from Crawford. Come on, bro.
Hey, in Jamel's favor, you gotta put it like this. He one of them fighters that like to go late rounds and carry that power late, and it's a little difficult to do with headgear when you just working.
Right.
But Earl used to go 8 rounds with a light heavyweight, and then Jermell get in the ring and go like 8 more rounds with him. Do you hear me?
Damn, that light heavyweight's a bad motherfucker. Going 8 rounds with I mean, how many rounds? That's 16 rounds straight.
Earl, Earl used to go 8 rounds with the light heavyweight first. Then Jermell are coming up with Earl after Earl get through with the light heavyweight. That's why I'm telling you, I know Earl a dog. That's why I'm fucked up about this new 360 ass nigga Earl Spence.
Wait a minute. So what you saying is Earl would go with a light heavy, and then Jermell would get in there with Earl.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Damn.
And get beat up.
Okay, I got what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I'm about to say that's a badass light heavyweight.
Bro, that's why I don't. And look, the light heavyweight he was going in there with like 10-0, 10-1, something like that. So he ain't no pushover nigga. Like, bro, that's why I'm fucked up at this new 360 nigga and Earl Spence we getting, bro. Like, I'm fucked up at this dude.
Yeah, that's how I never understand why people say Earl got stamina issues. I was like, I ain't never seen that shit. I don't know what people talking about. Shit, I'm like, I ain't never seen that motherfucker have a problem with stamina.
I ain't never seen it. Look, I done been around. Look, it's him and Virgil Ortiz. Look, I done been in training camps. I came up with Earl Spence and Virgil Ortiz. Them 2 niggas. I ain't never seen no 2 niggas work as hard as them 2 dudes that I've been covering in boxing. And I'm being honest with y'all about that.
Farm work ain't easy.
Man, them dudes. Say Earl would do that shit, then Earl would get out the ring, hit the bag for like 10 or 12 more rounds. Then he'll hit the mitts for like 10 rounds. I'm telling you, that dude is a fucking animal, bro. He like, if he lose a fight, he just gonna lose a fight. It ain't gonna be because Earl Spence ain't putting in the work.
It don't make no sense why he don't fight Bud. I just don't get it. I just can't wrap my head around that shit.
So what is it about Bud that make him so hesitant if he beating up on light heavyweights?
Because his trainer worried about him. And when your trainer worried about a dude,
Bud is also beating up on light heavyweight.
What they say though? You know what they say? Game recognized game, bro. He must see something
to your weight class, bro. Like nothing.
Say he must see. No, he game recognized game, and we got to be honest about this because Earl's showing these symptoms. He must see something in Terrence Crawford that he don't like. I'm talking about that he wouldn't like in that ring. He sees something. Game recognized game, y'all know that. They're just like playing basketball when you going against another team. You know who the best person is on the other team, just like the other person know who the best person on their team. So they're going to try to outplay each other. That's just like Earl see Terrence Crawford see Earl. But Earl is hesitant. He sees something in Terrence Crawford game that he don't like, bro.
Yeah, he ain't the only one. Because look, Roach did not want Manny. Roach did not Manny getting in the ring with Crawford. He did not want.
Hey, that's how Errol gonna look if Crawford land a body shot on his leg.
Hold up, and then the rest.
Hey, bro, Red, that's some real shit. Say that shit again,
what I said about that Roach did not want Manny getting in. Yeah,
with Terrence Crawford. Red
exactly. He did not. Yeah, he did. Roach did not want Manny Pacquiao getting in there with Terrence Crawford. You know,
and this one, Manny Pacquiao was at his best, bro.
Right.
Yeah. And Danny Garcia, Danny Garcia pulled a Ryan Garcia. he was doing the Ryan. He got in position to fight the champ and didn't want to fight the champ.
You know what it is though, Red? They don't want to wind up looking like this in the fight. Why y'all put me in here with this motherfucker?
Because didn't he say didn't he even say the WBO was trying to set him up?
Set me up.
Danny Garcia. He said when they mandated the fight, he was like, the WBO is trying to set me up. It's a title shot. Like this you you position yourself to get that title, and now they're mandating the title shot, and you saying they're trying to set you up.
This
That tells me you don't. That tells me that he doesn't think he could beat Crawford.
Yeah,
hey, what's that word? Gay.
Yeah, man. And that's what I've been saying, man. I mean, everybody here been saying it. It's just bad, man. It's bad. They're trying to set me up to fight Bud Crawford. They want me to lose. Get the strap, motherfucker. Like,
but how they? But see, my thing is, bro, how are they all like hesitant about little old Bud from Omaha? You know what I'm saying?
This little nigga blazing through the bigger weight class, bro. It's a problem.
Because they don't want a small motherfucker whipping their ass. That's it.
Hey, and did y'all hear? Hey, I don't know if y'all heard this, but Sean Porter got offered $2 million now. Did y'all hear that?
He turned it down.
They enlightened me on that. My first live stream back from all the snow melting and shit. They said that nigga Porter got $2 million.
So what's popping?
This is what's
I
popping.
need to know what's
Flame a motherfucking shame. Porter, nigga.
Flame that motherfucker, bro.
And it's like, I mean, Arrow was willing to do 50-50 with Mikey Garcia, who had never had a fight at welterweight. You got Sean Porter, who was willing to take $2 million or less against other boxers, but $2 million is not enough for him to fight Crawford. Like, we're seeing a trend here. Like, a lot of people, they say, oh, y'all just, capping for Terrence Crawford, but the proof is in the pudding. Like, you see, multiple top guys. Yep, multiple top guys are having the same behavior when it comes to this one guy.
Yep,
that's why I was trying to get on.
They talk about we capping. I'm sorry, young Bill. Go ahead.
Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead. It's on you.
No, and they say we capping for Terrence Crawford. How the fuck we capping for Terrence Crawford? We ain't got no hand on him. No, nigga, we putting on for the sport of boxing. Because at the end of the day, it ain't no fighter in boxing who bigger than the sport. That's what we doing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Since 2019, I said that this shit was gonna happen. So I mean, come on, man. Like, these motherfuckers don't want to fight Bud, man. That's all it is. That's it.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't want to fight him. They move like they suckers when it come to Bud Crawford. But then they say he ain't fought nobody, but don't want to get in the ring with him. Don't nobody want to be the first one to look like this.
You have to work off fight Bud.
And that's
like nobody fight Bud and they make that look right there.
And so that's a goddamn shame too. And 1-2 to counter on that. That's a goddamn shame too. That's why UFC is the new king of combat sports, nigga. That's why y'all see me. I want everybody to subscribe to this channel right here, because this channel right here, I'm gonna be doing a lot of UFC stuff on here now, because nigga, that's the real king of combat sports. Like, we got all these scenarios when we talk about this promoter, that promoter, this fighter won't do this fighter won't do that. Nigga, UFC giving us everything that we want and some.
I'm a straight up casual when it comes to UFC. I respect those guys, as pro athletes. I just can't get into the shit.
Hey, bro,
UFC is a great, like, you know why I love UFC, bro? Because it's mixed martial arts. It ain't just one certain thing you got to be good in. You got to be good at all different types of sports. And I understand, because I love boxing more than UFC. I understand I'm a boxing purist. But the thing is, they combat sports is actually intriguing. It's intriguing the public, because they are actually putting the fights out there and putting on like you're supposed to do as an organization when you're trying to see your sport grow. And boxing ain't doing that. Look, we having these same conversations. It's been 3 years. Look at us. We still talking about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
Right.
This is
I agree, but there are similar situations happening in UFC. I think they aged
like what?
They aged El Kukui out.
Facts.
The same way they trying to do Bud.
How they ace El Kikuya? Yeah, no. It was different problems that him and Khabib was having when it was coming to make that fight. Either El Kakuye got injured or Khabib got injured. Man, Justin Gaethje just beat the shit out of El Kakuye. And then Charles Oliveira.
Right. They aged him out, though. They didn't promote the dude when he was champion. They didn't push the dude like a champion. And they didn't. He should have been fought Conor McGregor, but they was building up Conor McGregor. He would have beat Conor McGregor ass, man. Well, yeah, man. So I feel like they aged him out.
Look, you probably right. I ain't finna argue with you on that. But I'm saying, like, they have it's like a 2% problem they have. In boxing, we have a 98% problem.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They have the same problems, but to a way lesser extent. Like I don't think there's ever going to be a perfect sport. You know, you're not always going to get all the fights that should be happening, but you get more of the fights that should be happening over there than you do over here. Yeah, over here, we're getting a whole bunch of sacrifices. You know, almost like lately it's been a little bit better, but for a good while it's been like just sacrificial lambs. You got fucking Angel Garcia talking about that's why we got Salkas. You know, stupid shit like that. It's that attitude.
But the only reason why it looked like it's better because Oscar Valdez shocked the world. Nobody, I didn't think he was gonna be Miguel Berchelt.
Well, I mean, this weekend there was a couple shockers though. Like a lot of people didn't think
Josh Kelly
was gonna win. Wasn't there another one?
But a lot of people didn't pick Valdez.
Right, a lot of including the president, including Chavez. So I mean, he really did put Mexico on notice. Like, no, I'm the guy. I'm moving up, and I beat the guy with ease.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't pick Valdez, and that's what I think gonna happen. Not saying that Earl don't have no skill or nothing like Berchelt, but he's draining himself to make that weight. And I just think Bud's gonna hit him with angles and do a lot of different things in there, footwork wise, you know. And Bud got a lot of crack in both hands, and he could punch on the move. And I do think that's going to give Errol trouble having to, you know, when he's trying to walk him down.
Yeah.
Bro, like I say, both of them dudes are extraordinary. Like, they do things in there that could give each other problems, bro. I don't know who's going to win this fight.
I just don't want to see them fight when they're 40.
I'm just not interested no more. Look, this what boxing coming to, where it takes your interest from that fight. Look at Deontay Wilder. He having an interview with one of them twins talking about he could sing. Oh, he have many talents and he could do this.
That was.
We don't give a fuck about if you can sing or if you can play the goddamn piano, motherfucker. We want to know.
He's talking about his family. He said that his family is full of talent. Started talking about, you know, people that he could sing and people who could in his family who could play instruments. It's like that's not what the conversation's about. Like it's like what you're gonna talk about your twerking ability? Like, come on.
Hey, Red Glove. Red Glove. This the one nigga in boxing who just really irks me. Now, this the one dude I can say I denounce as an American and I don't like at all. It's Deontay Wilder. Now, if you want to say somebody who I don't like, it's this motherfucker right here. Because, you know, like, he a racist. And I'm going to say that. He's a fucking racist. He said all gypsy people were thieves, bro, and some other shit. He put them all in one bag. But if somebody say something about the black community, all black folks gonna go in arm. But this dude right there clearly was a fucking racist and fucking disrespected a whole fucking race of gypsy people, bro. And that's not a big deal. Come on now, bro. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't like Deontay Wilder.
He should have never said that. I mean, technically, it wouldn't be racist because they're not actually a race; it's a culture. But it's still just as bad. It's still just as bad, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, you got to recognize the struggle in other people's cultures too.
Exactly.
And they get shunned on a regular basis as well.
What's up, the big hat?
I'm telling you, bro. Look. Oh, go ahead.
What's up, Haplo? What's going on, Haplo, in the building, man? Good morning, brother, or good afternoon. You in Cali?
I'm in LA. I'm back.
Oh yeah, good morning to you still, big bro. Good to hear. Good to see you. Good to hear.
Hey, I'm gonna have to send you some totones, okay? I know y'all don't got them over there.
I need them, bro. I'm back in LA for a couple of days, and it's like zombie apocalypse. I just went to the store for a second, and like 3 homeless people tried to like jack me. I was like, dude, just like give me some change.
Damn.
Give me some change. I'm like, I don't have any fucking change. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
I have my debit card.
Pablo, what's up, my boy? I ain't talked to you in about a month. Man.
I know. I was asking about you the other day, bro.
I was too, bro. I was too.
Man, you know this storm. This storm and shit was going on.
Lisa said she saw you and that you were good, so she put our minds at ease.
Shout out to Lisa Bells to be checking up on everybody, making sure they good.
Hey, but y'all know I like look, I hate that I get away from it, but you know I have other platforms too, like my Instagram, Mr_ILTBA, and I got my Facebook where it's my name, Corey Bradshaw, and ILTBA Boxing Talk, but we got like 26,000 members there, so you know I have to be. I was over there putting in.
I'm only on YouTube, so I have no way of.
No, I know. I'm just saying that's the reason why I was disappeared. Plus, the storm was going out, so I couldn't really get no connection. And you know, where you could talk on YouTube, but you could type on Facebook and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Iron Kong isn't asking what tostones are.
Iron Kong is Caribbean, right? So they plantains. Plantains.
Caribbean, bro.
Plantains. Well, they never ate tostones, bro. The Caribbeans eat plantains like the maduros, the softer ones. Like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and them fried plantains.
My mom's Puerto Rican, so I know all this. But
no, I'm saying, I'm saying that he don't know what tostones is because he don't eat them. You know, he's from the other.
Okay, well,
he eats them.
Just real quick,
Blood.
tostones are like the green plantains.
Is that Mitch Green on that picture with
Hold on, let Haplo explain. Let Haplo explain real quick.
It's a green plantain. You squish it, you fry it, and you put salt on it. It's like a salty version. It's not the sweet ones.
Yeah. That's exactly what they are.
That's why he don't know though. And Caribbean, them other Caribbean restaurants, they don't serve no tostones.
Yeah. Black, you gotta try them.
Hey, Black, was that Mitch Green on that picture with that dude jumped to? That dude Mike Tyson hitting the parking lot?
I don't know who it is.
Oh, this jump to dude? Nah, I don't know who that is either.
So he say y'all see Lewis put that Sub-Zero uppercut on Blaze this weekend? Hell yeah, I seen it. Shout out to the beach out of Houston, Texas.
Man, you're the H-Town in the building, bro. We hear it.
Hey, ILTBA, are you working with a radio station right now, or you just doing your own thing?
Oh no, right now I ain't doing nothing but my own thing right now because you know of that Corona stuff. So shit, when they open back up, then shit fully, then I'm gonna go back. But you know, I'm gonna stay at the crib and doing this shit on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook until they get this shit cleared up because I don't want to be no casualty.
Yeah, nah, that's understandable.
Hey, I got something to say though, bro. So like, the reason why I was defending Teofimo earlier is not because of anything else, bro. That's not true what y'all saying. It's just like, you know, Devin Haney, quote unquote, been getting ducked for 20 minutes, and Crawford been getting ducked for 2 years, and boys is more mad about like Jamal. Jamal was more mad about Devin Haney getting ducked than Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
We know what it is with Jamal though. We know what it is with Jamal. I am Jamal's king. All right, like, and everybody, I know, everybody else probably knows about that.
Dude, Jamal's like Michael Myers, bro. The other day, I flamed him super hard, and he still came back to life. Like,
you know how many times I bodied him, and he'll be like, "Oh, I ain't never been bodied." It's like, bitch, I bodied you so many times. Like,
it's because when he get bodied, he come back with a different mind.
Yeah,
his memory. He loses his memory, but his mindset.
I'll never forget one time I tripped him up so bad. He's like, "You just trying to trick me, huh?" And it's like, "No, I got your ass, and you just won't admit it."
Hey, RGM, young billionaire. That's why I proclaimed you as.
He wasn't aware of
the
fact. Sorry, man. He wasn't aware of the fact that Crawford gets paid $1 million every time he doesn't get the Errol Spence fight. And like, he was like, that's not true. And everyone was like, yeah, it is true.
And he turned that around like, see, that's why he comfortable over there fighting bombs, because he get paid $1 million and not fighting.
Hey, look, that's why I proclaim young billionaires the rookie of the year. He say niggas get mad because Devin Haney been trying to they saying Teofimo been ducking him for 20 minutes, but Errol Spence been ducking this nigga Terrence Crawford going on damn near 2.5, 3 years, almost 3 years, bro.
Bud
And
got
you know
that.
that's
And they co-signed the shit.
He got a
And they
co-signed the
prenup.
shit, bro.
He got a prenup in boxing. Yo, this dude is like, man, yo, I gotta give it to him for his business savvy. for you know what I mean? If this dude ducked me, I want a mill. That to me is like, yo,
that's pretty crazy.
That's dope.
But then look, all these, but you got, what you call that nigga, Diddy James? You got him out here trying to talk about Crawford them contract and they don't know what they doing in business and they getting robbed and stuff like this. You know, like Derrick James, come on, man, sit down somewhere. You doing too much. Like, I hate when these trainers try to make themselves to be bigger than the fighters. You see, like, if you look at Derrick James, nigga, sit down and chill. You just the trainers. Have the golf balls ready, you know, be ready to train every day. But we don't need you doing all that extra stuff trying to talk about business, because if we talking about business, Terrence Crawford made a hell of a business move to get paid $1 million every year. He don't get a fight with Earl Spence. How can niggas be mad at that? That is golden.
Hey, I got a question for Young Billionaire real quick.
What's up, big bro?
All right, so have you heard this? See, Jamal has a personal vendetta against Terrence Crawford. Have you heard the story about how Terrence Crawford blocked him on, I think it was Twitter?
I ain't heard that.
Oh, you haven't heard that? Let me tell her real quick. It won't take long. So apparently Terrence Crawford posted a picture of himself wearing a suit. And Jamal Wright put a comment saying Errol Spence is going to bury you in that suit. And he got blocked.
That was a fire line, though.
Hey, boy, hey, let's give it to Michael Myers, aka Jamal. That motherfucker is ruthless, bro.
Well, he got stamina. He's like one of these boxers that he don't know when he's had enough. He needs that. He needs that ref to hug him. He needs that trainer to throw him the towel.
Save him from himself, bro, because he would take punishment all day. Like, that's one thing about Jamal. Miguel Berchelt was out in the 4th round and fought for like 6 more rounds, bro. That's Jamal. Like,
that's the perfect goddamn analogy.
Jamal the Bill Haney without a son, bro. Like, he the Bill Haney without a boxing son. Like, he come on here defending these fighters like Bill be just popping up. Yeah, what you said about Bill, you know, I mean, what you said about Dev. He come over here with the shades, a beard, be eating. What you said about Dev, you know, I listen to everything. That's
so, you know what
Jamal beats the count to get beat up again.
And Young Bill, this what gets me about Bill Haney, Young Bill. He talk about like, oh, they gonna go and pursue the purge bid. Like, nigga, where y'all getting all this money from? You ain't even for the top 20. Like, I'm trying to see where y'all getting all this money from to where y'all done make this much money where you can go buy the purge bid. I don't get that.
I don't get it either, big bro. But you know what? You know what? That's crazy that Jamal was trolling Terrence Crawford, bro. That boy there is the truth. Like, hey, but now, like,
hey, look, Terrence Crawford called me a clown on Facebook. He didn't block me though. He called me a clown because, you know, it was when I went, like I say, when I was going to Terrence Crawford talking shit, he was still at 140 about, and they were starting to talk about that Earl Spence fight real tough. And I was like, man, I was just on my Dallas shit. And he called me a clown when I posted something on there, but I ain't take it personal like that, you know. It's just like, nigga, this nigga
Jamal did.
Yeah, but Jamal dropped the cold ass line. He's like, he gonna bury you in that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did. That was a good line.
Bud was like, get this motherfucker out of here now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, David Haney just blocked me like about 3 or 4 days.
Who did?
Oh, really?
Who did?
David Haney.
The only thing about Haney is that you can't say nothing to him, bro. That's the only thing I don't like.
He blocked me like 3 or 4 days ago, bro. Oh, man.
That's the only thing I don't like, bro. You can't say nothing to Bill either. Bill kind of sensitive if you say something about Dev. He'll turn it personal. You know, like Bill.
Hey, have you noticed that? Hey, no, have you noticed that, Young Bill? That's the trend in boxing. These dudes are tough motherfuckers in reality. They is the They just some of the toughest motherfuckers, to get in the ring. And these niggas are the most sensitive motherfuckers on the planet. Like, these niggas think they the NBA or NFL. Like, how can we'll be able to criticize LeBron James and Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady and so on and so on, but you niggas get sensitive. Look at AB. Look, even though he was gracious a little bit, look how he was looking in that interview. He looked with puppy dog
why,
eyes
though?
like.
You know why?
What?
I'm gonna tell you why. Them NBA players and them NFL players gotta play each other. Ain't no choice. These motherfuckers can be ducked, so they gotta keep their brand strong.
No, but what I'm saying is, we could criticize them. We could be like, I ain't talking about that. Like, just say Tom Brady didn't have a good game, or the Cowboys quarterback didn't have a good game. We criticize him, right? They not above that. They don't make no excuses.
Right, but they playing a big team next week, so it don't matter. These guys can't get a fight.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm saying Haney and them are sensitive. And these boxers are sensitive.
But what I'm trying to say, it's like getting a bad review, and the only way you can get a fight is if your name is big enough. That's what they pushing now.
Yeah, but they put themselves in that position though, 1-2 kid. Like when you is Devin Haney and you been around longer than any of these dudes and you ain't fought the top 20 yet, and then you out here barking, nigga, you put yourself in that position.
Yay, I get it. I don't agree with the shit, but times is changing.
But what I'm saying is they get sensitive and emotional. These niggas get sensitive and emotional off criticism. This is a part of the sport. You niggas is public figures. How you niggas gonna get? Like, if you don't want to be no public figure, get the fuck out the sport. You think, you just want a nigga to say, oh, you did good.
Hey, if you don't want to fight for the championship, get the fuck out the sport.
I feel that, bro. That's why I ain't defending Ryan, bro. I just didn't want Jalek to take me off the stock market, bro. And Ryan Garcia, the Coca-Cola stock, and the model.
But look, no. But in boxing, bro, like in any other sport, every matchup ain't gonna be no championship matchup. Okay. So I'll disagree with you when you say if you don't want to fight for the championship, get the fuck out the sport, because every fight ain't gonna be for a championship fight. But you do.
I think what he means is you should be aspiring to do that. If you ain't trying to climb,
every fight Ryan fights is for a championship. The bullshit interim WBC championship.
But can you say one thing about Ryan though? Can you say this? Hoplo, you make a great. I mean, that's true. But can't you say one thing about him? He step up in competition every fight that he fight, unlike Devin Haney.
Facts.
Well, but at the same time,
I'm just saying. No. I ain't asking you for like hypothetical. I was just like that was like he stepped up in competition.
It's not hypothetical. He did say belts don't matter, and then took a WBC interim belt.
Yeah, mine is prettier than yours.
See, so you missing my point on what I'm saying, though.
But
I'm not saying nothing about him taking the belt. I can't argue with you on that. I'm saying Ryan Garcia is stepping up in competition, unlike Devin Haney. That's my point. I can't argue with you about him saying this about the belt or taking the belt. I'm talking about
see, everyone wants to fight Ryan Garcia because they know he's beatable, and Devin Haney can't get a fight.
Ooh.
No, everybody don't want to fight Ryan Garcia because they know.
Oh yes, they do.
Because you got.
Hold on.
All right, but you have to be stupid if you can't recognize the skills that Ryan Garcia got. Because looking at Ryan Garcia, I didn't say anything
about his skills.
No. What I'm saying is that they think
he's a pretty boy.
No, they don't think it ain't because he's beatable.
He's a pretty boy with a bunch of followers on
that's
Instagram.
It. That's the reason why, Hoplo. That's the reason, not because he's beatable. No, that's the reason, because he's popular.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing.
No, but you said because he's beatable, because he ain't just beatable.
Oh,
I don't agree with
he
that.
is beatable. He keeps his head straight up on the center line.
No, I ain't just saying all them dudes.
Let him finish, though. Let him finish. Go ahead, Ablo.
I think Tank beats him. I think Pacquiao fucking murders him. And I think they know that, and they're keeping him away from those guys. Yeah, maybe Haney's like the safest big fight for him, in my opinion.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, I'm not agreeing with you on that. Ryan Garcia ain't just beatable for any of them 135-pound fighters. He could beat any one of them. Hold up. But what I am agreeing with you on is the reason they want to fight him. Not because he's beatable. They want to fight him because he has a name, bro, and he's bigger than all of them.
And he's got that interim title too.
Yeah, he got that baby belt.
But hold up, hey, well, we're gonna say he got the belt. His belt, the third one up under, he got the one under Teofimo and Devin Haney, right?
Exactly.
He got that baby belt, but belts don't matter because he got the baby belt.
Why do they need an interim champion when they have two champions that are fighting?
Bro, I'm not them. Bro, listen, I'm not them. I can't think or make up rules for any organization, bro.
It's easy to figure out. They just want the money.
No, of course. Hey, yeah, that's true. And I agree with you on that. Making all these interim belts and stuff like that, you have to pay a fee if they
and they have the silver champion at 135.
What champion?
Hey, remember that's what Charles Hendry was.
They got like 5 champions at 135.
Yo, he paying a sanctioning fee for that baby belt. That's why he's saying baby. That's why he's saying belts don't matter.
Yeah. These guys, they contradict themselves all the time.
The belts don't matter.
But look, ain't this world about contradict? Everybody contradict themselves.
That's true. That's true. But
if they don't matter, why don't he drop it?
But I wouldn't call it contradiction because we got the right to come back if we see something.
You just
No. We contradict ourselves, but I ain't gonna hold that against nobody because they contradict themselves. Because just think about it, Hoplo. You could be feeling a certain type of way about something, but then you see something different and you come back and say, well, I'm not feeling like that no more. I can't call you a contradiction. It may be a contradiction in people's eyes, but you got the right to change your mind.
But in Ryan's case, he still got that belt though.
Just the fact that they're calling it an interim belt, that's for when like the champions are injured and like they need another champion.
Right. That's just that WBC bullshit, you know.
They have 2 champions already that are fighting.
Right.
So,
now Joyce is the interim WBO or something like that, right? They fighting for that?
No, Ryan has the interim WBC.
No, I'm talking about. I'm trying to give an example about Joe Joyce and Usyk. They're fighting for the WBO.
AOPC. That's fucked up, bro.
He been on you the whole live stream. In the live chat.
Hey, I want to hear what Young Billionaire was saying though.
Go ahead, Young Bill.
I was giving an example about like what I was trying to piggyback off of Haplo when he was saying usually they give you an interim fight or title when the champion is injured or busy. So because they gave Ryan an interim fight with the champions not busy. So you know what I mean? They don't have fights lined. Like Devin Haney doesn't have a fight lined up. So getting an interim belt.
But Teo just won his title like not that long ago. So what do they need an interim champion for?
No, I'm agreeing with you, Haplo. I'm saying none of the champions are busy.
He ain't listening.
So I'm giving you that. I'm saying why does Ryan need an interim belt if neither one of the champions have a fight lined up or they're not fighting each other? Just like Joshua and Fury are fighting for undisputed, which is why they're giving Joe Joyce and Usyk a chance.
One flaw in what you're saying though. Ryan's not fighting either. I mean, he fought more recently than they did. He doesn't have.
Just a fight talking about it. He just capping.
No, I'm not, bro. That's what I'm saying. Why does he need an interim belt and he's not fighting? And the champions haven't signed a fight yet either. So why would he need an interim belt? Like all 3 of them could, like they all have a opportunity to fight each other. And
I'll tell you why. I know the reason.
But in the heavyweight division, Usyk and Joyce are fighting for the WBO belt because all the belts are going to be occupied at this time. They're fighting for undisputed. That's why I was trying to say. I'm
gonna tell you why it is. Because Ryan Garcia.
It's because of Mauricio Suleiman's fat ass.
Right.
Look at that fat pig. That's the reason why he needs the money. He wants the money to ensure he. Look, we're in a pandemic. There's no more buffets. That fat son of a bitch is still paying for buffets. He just gets the whole buffet to himself. He gotta have that bread to pay for it.
Well, tell us how you really feel, Red Glove.
I don't like Mauricio Suleiman.
Ryan needs a baby bitch belt for his brand.
That's it. That too.
To be honest, if Ryan and Luke wasn't for no weak belt or it was just a regular fight, I think that not as much pressure would be on Ryan. But because he put himself in a mandatory position,
Red Glove, boy.
Yeah, Red Glove ain't holding back on Mauricio, but he is greedy as fuck though, bro.
He is.
Say for real, y'all got to get up off of Mauricio. Y'all can't be hating on him because he run this division how he wants to.
Oh man,
Look
come
at-
on!
look at my
IOTBA.
name.
Stay
Look
off
at
the
my
grill,
name.
Io. Stay off the grill, man.
Look at my name. Hey, Black, remember that? I was on a rant about Mauricio Suleiman, and I was gonna say, fuck, fuck, Mauricio Suleiman. I almost said Mauricio Herrera.
Yeah, you
Fuck
did.
all the Mauricios.
You shit on her.
And so I was like, fuck all Mauricio.
Fuck you, Mauricio. Every Mauricio, the one that beat Andy that got robbed. You know the WBC.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Yeah, all them
Mauricio, Maurice, any nigga like that.
Everybody's a
Hey,
champion.
but you know, have y'all noticed anytime
you,
a division
Mauricio.
get on fire? Hey, have y'all noticed in this decade we've been in, anytime a division get on fire, it get held up? Have y'all noticed that?
And
That's
guess
a
who
trend.
get in the middle of that shit? Who be the main reason why the shit get all held up?
Everybody. Everybody's
Man,
the
not everybody,
WBC
bro.
champion.
No, I'm about to say,
the
I mean, you can say
WBA.
that, but always the WBC.
But
always
look,
trying to fuck some
Black,
shit
look
up.
how they did to guy one time. Look how they did him with Floyd Mayweather.
Yo, I bet you them certificates come with a bill.
One, two kids on this shit today. This shit is funny.
Man,
It's
think
like,
about it. Keith
it's like
Thurman got did the
Oprah.
dirtiest, bro.
You
Like,
get a belt. You get a belt.
Yeah, hell
Think
yeah.
about it. Boy,
You
Keith
guys
Thurman
are
got
all the
railroaded, bro.
WBC champions.
Thurman did get
Yeah, it's
railroaded.
because of that. It's because the
Boy, he
WBA got.
railroaded, bro.
Yeah, it's because the WBA got stupid rules for the super champ.
They ain't got to fight nobody. They ain't got to fight no mandatory.
WA was
Not
giving
only that,
Floyd the
like
franchise.
goddamn Mauricio.
But you know what's
I'm
funny
telling you,
about
bro,
that?
look.
They haven't enforced mandatories on super champions. They have.
Yeah, they have. They just didn't do it with Floyd. They do it whenever it's convenient.
Whenever they want some money.
Yep,
So
exactly.
who the
That's why I
president
say
of
Floyd was
WBA?
low key. Was like the first franchise
Red.
dude, low key.
Red Glove. Who was the president? Who is the run the WBA? Because I feel like we need to give them motherfuckers just as much flame as we get the WBC.
Yeah, I agree. I don't remember.
Man, I was the only one
I think
flaming
his
at
name
that
is like
time.
Ernesto.
Floyd
I
and
could be
Thurman shit.
wrong. I don't remember his
I
name
just
right
think
now.
Mauricio stand out over all them motherfuckers. He's shitting on all them because he's the only one who I think he's the only one who I know.
He's the only one giving out titles like
Green belt went from money belt to throw.
He's like the Oprah Winfrey of boxing. Like, you get a belt, you get a belt, everybody gets a belt. Now
And
pay
a
me.
bill. And a bill. You're goddamn right.
Exactly, and a bill.
And he builds his brand by attaching his name and his belt to every big name fighter out there. Oh, you need a belt? I'll make you one.
Oh, we'll make you the
I remember when
Aztec belt.
What's up with the Mexican belt?
Doesn't
and y'all remember when Jaime McGill was in the WBO? Mauricio came over there and gave him a donation belt.
Fury have a
McGee ain't fought shit.
Wait, what about Tyson Fury?
Doesn't Tyson Fury have a Mayan belt?
Yep.
What I'm saying is we talk about Mauricio. Right, that's all we talk about. We need to talk about all these fucking organizations, bro.
Hey, yo.
But Mr. IOTBA.
I got equal flame for every sanctioning body. I can flame
You know why did Mauricio gets more flame than the WBA? Because Mauricio shows his face and brags about the shit.
Hey, wait, and the WBC is the only sanctioning body that has YouTube belts.
He want to be Puffy. He want to be in all
Black
of
Lives Matter belt and shit.
Tyson Fury.
IOTBA, are you gonna fight for a YouTube belt? You gonna challenge KSI?
Why does Tyson Fury have
I always challenge anybody. You debate anybody.
Hey, no, think about it though.
It ain't a debate. It's a boxing match.
That'll be bigger than the Devin Haney fight.
It would. It probably would.
Devin Haney has the actual title. That's the difference, though. That's the one that the other sanctioning bodies recognize.
Let I will tell it though.
But wait a minute. Tell me how the WBC has YouTube belts now, and nobody holding a YouTube belt is a boxing. Hold on, is a boxing channel. You got KSI, who's a fucking he was a gaming channel for the longest. Now he does vlogs. You got fucking Jake Paul, who panders to little 8-year-olds. Both them are WBC champion, WBC champions, but we don't got nobody who actually does boxing content who is a WBC champ.
Hey, blame that shit on Eddie Hearn, man. He the one started that YouTube boxing shit.
That's true.
He
He did.
defending him. Io's
Mauricio
defending
started
him
getting
because
breakthroughs,
you know why Io's defending him? He's got that WBC like Egyptian belt.
Oh, you got the Egyptian belt?
If they ever make an Egyptian belt, nigga, somebody need to snipe the shit out of Mauricio.
I gave IOTBA the Egyptian belt.
He is the authentic WBC Egyptian champion. I sent him a certificate. Problem is, you're gonna have to pay for it, Io.
Yeah, you got to pay sanction fees.
Hey, but look, though, look, let's get back to Keith
I wonder if
Thurman.
Roy
Look
and
how
Mike
he
Tyson
got
got to
railroaded.
pay sanction fees on their belt. Never mind.
Wait, what
Look
about
how
Keith
Keith
Thurman?
Thurman got railroaded by the WBA. Look how the WBC now. That's a part of my guy Mauricio. He stripped Keith Thurman of his WBC champ because he never lost that, bro. Because if we looking at it like that, Manny Pacquiao is really the unified
WBA.
champ because Keith Thurman.
Manny Pacquiao's the WBA super champ. He should be. Anyway.
I know, but Keith Thurman got stripped of his belt. Like, I don't understand that.
And they let Damian Porter fight for it.
When Manny beat the shit out of Thurman, though, that kind of cleared that up.
And how quick were they to
No, but
strip
see, I
Devin
don't know,
Haney
I
of
know,
that
but see-
WBC?
No,
I'm saying, yeah, you right.
didn't clean that up because
Hoplo.
he's saying that Keith Thurman didn't lose his WBC belt. He got stripped, so Manny should have both of those belts because he beat Thurman. That's what he's trying to say.
Well, he got
Yeah.
stripped because he wasn't fighting.
Yeah, he was in
I
acting.
know, but
But see, he had the
Hoplo, he
WBA.
was injured. Hoplo, he was injured, Hoplo.
Yeah, that's why.
Like, come on, goddamn.
On the streets of Thailand or wherever the fuck he
Man,
was.
come on, bro. That wasn't, man, come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. He was working his way. Man, come on, bro. When you get
White
injured, that don't mean you're going to
scoring
stay injured forever. You
Tibet.
work your way back from
Yeah.
the injury, bro. But that's foolishness the way they did Keith Thurman.
He was
bro.
working on them flute skills and slap boxing.
Well, he was also working on a book, you know, the Once Upon a Time series.
Right.
I did a fake commercial on my channel.
I gotta
where it
watch
was,
Bread Glove video though. The old Mick Crawford had a belt.
yeah, old Mick Crawford had a belt. WB no. And a duck
Hey,
here.
man, we need
duck
Virgil
there.
Ortiz and Gerard Ennis, man.
That's it,
We need
classic,
these
bro.
young dudes to come up, like, and knock these niggas off, bro, because, like, I'm sick of these 147s, bro. Like, I'm sick of these old dudes, these 30-some-year-old dudes. I'm sick of them. Like, they ain't fighting nobody besides Terrence Crawford is the only one who really want that smoke. Like, the other fighters pick and choose. So I'm just ready for these dudes to go. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready for Earl Spence to go, ready for Sean Porter to go. Like, the only person I'm interested in right now is Terrence Crawford because he is the epitome of what we need boxing to be about.
I want to see Manny Pacquiao back too, though. Manny's okay. It's out to Manny.
Oh, but look, I don't want to see Manny against Earl or
No, I just want to see
Crawford.
Manny
They'll
back.
beat him,
Period.
bro.
Mhm.
But
I don't
they'll
wanna see-
stop him, bro. Like if he
Who's
come
stopping?
back fight against, I think Earl and Terrence Crawford stop Manny Pacquiao.
I don't
Hey,
know
bro.
about Earl stopping him. I don't know about that.
Hey, bro, did you see?
The way Earl boxed, bro, I think he stopped him, Black. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Anybody else
Manny
agree?
Pacquiao.
Does
No,
Earl
I
stop
don't
Manny
think so.
Pacquiao? Anybody else agree on that?
No, I don't. But Iron Kong said Spence lost a close fight to a car and didn't get stripped.
That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
And you know, and that goes back. That goes
That nigga
back.
face was tore off the frame.
That
when he
goes
said
back
it.
to the
Go.
brand, though. man.
You ain't shit for that.
That goes back to the brand, though, because they stripped Devin Haney fast as fuck when he injured his shoulder.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, that's real shit Iron Comb just said, though. This nigga was out for over a year. They didn't strip him. But Keith Thurman, you know, he gets stripped. Ain't that a bitch?
Hey, it goes back to what I said. You just look at that fat ass Mauricio Suleiman, and that's the reason why.
Fat motherfucker. Hell yeah, it's his fault.
Like he needs to enforce the rules. Like that's why
Hey, who
I don't think the
Earl fight next, though, y'all? We know it ain't gonna be Crawford. I just want to.
They talking about Ugas, man. They said they throwing money at Ugas, so I guess Ugas.
He fighting his tractor.
He gonna beat Ugas, man.
He's gonna take on a smart car.
I guarantee,
If he does better.
you he ain't gonna stop him though. If he fight him, I guarantee you he not stopping Ugas.
Yeah, ain't nobody.
No, I don't think he gonna stop him, but I do think he gonna beat him though, bro.
Yeah, he gonna beat him. He gonna beat him in that same fashion. He gonna take punches. He gonna be
He
sitting
gonna
there.
feel stupid as fuck if he end up losing to Ugas though.
I don't know, man. Ugas pretty damn sharp, man. Like I think y'all sleeping on him.
I think Ugas would actually fight Crawford.
That ain't Red Glove. That's what I've been preaching about Red Glove.
He asked for a lot of money to fight Crawford.
Yeah, I
Hey,
thought.
Red,
what was that?
Red Glove. That's what I've been preaching for. That's what I want Bob Arum to do. Nigga, break the bank on Ugas to get Terrence Crawford that other belt, bro. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah,
man, he offered
definitely.
Porter $2 million, bro. Come on, y'all don't give Bob Arum enough respect, bro. Nigga said the $1 million was a low ball. He came back.
Bob gotta
now he
earn
still
it,
ain't
man.
offering shit.
Bob gotta earn it, man. It's been a while.
Man, come on, Bob put on the best fights. Top rank.
Yeah,
put on the best
but he
fights.
don't put up the best money for the best
What
fighters
else he
to
got
do
to
the
earn
best
from
thing.
you? Like
Look, he ain't even he ain't giving Teo no money. Bitching about his best champions, Bud Crawford and Teofimo Lopez.
How much is how much do people think he need to be making to fight Kambosos? Like what?
That's what I'm saying. Realistically, he just
being
became a real. He just now
How
getting
much
his
is he
name.
expecting to
man,
get
he
to
didn't
fight
just
Kambosos? What I
Nah,
want.
fuck that, man. Shit, he knocked.
What you mean?
No, he knocked. Nah, man. He knocked Comey out. Became the IBF. Then unified with Lomachenko, and now he defending the IBF title. He deserved some fucking money because he been short-handed.
Hey, real quick, I gotta get going. So I want to give some closing thoughts real quick.
Okay.
Today marks 1 year that a
Deontay.
king had fallen. So
Oh, Deontay Wilder.
1 year anniversary today.
1 year anniversary.
Oh shit. Oh, Red Glove, you gonna leave on this note? Don't do it, Red.
I got something real important.
I've been on damn near 6 hours, man. So I got about maybe 3
Damn.
more minutes.
Yeah, but I got something real important I gotta take care of. So I gotta go whether I want to or not.
Thanks for coming on, Red.
everybody.
Hey, blessings, bro. See you. Talk to you later, brother.
Yeah, same here. It was a pleasure.
Pleasure, bro.
I'm glad he pointed that out, though. It is the 1 year anniversary of the so-called king being dethroned. So
I'm gonna rise from the phoenix like the ashes. I'm gonna rise out the ashes like a phoenix. Your king is here.
Kink.
Hey, how old is Deontay Wilder, bro? How old is this dude? Is he 36?
Shit, after that Fury loss, nigga, senior citizen level thinking.
Hey, Black, like this is unprecedented, fam. Like for a dude to react like this after you won 42 fights, never lost. And one fight, you acting like this, you ain't fought in a year. Oh man. Then he don't want to fight Charles Martin. He overpricing himself for Charles Martin, bro.
So no opponent
Charles
yet.
gonna beat his ass.
No opponent yet. For Wilder. In his comeback fight.
But Black, this is what we got for boxing, Black. This is what 1-2. Look, that's what I was gonna say. Young Billionaire made a statement. You talking about he's shortchanging Teo. Teo just came champion 20 minutes ago.
Nah, he was unified champ. Yo, he
I'm
beat
talking about, but he
Comey.
just like
Then
that's
he
what's
beat
wrong with
Lomachenko.
boxing. I know, but these dudes got
He
to
ain't
keep.
get, but what
they
I'm
got
trying
to
to
make
say, okay, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is he didn't get the money he was supposed to get for those two fights. So why not give him some money now? At what time you get paid for what the fuck you doing?
But 1-2. But look, 1-2. Realistically, how much is that value of the Kambosos versus Teofimo?
I'm gonna put it like this: Bob got to catch up.
What you got to catch up for? That ain't no fight to where you break the bank on, bro.
Yeah, Bob got to catch up for the last two fights that he ain't paying. That's what he got to catch up with. And you know what? And he don't have to catch up because Teo getting it anyway.
But look, it ain't no catch up. Teofimo did what a real fucking fighter supposed to do. Shit, I got to take this less money to get this Lomachenko fight. That's what I'm gonna do.
And now he getting the money that he deserved. At what point does it pay back.
I mean, how much do he deserve for Kambosos? You telling me 1.25 ain't enough for Kambosos?
I think he deserves more for the shit that he has done. Yeah, you know what? He keeping boxing on the map for the shit he doing. He deserves that.
I give you that. No, I give you that. You right about that. But
he made me money, so I'm repping him. That's how that shit goes.
But see, that's why boxing's sinking, because these dudes got to keep putting in work. You know, like you be Lomachenko, okay, now define your shit.
Then why don't you keep that same energy with Ryan?
What I got same energy. What I'm supposed to do about a dude who ain't champion? Like, look.
He's the interim champion.
But not, man, I don't go off that. He ain't no real champ to me. Look, I go off like this. Like when a dude ain't the real champ, bro, I got no problem with the way you bring them up. The promoters could hold their hands bringing them up when you ain't no champion. I think every fighter should get done like that. But once you become the real champion, then the hands are gotta be loose. Like, why y'all don't got that same?
That's what champions do, though. They defend.
I know, but Devin Haney became champion, not even fighting a top 20 opponent.
It doesn't matter, bro. He's got the belt that.
See, I know that don't matter, but it matters for Ryan Garcia. That's a contradiction.
Out of every name at 135, all the big names, Teofimo the least paid, and he doing more than all of them. Get that man his money.
I mean, but look, how do we know Devin Haney making more money? That's the facade, bro. Against Gamboa, you think this dude that's a facade.
Hey.
Them dudes ain't making more money than Teofimo, bro.
Look, man, Teofimo.
Devin Haney is not making more money than Teofimo Lopez. Bro, I see fighters.
Damn, LTBA. Get off that hate shit.
No, I'm not hating. I see fighters do it all the time. They put on these facades. Black, I'm telling you, bro, I could tell y'all so many stories about fighters, and you know how they put up Instagram pictures. They come have like briefcases in their hand, show different pictures and shit. It's a facade to make it look, the perception look like that. I just can't believe Devin Haney getting paid more money than Teofimo. I can't believe that.
Well, then, you know what I'm saying? I guess that Bill Haney's high-ass ceiling is a facade, too. So is his Rolly. And all that other shit.
No, it ain't no facade. No, that ain't no facade. Everybody could get a Rollie. I mean, look, and a high-ass ceiling.
But you need money.
Bill Haney, but look, I heard Bill Haney was real successful in some of his businesses. So Bill Haney, I ain't saying Bill Haney you don't have to be successful in boxing to have a big, nice house, bro. Like, I see people do that all the time.
Hey, it's possible. But what I'm trying to say is, when we're looking at these articles, the only thing we could go by is what we reading and what we seeing. And the fact of the matter is, this dude is not getting the same money that these guys is getting, and he's doing bigger shit in the ring. So he deserves the money for the work that he put in. That's the problem.
No, I agree with you.
You want to pay a motherfucker because his Twitter feed is huge. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. He deserves to get paid because he that guy. He the top dog. He the creme de la creme.
He's doing more than anybody at 135.
I 100% agree with you on that. But my thing is, bro, it's like when we see these articles, right? It's like we could see the articles and we got our own mind to believe whether they true or whether they not true. It's just speculation. So I don't know how much speculation of that be true or not. We don't know. We just go off of it and we give our own opinions of it.
We giving our opinions, but the fact of the matter is, obviously, this man wants some change because he is putting on the work. He putting in the work. He getting shortchanged up to this point, and now Bob's saying you ain't worth it. After he already put in the work, but you ain't paid me for overtime for the shit that I did before. So you gotta pay me. You gotta pay up.
No, it's about if you want opportunity, you're gonna do anything you can to put yourself in that position, right? He put himself in. Hold on, let me finish. He put himself in that position, taking less to get Lomachenko's big dog salute to him. But what the fuck do he think he's supposed to get against Kambosos, against a fighter nobody knows want to? That's my point I'm making. How much money do he think he's supposed to get for this fight? 1.25 is reasonable for me to a guy who nobody knows. This isn't gonna be an electric electric fight. We just gonna see Teofimo going here, knock this motherfucker out, then it's over with. Ain't the casuals not gonna be interested in this fight.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is pay up for what you didn't pay me. You understand?
But
this dude put on the show. This dude keeping Top Rank relevant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the
so,
thing,
so
but
dig in your pocket.
But what we need is Devin Haney to beat a Fortuna. Beat one of them guys. We need him to beat Fortuna because you know what? If he beat Fortuna, like Young Billionaire said, Black said, that's a top 5 opponent. And then that matchup make more sense to where they names could come together. Because I'm not sitting on Devin Haney and saying he ain't no name. We know he a name.
I think we missing the point here. I think the reason why boxing's dying is because famous motherfuckers is getting money and the dudes getting in the work, putting in the work, ain't getting that change.
I hear your point.
But who's getting the money though?
I hear his point.
Like how much do Teofimo deserve?
The ones that's doing the most need to be getting paid.
Because that'll get everybody else up to be in their position. Not guys ducking champions and shit like that.
Huh?
They still getting paid and they ain't even champs.
But Black, do you think 1.25 is a low ball for Teofimo versus Kambosos?
No, I'm not saying that. You know, so I'm like, what? How much do people think he should be getting? You know, but I think that somebody who is doing the type of work that Teofimo has done, he does need to be one of the highest paid guys, one of the highest paid guys in his division, and if not in boxing, you know, somebody who's trying to put on for the sport. So
that's why I'm not mad.
I agree. He needs that matchup. We need Devin Haney.
But I'm not gonna sit up here and act like him versus Kambosos is some big ass money fight or some shit.
It ain't no big money fight.
No, but we need Devin Haney. But we need Devin Haney to fight Fortuna, be the top 5 opponent. So it makes sense.
How you okay? You lost me with the. I thought we was talking about Teofimo.
No, it makes sense. No. You know, my argument is Devin Haney ain't fought the top 20 opponent.
But like, make him more than Teo. That's crazy.
But we don't know that though. I don't believe
he is, bro. Look it up.
I that's your opinion. I just don't believe.
It's not an opinion. It's a fact. It's a fact. But he's making more money than him. It is what it is. I don't know why, but it is. He wrong side of the street. Exactly. That's all I can say about Teo.
Yeah,
wrong
that's
side
what
of the street,
it is. Wrong side of the street. And so he got to take the route that he got to do. Look, according to these articles, supposedly, they could be all bullshit for all we know. But Haney almost worth as much as Spence. What kind of shit is that?
Right. That's crazy.
So I don't believe that at all. Say, but who would you want to be with? Who would you want let's be honest, and fuck how y'all think they is. Let's go off the organization. Who would you want your fighter to go to if you had a fighter? PBC or Top Rank?
The Zone.
The Zone.
Why would you want him to go to the Zone? What is the Zone doing?
Paying they fighters.
They putting on fights, bro.
But I heard, and that's true. But
that's not gonna last forever, though.
But they did a total 360 on their subscription and started moving stuff up and started doing the pay-per-view thing too. So like it's like they lied to us too, just like Al Haymon.
They all doing fuck shit, but they still giving us a good quality product that we want. And they paying the fighters. And I think when the fighters getting paid good, there ain't really no question about who they getting in there with. You know what I mean? Like them guys say, if you get paid good enough, shit, hey man, let's go. Make it happen. You know, Joshua, rich as fuck, making it happen. You got your boy Canelo coming back this weekend. Shout out to him. You got Devin Haney making just as much money as Errol Spence. I'm guiding them and shit. It's crazy, man. Hey, it's what it is. But so I agree with you. You know, I wish Teofimo was getting paid his worth.
The Zone's paying Andrade not to fight.
Right. Huh? The same way Top Rank paying fucking Bud not to fight. Because these dudes won't fight him.
No, but look, let's give Top Rank and the Zone their credit. They trying to make the fights happen. But we know
I give them credit.
What company's not trying to do it with them? They are trying to say y'all can talk about Bob Arum, but he's trying to make the fights happen.
He's trying to make the fights happen.
Eddie Hearn trying to make the fights happen.
He just don't want to pay for him.
How much? Hey, can we give Bob a little credit though? Hasn't he forked out a lot of money to give us big fights? Hasn't he?
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Can he take a little break and somebody else maybe fork out a lot of this bread? Like somebody said the other day on the last live stream, why nobody putting pressure on Al Haymon to fork the bill?
on a lot of fights.
It always come to the white man. The black man just get a pass, bro. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm just saying, yeah, that's what I said. I said, look, why don't Porter go ahead and where's the counter bid? Why don't this man believe in it?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't think it's a black and white issue, IOTBA. I really don't.
I was happy. No, I was happy for the black man coming in boxing. No, I don't care about. I'm just being honest. I was happy for the black man coming in boxing, but he single-handedly is fucking the sport
the other
up.
guy's a promoter. Like, you know,
Man, he a promoter too, bro. He just undercover with all. He just know a way around.
He was smart. He was smart. He found a way around the Ali Act.
Is he? But all right, you could say he's smart, but he fucking up the sport, bro. He the one got all these niggas acting like they.
Okay, he might be doing that too, but he did find a way around the Ali Act, and that's why.
At least Bob Arum will talk shit about these fighters in a public eye. Put them on blast.
Of course, Bob's trying to make the Errol Spence fight because that motherfucker tired of paying Bud.
He tried to make all the fights that's big fights.
He said he talked to Al. He said Earl don't pick up the phone.
No, he said Earl is the only one who ain't. Earl don't want to fight. He say Al want to fight. He say Earl don't want to fight. But see, the Ghost and Al Heyman won't come out and tell us nothing. Nothing.
That's the way he moves, bro. That's his modus operandi.
Yeah.
I just don't like how I just don't like that race bait. I don't like the race bait shit, bro. And how it's on one particular side and not the other.
I don't like what it's doing for boxing, but I don't blame Al for not being in the media because
I do. I blame him. I blame him because everybody always saying, thank you, Al. Oh, you got to call Al Heyman. Well, can this motherfucking Al Heyman come so his Ghostbusters looking ass face and tell us something?
Hey, man, I put it like this. I put it like this. Now, I
do kind of. Let me tell you something. I do kind of blame Al Heyman because none of those PBC guys have a face or a voice, for them for their company. Besides, each fighter's their own individual entity. And I do think without Al, being as sharp, he's the sharpest guy there. But they don't have anybody that sometimes protects these fighters from saying stupid shit and puts these fighters in bad position.
No, Young Bill, they used to. Have y'all? Young Bill. They used to. What's that motherfucker name? Who's the daddy of the twins?
Sam Watson.
You see, have y'all noticed Sam Watson ain't around no more? What the fuck happened?
For real?
Have y'all seen Sam Watson?
COVID,
y'all remember how
bro.
Sam Watson used to be all in the
COVID?
Man, come on, bro.
Sam Watson. I didn't know.
Think about it. Have you seen me and Joseph Herron? I don't know if y'all know him, but the dude who I was talking to on my last live, he what the fuck was I just saying? I got tongue tied like I'm.
You talking about Sam Watson? Sam Watson.
Yeah, Sam Watson, bro. Have y'all noticed that Sam Watson ain't been talking? Have y'all seen him? We used to always see him. He's no longer around, bro.
It's called COVID. There's a pandemic going on.
Hey, look, no. It's called Zoom. Hold up, it's called Zoom. It's called StreamYard. You can still do that, motherfucker. Don't make up no excuses. Let's call reality what it is.
All type of interviews. He used to do that.
Exactly.
And these dudes are doing fight hype interviews from their stream and Zoom. So Sam Watson just backed out of being the face.
No, I feel you on that, but I'm talking about him being in the ring and.
No. But no. I'm just saying no. I'm not talking about him being a visible presence in the ring. But he used to speak for these fighters, man. Sometimes when he used to hype up the fight for them, not just being there. You know what I mean? I'm talking about press conferences here or the Zoom conferences. He was always speaking.
Have y'all noticed every time it was a big fight? Every time it was a big fight and these fighters was going through, he was right on the side of them. So when reporters tried to ask him some shit,
he was like the Don King for Al Heyman. There you go.
Yeah.
So look, I think Sam Watson is no longer a part of PBC because we have seen nothing of him. Think about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And look. And people talking about thank Al. Everybody want to talk about this. Didn't Earl Spence say he had man down promotions? Ain't these dudes their own promoters? Like people want to say this and that. Al Heyman, they not their own promoters because it's always thank you Al and call Al. You got to call Al Heyman. Come on, read in between the lines.
But the whole point is that he discovered a way to get around the Ali Act by being.
No, you're right.
advisor.
I agree with you on that. No, Hoplo, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is, even though he discovered a way, read in between the lines of what it really is. Because if these dudes, if these dudes was who they said they were,
Bro,
it wouldn't be always thank you, Al, or call Al.
What's up, Jose?
So that's all I'm saying, bro. Al Heyman, look, when he came in boxing in like 2012, 13, like, bro, he magnified the shit, but he lied to us, the public. Boxing used to be everywhere. He changed up, switched up on us. He got these fighters thinking that they are bigger than a sport. You know, look at these fighters and their attitudes. That ain't the attitude of real fighters. You got these fighters talking about, oh, I could die in the ring. Well, motherfucker, your mama, daddy, auntie, uncle, cousin, whoever signed you up for that shit knew you could die in the ring for that. But what y'all want to do, y'all want to put that on our back because we criticize y'all and shit. Nah, you can't put that on my back because you knew what you signed up for. If you know that, if all you boxers know that y'all could die in the ring, why do y'all still box and try to put that on our back when we criticize y'all? He done turned these boxers into pansies. That's why this is the weakest fucking era of boxing of all time. And I can't wait for these motherfuckers to get old and wipe away from this shit.
Choose the new hate.
Yeah.
Hey, Jose, your Pez, man. That's how Miguel Berchelt looked in the when he got knocked out by Valdez. Your thumbnail. That's what he looked like. Face down, ass up.
You know when Porter asked Al, right? Oh, well, we gonna purse bid on this, right? This how Al gonna look at him. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. He said, I want at least 2.5.
And say, look, when I think about that Miguel Berchelt and Oscar Valdez fight, boy, I got the big dog salute Oscar Valdez because that's big for boxing that he beat Miguel Berchelt, because you got a fighter in Shakur Stevenson at 130 right now, who both of them guys are saying the right things. You hear Oscar Valdez say, oh, I heard Shakur Stevenson talking. You hear Shakur Stevenson. And look, the one thing about Shakur Stevenson that I respect, he gave Oscar Valdez his respect instead of hating ass Tank. You know what I'm saying? Say hell of a performance, but I do want to fight this fight, bro. That's the reason why that win was great for boxing. Only thing we need now is for it to fall through. But Shakur Stevenson, his actions, Oscar Valdez actions, the way they show it make it look like it's gonna happen. So that's why I'm happy boxing took a big W
and
for Oscar Valdez beat Miguel.
And I humbly respond by keep the same energy, Oscar Valdez. That's all I gotta say. Keep the same energy. But hey, man, let's close it down. I want to say shout out to the 214 to Across the Pond. Shout out to Young Billy, Rookie of the Year. And our TBA, man, if you could take us out, man. Any closing thoughts?
Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man, on the panel who was on here today representing for the UGC, the underground community, the realest boxing talk. Truth is the new hurt. The Truth Hurts crew. Shout out to the whole panel, like everybody, whether we disagree or agree with each other. We salute y'all for taking the time out to get on the panel and show y'all about putting in that work and getting that work at the same time. Shout out to everybody who represent that true media, straight up. Shout out to everybody who was commenting on the chat today. We really appreciate and salute y'all for hitting that like button and replying in the chat, because that's how we gonna help the boxing UGC grow, and everybody on here who have their own boxing thing they do. Shout out to Young Billionaire, man, the Rookie of the Year, who's still on here. This dude right here is the truth when it comes to boxing, and he really could talk that shit. Shout out to the original Don Dada of the UGC in the Black Horse. One thing I say, this dude right here, he gonna keep that same energy. Black don't give a fuck who you is, you know. If it's smoke, nigga, it's smoke, and he gonna come at you, nigga, like a rocket, saying 3, 2, 1, blast off in this motherfucker. But shout out to everybody who represent that UGC, True Media. Your Truth is the New Hate, the Truth Hates crew. Y'all know how we coming. Y'all know how we been coming. Y'all know how we gonna continue to come. Yeah.
Hey, Ayo, when you going live, bro? When the next time you going live on YouTube, bro?
Say, hey, I'm a look. It's a lot. It's a long story. It may be a couple of. It ain't nothing wrong with my channel. It's just when the shit went out, I for some type of reason I got to get back on my channel. But I will be back on my channel any day now. But trust me, I'm gonna be back live, and we're gonna be on there talking that shit. But until then, nigga, Shout out to the UGC. Niggas know I represent that UGC, that underground community. Nigga, we are the realest boxing talk. You niggas out here can't fuck with us on our worst day. Nigga, we can have the fucking flu, nigga, 104 temperature, nigga, and still get on here and smoke any of you boss ass niggas. That's how we coming, nigga. I mean that shit, nigga. Shout out to my dog, the marvelous 1-2 kid. Say, let me go, man, before I keep on talking, Black.
Yeah. All right, yo, man. Good to hear from you. Hey, shout out to you, Black, man. Shout out to everybody that was on the panel, man. I just appreciate y'all for accepting me in the UGC, and man, I love it, bro. Y'all have a great day and be blessed, man. Talk to y'all soon. Black Horseman, my guy. I'm out.
Yes, sir. We honored to have you on, Young Bill, and shout out to everybody that tuned in today. The whole playback gang. We gave y'all 600 hours of this cook and this realest boxing talk. And like Ayo stated, man, truth is the new hate. Y'all keep tuning into this True Media. Shout out to 1-2 with the Truth Hurst crew and everybody that participated in this live stream, man. Please hit that like button on the way out if you haven't already, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. Peace out to y'all.